Alright then. Why are you not capturing this time? It gotta be as simple as just tapping in. Yes, it is.
Sometimes it's just the simplest thing. Alrighty. We all good to go?
Oh yeah, I am.
Alright, good. I'm gonna start in 3, 2, 1. Hey everyone, and welcome back to more Powerwash Simulator. I'm your host, Jet Kronos, with my co-host, co-streamer, Shane.
Who is right now unironically looking for Bigfoot. Where the heck are those prints?
Over here.
Oh, you're kidding me. And that's why we look around this tiny area before we do anything. You don't have to look anymore, CJ! It always
Damn, we can't get out of here.
It always amuses me that, like, that's one of the iconic things about San Andreas, and it's not even a thing in San Andreas proper.
Yeah, and it became a thing until GTA 5.
Mm.
Alright, so, we got a full treehouse to clean.
Was there an achievement for cleaning the lanterns first, fair warning?
Okay, let's do that.
Was between streams I was doing my grind, and I got to the Helter Skelter. That is a nightmare on your own.
Be thankful we did the, achievement for it first.
Oh, I am.
That's easier with people.
But, like, I keep, like, starting an area, and it just leads, like, naturally into another one.
Hmm.
And usually it just leaves both areas unfinished. I gotta say though, on this treehouse, when does a treehouse stop being a treehouse?
When it's no longer on a tree.
Which most of this is not on a tree. Like, it's an amazing treehouse. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, oh, wow, this is basically just a house at this point.
Well, I mean, no, it's attached to trees. See? Trees are growing in it. If it's not growing in trees, it's just a thing made of wood, and that's a log cabin at that point.
That, and also, would you say, like, the Odyssey guy, his house is a treehouse? And there's like a big tree in the center of it?
Yeah, the bed that he carved out of an olive tree, I believe, for the wedding bed.
Like, I'm sort of like a housing person that knows, like, the exact, like, line. But, like, I don't know, man. This is one...
Odysseus built the whole castle.
Which, knowing the Greeks, probably a thing that actually happened.
That's why there's a line in the Odysseus song itself towards the end of the end of the musical where it's like, "You don't think I know my own castle? I built it."
Ah! You must let me talk to the architect. I am the architect.
Oh, fuck! I am the manager.
Oh, there's the gnome.
Where? Oh, is he in there?
Damn. No gnome for me today. Unless we can make the jump.
Or you use this.
I don't think we can.
Oh, fuck me.
No known for me. That being said, I did not think the achievement popped up, so where's the next lantern?
Got it.
What? Hey! We got the gnome!
Yeah, you just have to run it. Do we get all the lanterns? Probably not.
I don't think the achievement
Meaning
popped
there's
up.
probably no. There's probably some elsewhere.
Oh, so you had the same idea.
Here was one.
Oh, there's the there's the
Yeah.
achievement.
Fucking. All right, now we can go nuts. All right.
I made the architect joke, and now my mind just wandered to Chris Avalon. That you pronounce his name? The Fallout creator.
Bigfoot was up here.
Why don't
Bigfoot was up
Bigfoot can
here.
come in and have a drink?
Yeah. Fucking left a mess. What's the current status of the Fallout creator right now? What's he doing, or is he no
I
longer
feel
alive?
he's falling into like the Tony Hawk problem. Because he keeps getting corrected on Fallout lore. And like what the intentions of Chris Avalone were. When he is Chris Avalone.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when Todd takes over your entire thing.
Basically.
To be fair, though, most of the later games of Fallout are good. I mean, I think most people agree that the original ending of Fallout 3 was stupid. Or was really... It pissed a lot of people off. And rightfully so. Like, the writers really were, like, patting themselves on the back. Like, yeah, we did a great job. People are going to love this. And then everyone complained about it. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You must walk into the
You must-
radioactive
Yep.
collider thingy. Despite the fact
Yep.
you have friends that are immune to radiation.
Yep. Like, you must make this sacrifice. And if you did send anyone else, Ron Perlman chastised you for being a coward.
I mean, there's
No, I'm not a
cowardice at the
coward,
same
I'm
time as
just
the white
smart.
man for the job.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
If nobody needs to die, why should somebody die?
Because they were so hell-bent on making that a thing. But it's like, you know what? You could have made that work if you had written or created stuff where a character you were separated from your other characters and you had no choice.
Like doing the
That would've been
anime
fine.
thing where like everybody deals with like a problem and has to stay behind.
Yeah. Why make it a noble choice that I have to do this? Fuck off.
So I say anime, but doesn't
Forget-
Mass Effect do that?
Yeah. Mass Effect also writes itself into a fucking corner.
True.
Granted, it fixed its endings in the post patch, or a lot of making the endings actually matter at the end of it all. Still, stuff suffers from the fucking thing of the 3 different colored bullshit. But at least they give you a better ending that what you did throughout all 3 games mattered.
I think it's not so much the ending that improved, the Citadel at least gives like the farewell.
I will do the Mass Effect trilogy at some point.
Joe
Like, on obviously
wants
the
me
remake.
to, and I want to. Just one of those games that I just keep forgetting to get round to.
Yeah. And obviously the better one is to play the Mass Effect 1 and 2 on the remaster thing.
So if I ever do play the remastered version, I'll see if I can find a mod to restore the camera angles. But saying the camera angles were more immature. It's an M-rated game. I don't care. I can handle the booty.
Yeah, I'm paying for a mature rated game. I expect titty and ass in my face at times. I'm not buying a fucking humongous entertainment game.
Nope.
Which I love those games, but I bought an adult game.
I need to get back into doing those for like pre-recorded game clearing.
need to figure out how to record Pajama Sam 4 because that game was not happy with OBS.
Yep.
I think I might have to use window capture instead of game capture.
A lot of my projects use window capture because for some reason game capture just refuses to work.
On certain games, yeah.
Like when I did KOTOR, that had to be window capture, but like you kind of expect that with KOTOR.
I think I had a similar problem with another game. I don't remember which one it was though. And I had to use the window capture for it. I was like, God damn it. Good Ren is back in the world of streaming again.
I popped it on her playing Sonic
She,
Colors. I think it was yesterday. It looks like she was having fun.
yeah, I saw her struggling a bit, trying to figure out how to play the game. Granted, I think she was also struggling with the frame rate because she was emulating it.
Oh, that's what she was doing. I just thought she used the
Yeah.
Wii colors.
Nope, she was using the original. The original game emulated on Dolphin.
That ought to do it then.
Which is weird that it's suffering from frame rate. It could have been computer problems or whatever. Because I know that game doesn't really suffer that bad on emulator. If at all. In fact, it's actually used to up the frame rate, up the fucking graphics and that, make that shit pop. It's what people were doing before Recolored come out.
And in case any of my dear viewers are wondering on that comment, no, I have not managed to fix the N64 emulator. I tried
That's a
Ares
whole...
and it kind of worked, but I had performance problems. I
I need
tried
to
Project
test that.
64 and it worked, but I can't use controller on that for some reason. I did not
Which,
use RetroArch, but because, well, RetroArch.
it's like, I want to do that, but it's like, I'm not touching that like N64 control like stuff until I get myself an actual N64 wired controller.
I wanted the one that they produced for the Switch, but
Yeah.
it was never in stock when I was looking.
I think you have to buy it on the store, on the Nintendo store.
Yeah.
I think the GameCube one. I know that's the same thing with the GameCube. If I want to play GameCube emulation, I'm gonna have to get the controller. Just because I say it to this day, I think certain games are designed with the controller in mind, and trying to map another controller to that is just gonna feel weird.
I don't get it when it comes to GameCube games, but I definitely get it in regards to N64 games. I feel like the GameCube generation with Nintendo trying to like tone down the like Nintendo wackiness.
You didn't need like three hands at once because the game I think only a couple of games, very small amount, ever needed you to use all the buttons on the controller for the N64.
Also, say tone down the Nintendo weirdness, like you couldn't just pick up the GameCube and walk to somebody's house with it. I do kind of miss the handlebar when I look at other consoles.
I mean, it was built to last, though. Honestly, the people's GameCubes are starting to die. I know Johnny's died, or was getting very close to dying when they last played. Oh fuck, what's the game? Eternal Darkness.
Ooh.
Like it was stuttering so bad.
I think the roof is done. Is a full truth for gaming though. These things, even if they are built to last, eventually that day comes.
You can get it refurbished and fix the problem up. So there is that. Actually, that's why people mod their old consoles so that they're built with better shit to last better, or they have old and they end up just loading old games onto them.
Because I don't have the heart to do it, but I would be lying if I said I didn't see the appeal of doing that.
I mean, it's what I do with my 3DS.
Yep.
3DS doesn't have the eShop anymore, so. And if they bitch about it, it's like, oh, you use it. It's like, fuck off. You abandoned the damn project. It's gone. I can do what I want with the damn thing now.
And to be fair on Nintendo taking down the eShop, Kaiji weighed into somebody new to me at least. She was playing one of her childhood games, a game where like she said she was a little baby when she was first playing. That game was Fire Emblem Awakening. And I just felt the grey hairs grow on my head.
How old is Kai again?
Kaiji sounds like he's in his like mid-20s. The woman that he weighed into, I have no idea. I mean, you can get a rough ballpark of her age by like what she said that day. But like, imagine that she is like at most like 20. But like, I try not to care about women's ages. Forgive me if that sounded a little bit like a fedora tipper, but like, why do I need to know that?
Oh, I can give you some missing link facts based on what I found so far, if you like, says Hunter Load. From the, in the Powerwash game, mind you.
Oh.
No, not an actual commenter.
I was saying it is thinking Kingdom Hearts missing link.
No, because remember, the Bigfoot is also referred to as a missing link in certain cultures.
Yeah, when you said Bigfoot, I understood completely. It's just like, out of context.
And then he disappeared. God damn it. I guess he'll come back later. More we do. Anyway, what was I saying? I get curious when it comes to people's ages when they refer to games and shit, or not knowing about certain games. It's one of those things. I have a natural curiosity to so much shit that if I don't get that curiosity sated, it fucking hurts my head. That's because it's like, I need to fucking know. And obviously, I probably shouldn't, but it's like, it frustrates me when I don't know.
What's I don't understand that? There's not other people's ages, but like, I get that way when I'm trying to find something that like, I know is true or know exists, but I just cannot. I mean, how to cop to it before stream we were talking about the North Korean that defected to South Korea.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's a name.
Fucking names are ridiculous.
It's very hard to explain, like, Blue Archives, like, actual politics because of that. Like, Kaya? Like, pink-haired girl that basically performed a coup on Sensei. She is based on, like, an actual Korean politician.
Huh.
Bafflingly, she is actually the more successful one. But she lasted about 3 days before, like, control went back to Sensei. The Korean politician lasted about 3 hours. 3 to 6 hours. Oof.
They even have politicians over there in North Korea?
North Korea, no.
No, it's just the one dictator and that's it.
Yeah.
And all of his blind subordinates.
Blue Archive's politics are based on South Korea's politics. Just to make that clear. Which...
Yeah, well, South Korea does better than North Korea will ever do.
Even if sometimes that's a barely.
At least they're functional and they don't mind trading with the West and other cultures. That already is a step up.
And again, sometimes that's a barely.
Well, at least they're doing it. Because, fuck me, North Korea doesn't at all.
Nope.
They like to pretend that the outside world doesn't exist, or force pretension on it, saying that, oh, it's all hell out there. It's like, oh, you're safe here. I was like,
There was a YouTuber who got his hands on 2 Korean phones. from what he understood, the way North Korea talks about the rest of the world is that basically Fallout happened.
Yeah. Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. I think was it Mr. Who's the Boss or something like that?
I think so.
Yeah, I love that guy. He's great.
Like I
But
remember
yeah,
as
they
well,
really
like a Russian who managed to like go to North Korea on a vacation. Some fucking hell.
mm,
He managed to slip away from their caregivers and ask like average Joe Koreans. One of them said that they wanted to go to Yugoslavia one day.
oh shit. And obviously Yugoslavia does not exist anymore.
Nope.
Like it hasn't existed for like
Longer than we've been alive.
decades. Yeah. That's how out of touch North Korea is to the rest of the world because of the how the world works over there.
Well, I don't want to get like the whole call to update Wacko's world. But the only time we've really lost a country, quote unquote, was Yugoslavia, which was after, well and truly before Animaniacs anyway.
Mm. I think it's just to update to the new micronations as well.
Maybe. But heading, yeah, but sounds like Iran is going to break apart.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Also, as an aside, in a hard pivot to happier, more Twitch-friendly conversations, when I was
Mm.
cleaning out the bathrooms, the person texting me was commenting about how it's amazed that we never find any, like, water or anything. I can't stop thinking about it ever since it got pointed out.
Uh-huh.
Because for the treehouse to get this messy, you'd think some of the wood would be watered.
Yeah.
But no, it's perfectly fine.
Well, pristine as shit.
So even if it is watered, it is not our problem.
We're just here to clean. Whatever happens afterwards. Mm.
Like, when there's a spin-off about carpentry, then we will care. Until then, no, we're here to clean. I make that joke, but that sentimental was like carpentry simulator, but it's still like the Powerwash guy,
Remember,
like
was it
same
you
outfit and everything.
was it you that told me about that there was a mode in this that originally if you sprayed on one of the used one of
Yeah.
the nozzles too hard on like window, you had to replace that?
Supposedly in like the early demos and or trailers, there were sorts of like the Powerwashers spraying windows and them just breaking.
Mm.
Which thank fuck that's not a mechanic.
Yeah, that's a fuck you. Like, come on.
I mean, it makes logical sense, but at the same time, it's like, we're not here for like realism.
We're here to relax, not fucking worry about every little detail.
I should actually look into that actually, because if that's true, that's one hell of a trivia point. Also, I like that I said to myself that I would work my way down, and I found myself working on the underside of the top layer.
I'm just working on the house. Ugh. On the top part.
Like, I'm stuck with the sort extension, but at the same time, like, it's doing the job. But I suppose, yeah, I've had, like, a couple days off. To split those days off going in hard on the pre-recorded stuff. The point where like I have enough quick looks, like let me just take March off.
Well, that's good.
I'm gonna spend that time working on the roguelike series, but like, as you said, that's good.
It means you're free to do what you actually, things that you actually want to try and experiment on.
Yeah. In the case of the roguelike series, get them like a little bit more entertaining. Like I've threatened all throughout it that like episodes are going to get longer, and like some roguelikes get more characters to work with and stuff like that. At the same time, I'm sitting there thinking, do we really want like consistently 7-hour parts? Do I want to like click through, edit that? They also said like throughout that project, like there will be a peak in like length, and then like a lot of the long parts will just like even out. Like Hollow Cure is a good example of that, because like eventually we'll clear every stage of every character.
Hmm. Is Holocure still a pay thing, or do you have, or is it free?
Hollow Cure was never free.
Oh,
Hollow Cure was never paid.
oh, okay, so you can just get it for
It
free.
got to the
Okay.
point where some of the EN girls were begging KU to charge for it. But he just keeps saying no. Which I mean, I admire KU for sticking to his guns on that subject. At the same time, I would pay for like a costume pack or something.
Let me guess, they were doing that because they thought with how good the game was, like he should be earning money for it.
Yeah, that was basically the logic.
Yeah.
Because
Because
KU is also a
because
full-time like graphic artist.
mm,
Have you ever played River City Girls?
I've wanted to.
Are you at least familiar with River City Girls then?
Yeah.
That was him.
Oh, okay.
Like he works at Way Forward.
Well, that would do it.
Like Hollow Cure, just like a thing that he does in his spare time. So like moments where Way Forward is busy prepping for like the new release, he is less and less free to work on his own projects.
Mm.
But I don't remember if he was, but imagine when that Sante game was like rearing to go, he was like nose in the grindstone working on that.
Yeah. Means he's probably working on Sigma Star and stuff like that.
Probably.
Again, I want to play that when that's out. Because of it's like some missing link fact. They're sometimes called Bigfoot because they're one Bigfoot, kind of like a bear's. The other one's small like a cat's. I found track evidence of this myself. Fucking what?
I know you were talking about Bigfoot this time, but my mind still went straight to Kingdom Hearts.
I expect Kingdom Hearts missing link shit to be in 4. Like they'll probably put like data stuff for it.
Part of me worries about it, just in case it distracts from development. Like, you gotta do something with that if it was law important.
Hmm.
Like, Square Enix is one of the worst ones, but I really wish that, like, these game studios would just go through their mobile games and make, like, offline archive versions properly.
Yeah. I know Unchained Key has an offline mode, but it's just cutscenes.
Yep.
Same with Dark Road. My problem with Dark Road is it was coming out while Unchained Key stuff was still coming out, so I didn't have time.
I just could not bring myself to give a fuck. Even to this day, I just can't bring myself to give a fuck.
I'll just catch up with it on like online on YouTube. Someone's probably made a full like series dedicated to it. Full breakdown of everything.
I know there are ones for Unchained. I couldn't tell you how good they are, but like I know they exist.
I know StarMech made a whole fucking PowerPoint presentation based on it.
But if
You
we
should
ever
send
get
that to me.
Bond, yeah, I was about to say. If I ever get Bond up
I'll
in
ask if he
Kingdom
still
Hearts,
has
I'll
the
have to
files.
ask him for that. I do like collabing with the Squeak Squad more, just like working around their schedules. That's
Yeah.
14 schedule.
Oh, ever since I added 14 to my thing, I've been able to do that a lot more. Speaking of, I gotta make sure I pay my subscription.
At the risk of being in dangerous waters, have you helped out a friend of ours?
Uh,
A certain artist friend?
oh yeah, I sent that to you. Yeah, I sent you a thing about that.
I told it.
I told her I didn't have any money for it, and I didn't at the time. But I tell you what, if that's why I sent her over to you in case, just to spread the word. Um, I I wouldn't be against like buying small things if she has those, like small commissions.
I just commissioned her for like 2 emotes at a time.
Yeah, I should probably do that. Because I have the money, but I don't know how long that money's gonna last for me. That doesn't go to bills. Because as I said to her, even if I get the money, it goes to bills. And I'd like to help. I just when how expensive it's getting in this country, it makes wanting pleasantries like in general harder to buy when you've got to be constantly paying for your fucking all the bills that come out
To the point where
for
Steam
living.
tells me that the regional difference in currency is too big. Which is so
Yeah,
fucking annoying. Because I'll gladly
yeah. No, I
pay
think
more to like send over gifts to my friends, but like it sounded like Steam's problem was I was paying too much. But if
just
that's the case, just give me back the extra. Just give me back the change and just take it. Like I understand, my dudes.
I remember certain YouTube was it a YouTuber I think got banned on Steam for buying like 100 games at once.
I mean, on one hand, good because I look at that and immediately start thinking forward. At the same
Yeah,
time, that's still weird.
I
Oh
mean
yeah,
like
you're
if
working
you're a
on
rich
this, so if
person,
there's a stain, it is down this end.
it's like if you're rich, you're gonna fucking buy stuff. I
I'm
remember a similar
told
thing.
that's a lot of why Mr. Beast has got the friend group that he has.
Mm. I remember a similar thing happening to Shaq when he was in a new house. He went to like a place to buy furniture and shit for his house. The fucking credit or card or the debit card company fucking cut him off at a certain. He's like, and he swiped. He think well, first he was like, what the fuck? He swiped it, the thing for. All that tried again. It was like, it didn't work, and he was like, well, I know I'm not broke. And then he
I
got a
know
call from
Shaq
his.
had a really bad time during the 2000s, I want to say. But
Mm.
if he's going broke, then like there's no hope for us all.
No, he's not. He wasn't. But the problem was his bank account cut him up, saying like, "Oh, did your fucking did your card get stolen?" And he's like, "No, I'm just trying to buy furniture." But he's like, "Wait, what the fuck?" So he had to talk to his bank account and all that shit just to get them to fucking let the money let him buy his fucking furniture. Because it was a huge, it was like 40, I think it was like $40,000 for all the furniture he bought.
Jesus.
I mean, obviously, if you're rich, that's nothing. But like, yeah, for us,
Oh
I'm like, what
yeah.
the fuck? So
Did
yeah, the
you
bank
see
account was
that
just like
story of
scared.
the like advertising group? They're charging a subscription fee to like go after like bad PR.
Why?
Well, bad PR can be crippling if you're a celebrity or you're a big business.
Mm.
It was like
Wait,
thirty
so
thousand
what?
dollars a month, and they would just make like fake Twitter accounts and fake YouTube accounts. And it's like
Uh,
post like negative comments about a guy or positive comments about your product.
wow, desperate.
Yeah,
Maybe you wouldn't have to do that if you actually make good products.
I did have that thought when I was looking at the news article.
If you have to pay more money than what you probably do for everything else just to create bad publicity on something, on someone else's shit, maybe the problem is you, buddy, and your product.
I will say though, something that I hope Powerwash 2 has a zoom.
Hmm. I don't know if it has that or not, but that'd be good.
Like I'm just running through these beams with like the red nozzle. But like I see the glow, but like I can't see the specific dirt pile. I suppose to double back to like the topic, to be fair on advertising companies, sometimes, well, advertising companies are the big ones. Sometimes things just like hit at like the wrong time.
Yeah.
Like that Mandalorian ad at the Super Bowl. Like if Star Wars was in a better place, that would have been a very funny joke. But it's
It
parodying
would have
like
been.
Budweiser, was it? But with
I don't know.
Mandalorian. It was
All I know
some
is
booze.
the Super Bowl didn't have anything big that I was interested in.
No.
'Cause it wasn't even a fucking brand new day trailer for Spider Man. It was like, Spider Man's coming out in June, isn't it?
Yeah, I
Shouldn't there
saw
be
a
a
lot of
trailer?
people were disappointed about that.
Like, people understood maybe there wouldn't be a Doom trailer. That makes sense. Because we just had like 4 fucking teasers. But, like,
I feel
brand
like
new
there should
day?
have been at least a teaser at the Super Bowl, though.
Mm. Brand new day should have had a fucking trailer. Or a teaser trailer. And I wonder if they didn't do that because of the fact that filming got pushed back a bit because of the fact that Tom Holland injured himself on set. Because I remember correctly, he cracked his head open during a stunt.
Yeah. Like, I got
So maybe
told
they
he
don't have
fell
it.
on his head, but I have no details past that. Just given the fact that he
Yeah,
plays
well,
Spider Man, it really does not narrow down how he fell on his head.
I'm kind of glad they kept that to themselves because they knew for a fact just basically telling people exactly how that happened would give it probably could have given away like plot details.
But I do
And you know
feel
for a
like the
fact,
exact scene is going to come out.
yeah.
Like, give it a couple months after the trailer, after the release, and I imagine Tom's got a post on Twitter. Oh yeah, that scene where, I don't know, I fought Vulture on top of a train. Yeah, it was that scene.
Or Scorpion, because we know Scorpion's going to be in the movie.
I will say the scene, but I just grabbed like the first Spider-Man villain that popped into my head. For some reason, that was
If I remember
Vulture.
correctly, Scorpion, Punisher, and Hulk are in the movie.
Did they also confirm like 8 Ball or something like that the other day? Or was that just a meme?
I think they confirmed Boomerang.
Regardless of who it is, I saw the joke of like Disney just trying to chew through Spider-Man villains just so Sony doesn't use them. Like,
Honestly, for the best.
I do think
Considering,
that like the deal is like mutually parasitic. Like neither like the good guys in that deal. At the same time, with Sony's outputs, oh my fucking god! Like,
I know that Sony's not allowed to do that anymore though. Making villain movies. Remember, they were gonna make a fucking um
entire universe out of Madam Web.
or make put or there's that make a fucking Sinister Six movie with Madam Web in it as one of the Sinister Six. I was like, what the fuck? Also, Vulture's current. I hope Vulture's not still stuck in Morbius's universe.
Would it be how?
Can we just write? Can we just write that he's not in there anymore? I mean, funny thing about that though is like you could easily put that down to the fact that during the big Spider-Verse scenario, people got, which they did confirm that the Spider-Verse thing happened where people were getting transported from their universes to other universes. That's how Vulture from the Renaissance universe ended up in Spider-Gwen's universe in the second in Across the Spider-Verse. Or how the MCU Prowler ended up in the Spider Society. It's funny, the Boomerang is such a, what would you call him? Anti, like he's like neutral as a fuck as a character because isn't he roommates with Peter?
At one point, yeah. I kind of miss those days, to be honest.
I think they might be trying to bring that back for the MCU, considering Peter's on his own again in an apartment. Honestly, I would prefer to see Johnny Blaze and Peter as roommates, considering they could set up the future foundation. Wait, did I say Johnny Blaze? I mean Johnny Storm. Fuck. Shit.
I was just not gonna bet an eye to that one.
There's too many Johnnies. You
know, I knew what you meant.
I do want with the Secret Wars thing coming up and all that. I do want Spider-Man part of the Future Foundation.
So can we not hurry when it comes to the Future Foundation?
I'm fine if that takes its time. It's a build up. Because again, they're definitely we do know that they're going to use their biggest hits after Secret Wars with the X-Men and Fantastic Four.
Kind of have to the way Phase 5 went. Like, thanks to the Discord drama, I was going through, like, old messages about the SAG-AFTRA union. There was a conversation I found where, like, two people were arguing that the She-Hulk writer, or writers, should keep their jobs. I just said this, like, even at the times, like, they were the perfect example, like, why wages were so low to begin with.
Yep, because trash quality. You get paid because you're trash. I'm sorry, but like
I don't agree with the argument, but I've seen some people argue She-Hulk is what killed like the Marvel TV division.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No, I don't think it was just She-Hulk, but like it was definitely a contributing factor.
It was definitely one of the biggest examples because after that, a few other shows that came out after She-Hulk were also pretty bad. Remember, Wonder Man is probably the most after the fucking Daredevil show, Wonder Man was one of the first new shows that are actually good.
And from what I understand,
That
it's
actually,
bombing hard.
but it's reviewed very well though,
Yeah,
makes me want to watch it because I think it's also what's helping to set up X-Men.
like even the EFAP boys were okay with it.
It's
Like
also
in their
possibly setting
review
up.
for it, a lot of what they did was just complain about the shows before Wonder Man.
Mm. It's also helping probably to set up bring back Cloak and Dagger
Oh right,
because
they exist in the
Roxxon.
MCU.
Well, they kind of do. They kind of live in a very like self-contained thing, kind of like Moon Knight,
You know,
and the Runaways.
with sadly Moon Knight's probably never coming back.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't blame Oscar Isaac for saying fuck Disney.
I don't either. I just raised an eyebrow at the whole fascist comment.
Because it's like the mistreatment. Like, granted, he was not. I don't think he was mistreated for being
I
Moon
would
Knight.
say he is one of. Oh, for Moon Knight.
He was definitely mistreated for Star Wars and shit.
Yes. Like, John Boyega is the famous one, but like, John Boyega almost went to court.
Yeah. Again, I don't blame him. You
I
were
don't.
promised something and you were fucked over.
I also don't blame John for giving up on it, cause I've been told that there's like rumors that he accepted like a suitcase of money over it, and like, I don't want you like actually like saying derogatory terms to me in a derogatory way. Like at the same time, you do that and you hand me a suitcase of money. It's like, ooh, how far through college can this get the kids?
How many fucking loans can I pay off?
Yeah.
That's the fucking sad reality we live in.
I feel like you go to any time period and you would have fallen into the same problem, to be honest.
Oh, I'm just referring to the reality we've lived in for years. Money talks. Money is the greatest thing that exists.
Like, I don't know what you would say, but I'm sure if you go back to Warren and say, like, the equivalent of derogatory terms, and then hand that person a fat stack of septums, I'm sure you'd fall in the same problem. What are septums? I think it was septums.
I think so. Missing link. Oh, never mind then. Give me a second. I'll look at it again.
You should be able to see it from the missing screen under messages.
Missing link fact: they deposit their scat in bundles, much like a wild
What?
hog, with which they apparently share an identical diet.
Oh. The internet has ruined me. Because I heard scat and immediately the panic button.
Yeah, shit. That's what it's referring to.
Yes. Which I mean, in the weird places I don't want to go, it also refers to Sid. It's just like complete different context.
Fucking. I hate when hentai tags don't label their tags correctly. Because then I'm immediately fucked when I see it happen, and I'm like, God damn it!
Yeah.
I was enjoying my time here. Now I want to throw up.
And then an artist that like I see on my feeds every once in a while, that's really cool, like sexual, like knights, Power Rangers and stuff like that. Like it always devolves in the scat. It's like, ugh. If you just got rid of this one thing, you'd be a really nice artist there, dude.
Yeah.
As far as thinking of nice art, have you seen the revelations about Rosalina?
What for?
Apparently, people found
Mario.
out were digging through like old Japanese manuals and like promotional stuff. They found an
Mhm.
image of Rosalina in a Carnival outfit. So
Hell
Mario
yeah!
fan arts decided, no, this is canon. We just gotta draw Rosalina in Carnival outfits.
Fuck yes! I know they made her tits bigger in Wonder.
So good changes.
Um, I know she's getting a lot of love from the movie recently. Here's the thing, though. Like, I know people say, "Oh, Brie Larson," bleh, but it's like I think she's a decent VA.
I find it very funny the people who are now going after Brie Larson. Cause like, what was her name? Patty Jenkins?
Ugh.
No, Patty Jenkins is the director. The like airheaded reviewer. It's like very pro woman, pro like girl power, pro woke. Like she was talking about how Brie Larson's got single handedly ruined Mario 2. It's like about a decade ago, half a decade, you were saying anybody who insulted Brie Larson was a horrific bigot. What the fuck changed, lady?
Captain Marvel.
So I think what I said, like when it was a trending topic, is still true. I think with Captain Marvel, people wanted a martyr more than like a success story.
Like, obviously, Carol Danvers is the most famous, but she started off as Miss Marvel first
Yeah,
before becoming Captain. I think if they'd done that and shown the progression,
and
you
not had the
know,
lobotomy victim.
is that and not changing the gender of her fucking mentor.
Because I didn't even know that was Marvel until you pointed that out.
Yeah,
Like they say it, I must not have been paying attention, but at the same time as Captain Marvel, I don't give a fuck.
exactly. I think the biggest betrayal of that movie is how Sam Jackson lost, got his eye fucked up
Which has
by
ruined
a
that scene
fucking
in the
cat.
Avengers.
Yeah. I remember the old theory is that it was Wolverine that gave him that scratch.
Yeah, and I wish that was the true one, because that would have been much more entertaining.
Yep. It's like, don't put your trust in everybody. Trust is what led to this. I'm like, fuck. And then it's like, oh, you fucked around and found out.
But like, yeah,
Some people are
Wolverine
hoping
deep down is like a big softy, but like he will cut you up if you're given a reason to.
and Nick Fury has given him reason to at times.
Yeah.
But it's like, some people are thinking, obviously, Sam Jackson's in his 70s. After Secret Wars, they're just going to retire Sam Jackson's Nick Fury. You know what? Probably for the
Then
best, because he can't keep doing that shit, like, past Secret Wars.
they're never gonna
Mind
do
you,
it, but I would be amused if they bring in a junior who looks like Nick Fury Senior in the comics, just to
be
go full
amazing.
circle with it.
That would be amazing. Or, at the very least, make him tanned.
But like, for me, Nick Fury will always be like Sam Jackson, the ultimate Marvel incarnation. But like,
Yep.
I've met people who prefer like Nick Fury Senior, and I understand. But like, he's still
I think
like this
that was my.
badass spy guy, but like, not the one that I grew up with personally.
To be fair, though, Nick Fury, Sam Jackson lost all credibility after Secret Invasion. Because you want an example of another show that fucked it up so much.
Yep.
Holy shit. I've never even watched. I think that's not even canon anymore. Like, a lot of those TV shows are not canon now. Which is probably for the best. Which is why I don't even think Marvel Doom is even going to acknowledge it. They're basically cherry picked the good shit and left out all the bad shit. But you know what? That's probably for the best. I'd rather them do that.
So I do worry it's gonna be more effective in comics than it is gonna be in the MCU. But like with comics, with some of the early lore, like people weren't alive during that lore. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. In the
Yeah.
case of the MCU, like most of its audience, I feel, was alive during the one. Like, yeah, it's been like 6 years, 8 years. There's Endgame, but like a lot of those people are still around.
Yeah. It is also fun watching streamers watch all of the Marvel Cinematic Universe stuff. Like I remember Alicia X Death X Life went on a full deep dive of that stuff.
But I'm kind of envious
She
of them
enjoyed it.
for.
But she went while she was in hospital to get like her checkups and stuff done. She got hacked
Ugh.
and lost her accounts. Their accounts got deleted. Fucking sucks.
These spots. Oh, there we go.
See if I can buy me some more accessories.
I have to wait on that, which is a little bit dumb.
I can buy the Prime Vista Pro long extension. That's it.
I have enough to get the phone, but I can't buy the phone. I've been saving up for the phone just in case we need it one day.
Hmm.
I'm gonna work my way from like the most expensive stuff to the cheapest. I ended up a decks that I missed. Okay, how did I miss these? I was supposed to keep yapping about comics. I was talking with Joe about 4chan the other day. More
Oh
specifically,
god,
the
that always
VMs
ends
that they
well.
made. I mean, are you familiar with the 4chan VMs?
The visual
Kawaii,
novels.
Sojo, the like disabled woman game. The
No,
Snoot game, which is the parody of Goodbye Volcano High and probably the more remembered one. And the
oh
most recent I
god,
Wanna Huggy That Gator.
I knew about Volcano High. I didn't know about the parody of it.
Snoot game is generally considered to be better. It plays a little bit
I rem-
more with the premise.
I
It
remember when that
probably,
was making the rounds. What was that for PS5 or something?
yes.
And it took fucking forever for it to finally come out.
Because the dev like only worked on it when they felt like it. And also there was a point when like one of the writers they got caught writing Harry Potter fanfiction. Like
Mm.
smut fanfiction.
Ugh.
And that supposedly caused the entire game to need to be rewritten.
We talking fucking My Immortal levels?
The one that I found out was like some Harry x Jenny thing. It's like, but that's the canon couple.
Yeah, what the fuck? That sounds fine. Unless it was an abusive relationship fan fiction. Yeah,
No, we're
that's a
not
problem.
talking about Naruto.
Jesus. Not even wrong.
That's why I
That's
had
not
to
even
get that quick
abusive.
dig in there.
That's just neglectful.
Like Snoot
That's just
game was
straight up
so
neglect.
successful that like the dev had enough money from it that they made the sequel, which is the Gator game I mentioned earlier.
Hmm. I know 4chan made a fucking, was it Pokemon Sage? Which I heard good things about. And it was play tested, which is already miles better than most of Pokemon fan hacks.
Sadly.
Because again, the biggest example of that is Uranium. Like, holy shit. I think Rena played that. I'm like, I think I told her about it. I was like, don't play that. It's bad. She played it anyway. I was like, God damn it.
Was Uranium the one that had Chris Chan as a gym leader? Or am I thinking of the Sades?
I don't remember. All I know is Uranium had a terrible imbalance for its new, like, typing. And it fell into the traps of a lot of shitty like hacks in general.
Being designed for people to play too much of the base game.
Possibly. Or just not. No, there was just no balance. Or shitty balance, basically.
Anyway, because we got a little bit off track, they had a thread on the comic section about like trying to correct the DC timeline in a way that makes sense. Like the end result is just you simply cannot. Same with Marvel.
Yep. The best way to put it is just to put every reiteration of the series of things into different universes.
Yeah.
So much easier, less of a headache. Considering how many fucking reboots has happened in DC, because the problem with a lot of those comics was the fucking
I think in
fact
DC's
that
case, the reboots are good.
Yeah, don't get me
But
wrong.
the reboots are also
love...
like a jumping on point for like you don't have to know the previous continuity. Ideally,
I mean, it kind of is brought up in the Invincible comics and stuff about like it's a jab at the constant. There's a thing to do with like Mark falling into a fucking time vortex or whatever of an entity in that, giving him a chance to redo everything. And he does it, but then he's like, and he gives him a chance to live here, live and continue living in this. And he's like, no, I want to go back to my previous world where I was existing. And the entity calls him selfish for it. And it's like, I had a family there. I'm not abandoning them. So the end, even though he brings him back, he throws him like fucking like a 9 months or so later after like a whole bunch of shit's happened.
but that was a problem with Alan Scott back during the New 52. Because Alan Scott, the original Green Lantern, during the New 52, it was decided he needs to be gay. But Alan Scott at that point was a proud family man. So during the New 52, they just completely yeeted his family. And Alan Scott fans fucking despise that.
Yep. You couldn't make a new fucking character? No. Gotta reshape the old one.
Ironically enough, when it got down to Rebirth, they tried to keep him gay but still have his family. It led to a really wholesome scene where like he told his family they just accepted him.
You could have just made him bisexual.
Now that the family is back, I don't mind him being gay. But I remember this is coming from a bisexual man.
Yeah, it's like, doesn't he have is it a wife that he has?
Yeah, well, ex-wife.
Oh.
But I believe they were still like partners. Weird.
Yeah, just make him bisexual. At that point.
Because it's like
you did it to Robin.
And I don't like Tim Drake being bi. But yeah, like that's so not because weird. Like I have a problem with Tim being bi specifically. It's more Tim has had really bad writing ever since.
Didn't they do that with Jonathan Clark?
Yep. Kent, by the way.
He's gay. Like they're just I don't know why they keep forcing these fucking the sexual orientations on to previously established characters to be completely different sexual orientations.
It's like, you find a lot of the time it's just for that internet brownie points. Like the company gets to look progressive while they're doing like some horribly fucked up thing to the side.
It's like, yeah, you can do that with new characters. You don't have to fucking change already established characters to do that shit. I mean, for God's sakes, that's ugh. God, I'm reminded of the fucking that one universe where Lex Luthor and Superman are gay for each other.
I always remember that universe. I just immediately picture Lex Luthor just like waking up in a cold sweat, like a nightmare.
Ugh.
Like I believe that universe was a joke, but like at the same time, given the state of comics, we could have had a version of that where it was not a joke.
The concept of a universe like that existing makes me think of a universe where Reed Richards and Doctor Doom are gay for each other. Which makes me think Doom, once he found out about that, deleted that shit immediately.
Probably.
I don't even I would blame him for doing that. Like, what the fuck? What kind of sick joke is this? And that's not a hatred on gay people. That's a hatred on fucking writers trying to force shit. That makes no fucking sense.
I mean, I'm bi, so it's against my interest to hate on gay people.
Yeah. I've always stated, like, if you want to write relationships, like, of, like, straight or, like, gay, bi, lesbian, all that kind of shit, it all comes down to how you do it. And if it is at the focal point of the series, if it's not, then don't fucking do that. If it is part of the focal point, then go all in, but make it natural, for fuck's sake.
Where a lot of these problems come from.
You know how you write it natural? You don't overdo it. Is it weird to say that it's better to write it like a straight relationship? Instead of going overboard with that shit?
That is ultimately what, at least in my experience, a lot of like the normal gay, bi, lesbian, etc. just want. A normal relationship.
You don't, like, if you want gay, lesbian, bi, all that shit to be taken as an actual thing, you don't overwrite it to be like, look how progressive we are. No, you just write it like a natural thing that's happening in the world. Like nothing's different. And don't constantly keep pointing it out. Which I know certain like writers and shit and of stories and shit fall into the trap of.
Which is one of the reasons why I'm scared of like a KOTOR remake. But I don't trust Yohane to go from like a normal person who happens to be a lesbian if you choose to like explore that. Who just being like lesbian the character.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. When those certain relationship things are written by people trying to be, you know, very thing, they make the character the fucking, like, not a fucking character, but a fucking, like, big poster for, look at me, I am gay, that is my entire character. And it's like, what are we doing here? Like, this isn't a, you haven't written a character, you've written a fucking giant, like, signboard. A neon flashing sign that says, I'm gay. Don't get me wrong, I know there are definitely gay people that would fucking gladly do that, because fuck you. But it's like, that's not a character. That's meant to be a fun joke, not a fucking thing I'm meant to take seriously in writing form.
Like I mentioned Johanny earlier, but like there's two ways to find out to see the lesbian. Either you get her killed off, and one of her previous like girlfriends goes to try to get revenge on you, or you play as a female woman and you go through her like mission tree, and at the end, if you choose to pursue a relationship, it's like, oh, it's fine. I'm into women anyway. Other than that, there is not a single mention of it. She is just another Jedi.
Yeah, that's honestly how it fucking... Honestly, I think that's fine. That's probably the best way to write that. Yeah. But, yeah, you're right. KOTOR remake could easily just force that on people. Again, subtlety. There's nothing wrong with subtlety. It's just... Why does it feel like, as the audience has gotten dumber, for stuff, writers have had to be, like, remove subtlety altogether just so people can understand what the fuck is going on?
I feel that's a bit of a chicken and the egg situation.
Because I only bring that up because...
There's got to be an origin to it, but, like, I have no idea where that origin would be.
Because I want to bring it up because it's like, that's the whole fucking problem with the fucking My Hero Academia fan base. Where a lot of them who wanted Bakugo and Deku to be a thing, but it's like, the subtleties constantly of Ochaku and Deku were always there from the fucking beginning. but it's like they just outright ignored it because they don't want it. But it's like the only reason that those people don't want it is because they don't actually read the fucking books or watch the series. They just want gay, 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 or doomed like toxic yaoi because it's to them it's the only thing that gets them off.
Or Yuri.
Oh yeah, that too.
Well, like,
Oh,
I don't know
I'm
about...
totally fine with the three-way Toga Deku Chaku thing because I think that's actually quite wholesome, surprisingly.
I think the idea, well, the pleasant idea is that, like, Deku and Ochaku try to fix her.
Mm.
But, like, granted, I don't know Bakugo, because I'm not a My Hero fan, Bubby is, but, like, I've seen panels of Deku, like, very clearly being interested in women. Like, there is
Yeah.
a, like, mechanic lady who, like, puts her chest on Deku and, like, he notices.
He notices her. Oh yeah, Mei Hatsumi. She is also completely unaware of her her sexual presence at times. But Deku's most of the time just being a gentleman.
Does seem like she is one of those, like, mechanic characters who have, like, tunnel
Autism.
vision. I was not gonna go that far.
I
Like, she has an
let me put it
idea
like
for,
this.
like, a machine that she just, like, focuses on that machine until it's built.
Which is funny because that her quirk is zoom, which lets her zoom in on stuff, onto on like to help her in her mechanical stuff or find potential targets to sell her inventions to.
Yeah.
So maybe that was the joke. But it's also very accurate to say she might have autism because when she gets enamored in her work, she blocks everything else out.
But I just take that as part of being a mechanic to some degree, to be honest.
True. I mean, you could say that too.
But I mentioned it over Motochika in Senrin. I do find, like, the immediate, like, character interest autism a little bit, like, bad. But at the same time, like Motochika, there's some characters who are dead to whites.
May also constantly calls her inventions her babies. Normally, that's a tribute of of people who have nicknaming their stuff.
So when you've got a mechanic, that's still, like, not a damning thing, because a lot of them do that.
That's true too. It's weird. It's like she was written to be. You could think of her as that, or just a mechanic, a really fun mechanic. It's hard to tell, but I think that's the point.
Yeah. God, I hate these beams. I am not looking forward to cleaning this off in my own time.
Yeah, this is gonna be one you listen to a podcast with. And just watch as the time flies by. You don't even notice it.
Which this week has given me plenty of podcast-worthy topics.
God, I love. Oh, fucking speaking. You brought it up earlier, but like the crossword stuff, but like Tangle and Whispers VAs. Oh my god, they sound really good.
Hmm.
Like, oh my god, which makes me question if they will have those voices in the Crossworlds DLC.
I hope so, but I highly doubt it.
We'll see.
It's one of those things where it's like I'm hoping for the best, expecting the worst.
Hmm. I mean, Miku got voice stuff later on.
Which I don't understand. But, like, the logic with no voices that, like, it's hard to collaborate with the company involved. Like, you went out the away from Miku, who, granted, Sega owns the game rights too, but, like, Miku is a unrelated company mostly.
Yeah.
But, like, you couldn't get Joker and Ichiban.
Yeah, that would have been an easy thing to do.
Like, when it comes to the Viacom characters like SpongeBob, okay, begrudgingly fair enough. But, like, the Sega-owned characters, like, but you are Sega. Why do you not want to speak to Sega? Sega?
Oh well, that's not unheard of.
It isn't.
Considering Sega's history.
And Sega is famous for being a very silly company sometimes.
I mean, let's not forget Japan Sega versus American Sega have always been strange rivals to each other for some fucking reason,
Yep.
which I've never understood.
The Saturn being a nut out of it, because, like, okay, Sega of America, you sabotage the Saturn. Okay, now what? Well, I guess we work on the Saturn. You just sabotaged the Saturn, you idiots!
Yeah, I don't get it. I never understood why they were like that so often. Like, what the fuck? It never made sense that they had this strange fucking rivalry with each other to one up the other or just sabotage the other. It's like you're both a company of the same company. Like you're working together to localize your shit, get everything working for the company, for the benefit of the
Their
company.
money
Why
is
are you
ultimately
fucking
your
each other?
money.
Yeah, why are you fucking each other over for? Never understood it. You know what it reminds me of? That whole fucking or Robo, whatever it was that
How
we
many
talk
gold?
about that gets fucked. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of.
At some point I should do a quick look on Triangle Frontier to just see, like, how often do I get pinged playing that game. But if the answer is, like, I get pinged but it doesn't take down the video, I'd totally do a Macross game for game clearing.
Mm. Or a fucking react watch of the original thing just without the audio of the audio video of it reacting to the original.
I would not be brave enough to go that far, because with the original Sorry How Many Gold will ping you. And try to take your channel down. The stories after it, okay, so if it works.
No. You're not showing the audio of the video of the thing.
Oh, like how Intom does it?
Yeah.
Maybe one day. Because I feel like I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna see if I can get enough reach for, like, somebody who knows the topic inside and out. Just so that they can yap and I can just, like, go, oh, look, I like this mech.
Yeah, I'm not entirely familiar with myself, so I wouldn't be a good example. Well, I can yap, but it also helps if I understand what I'm watching.
Yeah. Like a friend of this channel, Denver Bunnies, he was playing a Gazapon machine game, which had, like, not Gundams. Part of me, when I was talking to her about it, was really desperately just going, like, can I talk her into playing Gundam Breaker? To see what he does to model kits, but at the same time, it's like, Gundam Breaker is very much a for Gundam fans, by Gundam fans game.
Yeah.
Like, if you had talked about it on your channel, because, like, we're co-streaming before, but, like, Gundam Build Fighters, I wish Bandai didn't cheap out on the dub for that one. But if you give that a good dub, you would have had a perfect entry point for the franchise. Like, it's fun. The dub it's got is fine, but, like, you can definitely tell that, like, it's
not given the same quality.
Yeah.
With some other projects. This is an annoyance, in my opinion.
I kind of get it, because, like, circa that point, Gundam was just re-entering the Western market, but it's like, you would have got through this a lot faster if you had done this.
Yeah. Your quality would have made more people want to play it and get into the series. Like, I don't mind building mechas, like model kits and stuff like that. But, yeah, There's got to be better ways of doing that shit than being cheap.
Mm. Which I think Bandai will survive this crash because of that cheapness, but like, my god, it is annoying sometimes. Like, I
You got so many
disagree with
things
people when they
under.
say like Bandai is as bad as EA or some other like hyperbolic thing, but like, the cheapness, I wish they wouldn't. Though I do slightly agree with you, I feel like it is like how many like active projects they have.
How much of a thing they have in like many different like companies, how much of the merchandise stuff they own, all that kind of shit keeps them afloat forever.
Yep.
That's why they can get away with doing scummy shit at times. Because they know they can easily bounce back. God, I can't wait to get to Mega Dimension Neptunia and show off Seashaw. No, not Seashaw. Bishaw. Because she is money want incarnate. Like, oh, I'll save you, but for a price. Got money on you?
If I do Neptunia, it will not be this year, just thanks to the RPG problem I have, quote unquote.
Yeah, I'm probably going to do Neptunia 2 this year at some point. But it won't be for a while. Because I want to get this Time Stranger already.
Which, thanks to Cyber Sleuth, I've had moments where I just sit back and think, you know what, I should buy Time Stranger. It's like, no, not yet, Sane. Not yet.
They'll beat the first two and then play it. I mean, it has nothing to do with the previous two, but it's like, it's fun to play.
I've been told Mirai shows up, but like, that's like saying Asagi shows up in the latest Disgaea. Like, that's a nothing thing at this point.
Or Gilgamesh shows
Or
up
Gilgamesh,
in Final
yeah.
Fantasy.
Like,
Because she time hop, she world hops.
Yeah. Because of her, like, presumably every Digimon world is connected, but like, unless you get like some big crossover, that means nothing in the grand scheme of things.
I mean, she basically became who that dude was in the original Digimon mythos. That has the fucking awesome Digimon.
Just
Uh,
has vague memories.
trying to remember him. He showed up in Tamers, but he had a cameo in the Digimon Our War Game movie.
Also, no visitors. I think Bigfoot is allowed to be a visitor, Mr. Man.
There's you. I don't know goddamn Bigfoot in my goddamn area. Get the fuck out. God damn it, Loch Ness Monster!
I was thinking that, to be honest.
treat. I need to rewatch the old South Park stuff at some point. That shit was
I
gold.
miss Chef's parents, but like, it's understandable why they're not around anymore, given Chef's not around himself.
That's the sad thing, isn't it, about when we found out the true cause of why Chef, like actor Oscar, was it Oscar Isaac? No,
Yes.
that's a Marvel.
Wait, no, yeah.
Isaac Hayes, that's him. My bad. It wasn't even. He never wanted to lead the show. It was. He had a fucking stroke, and while he was out, fucking the dickheads at the fucking Scientology came in and sent shit to his fucking dismissal of hatred of the show under his name. Even his family talked about that. Like, that's what they did. His family had nothing to do with him quitting the show or like stating that Isaac loved the show.
Well, he was there for what, 4 seasons? Like, you
Good
don't
few.
stick around that long unless it was either really good money or you liked the star. I don't think South Park would have been really good money at that point. Like, if it was, like, South Park now, it would be really good money, but, like,
Mm.
we are, what, 20, 30 years from that point?
I mean, Mona Marshall's been with the show since the beginning,
Hmm.
and she's an anime VA.
Which is so surreal when you hear her in something else. Or
It's so
notice
weird
her in
hearing
something
like her.
else.
Yeah, because I know her as Izzy in Digimon.
What are we missing?
It's a good question. Actually, something.
It's those fucking beams on it. Balance steps. Okay, so I missed one.
What I found funny or really cool was Isaac Hayes was in Stargate SG-1.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, me and Crash saw that and we were like, "Holy shit, is that Isaac Hayes? What the fuck?"
Huh. I did not know
That was
that.
awesome. It's one of the later seasons, but like he's there as one of the one of the big characters of the episode.
What's a balanced drum?
Here, barbecue. Got it.
Oh. I'm an idiot. I was in a friend's server and they started watching Star Trek The Next Generation the other day. And I just sat this like, fuck, I haven't seen a lot of you guys young in years.
Yeah.
They had Whoopi Goldberg as... I should know her name. Why am I drawing a blank? Well, I know why I'm drawing a blank because I just kept calling her Whoopi Goldberg.
Mm.
Fuck, that's gonna annoy me. Joe, if you're oh wait, no, he's streaming right now. Fuck. Oh, well, Whoopi Goldberg. Like, she was in it, and, like, she just looked real young. By, like, the standards, like,
God.
what we see in nowadays.
Yeah, people age, and it's terrifying.
Unless you're Patrick Stewart, who always looked like an old man.
Or Paul Rudd, where you looked always young. Or Keanu Reeves.
Hmm.
Though I swear, Keanu Reeves without the beard is aged. I still remember when he shaved it off for Bill and Ted, and I'm like, "Oh God, what happened to you?"
I still have yet to watch that movie, and I really should.
Ah, Ravik. Hey, Ravik said Guinan.
Greenan, thank you.
Yeah, hi, Ravik.
How's your day been?
I'm gonna load up the fucking things we could find. The damn things we're missing. Lower deck underside, 7 of 8.
Why are you meowing, Blondie? What have you done?
Well, oh, here it is. I killed a chicken. I was hungry. Been chilling. How goes the power washing? It's good. Nearly finished with the treehouse. We've unlocked all the main guns, so that's good. Lower house walls.
There's apparently a mouse outside our house.
Oh.
So I am going to cuddle him. Tell him that no, you should not hunt the damn mouse.
Even though you're a cat.
Don't point that out. He'll use that as an excuse. Man. Oh, it occurs to me I cannot use my controller. Well, I bought the mouse time. But I am very, very pro-life, but at the same time, I cannot spend the night just chasing a mouse. It's also currently outside the house, so...
That's true. Oh,
Like, I
fuck, wrong
hope
one.
Blondie doesn't catch the mouse, but, like, at the same time, there's a little bit of natural selection at this point. Or circle
Yeah.
of life, whatever the actual term would be.
Circle of life. Hey, what can I say? Circle of life, circle of death.
Basically.
Oh, there it is. Roof trims.
Up here? No.
I know where it is. I still remember in the movie for South Park, Mona Marshall as fuck, what was it? Sharon was no, it wasn't Sharon. It was Kyle's mom going, "What the heck is a rim job?" And then Cartman's mom going, "Oh, well, that's when you have someone stick their finger in." Was someone bend you over and have them lick your ass?
Yep.
Something like that.
I feel a lot of
There we
people
go.
my age know it from Saints Row.
Yep, Saints Row. I know that. Yep. Everything's better with a rim job.
I do miss that humor.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna onto the clean the frolic boat.
Wait, we're cleaning a boat?
Clean the boat. There's the boat.
Oh, it's
Is
not
there
in the
a
water.
even for this?
Okay, if there's not, I'm gonna immediately start blasting the figurehead because I'm curious what exactly that is. And did I start to blast? Oh, so you open the gate for your boat?
Asshole. It says complete the fishing boat bow, steps, and main deck first.
I
Is this a
can't
fishing
break
boat?
your windows, and that's a bad thing. I would be surprised if this was a fishing boat, given the fact that it belongs to the mayor.
It's a frolic boat. Oh yeah, this fuck you, Mayor. Piece of shit.
How did the cat get up here? Never mind, cat.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Don't ask those questions. Maybe it is the fishing boat.
Oh, it's a cat in a pirate hat.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna look this up. Powerwash
So while you're looking up, I'm gonna get a
simulator
drink.
fishing boat. Oh, it is a different boat. Okay. Oh, good. We're all good. We can go crazy with this one.
It also occurs to me I should probably put on my dinner soon, because those sausages expired
Yeah.
today.
The fishing boat is a separate thing. Ooh, I'm gonna buy me another thing. Soap nozzle.
Okay, I'm sick of making this jump. I'm putting the ladder down. And for me to promptly fuck up the jump anyway. Also, in immediate hindsight, it makes sense that the figurehead is a cat, given the mayor's a cat nut.
Mm. It's just a statue of Blondie.
I mean, I thought about, like, missing an artist to, like, make a fancy room like what Mitzi or, like, the Hololive girls have.
Yeah.
If I did do that, there would have to be some Blondie-related joke somewhere.
I know my bud wants. I asked him if he could make something for me for that, just like as a basic screen.
Like, I had a funny idea where, like, something would happen to set fire to the old chatting room. And then, like, I would just do the, like, South Park, like, rise and lower the, like, avatar as, like, a running animation. And then, like, when the fire's done, it's new room. Like, oh no! The old room burnt down! Well, luckily we had this other room already pre-planned. Just don't let the insurance companies know.
I was thinking of the fucking Mongolians in the South Park Stick of Truth when they catch fire and they go, and they just move like actual paper mache.
What a good game Stick of Truth was.
So good. I miss the days of that where we could go back. Well, we'll see what they end up doing because it's weird. The third game is a fucking PvP game, a 3D one. I was like, it's like an RPG action kind of game, but it's like,
I get what they were going for, required 3D models, but like, I don't know, South Park is not South Park in 3D. Like, it's one of those brands where, like, if you are going to play, like, any sort of adaptation, you want, like, the look.
It's also it's a better 3D fucking game than N64 South Park. That's, I mean, probably not saying much, but like,
I was about to ask that, to be honest.
Well, but, yeah, that's what I just said, Ravik.
There was a kart racer that has, like, an interesting gimmick to it. Where, like, there's no, like, specific, like, racetracks. You just, like, go into points in the town. From what I understand, it's still not a good game.
I mean, the chef game is bugged. Or, like, a specific question you get asked, you can't actually answer it.
Oh, right. I remember reading about that.
Yeah. I don't know if they ever fixed it on re-releases, but...
Did it get re-releases?
Fucked if I know. I didn't care enough. The Love Shack, I think, was the game.
I'm kind of envious of what Vinny Vinesource does, where, like, he'll get a bunch of games in, like, a theme that his mods pick out, and he'll just, like, play through them until he gets sick of it. Like, I stole Proton Claire's format for the Foots and Cookies. And, like, if I'm gonna steal another format, it would probably be Vinny's format for doing that kind of thing. And I know Claire does not give a fuck. It's just like, I do respect Claire, so I try to be respectful of it.
I mean, it's basically you're creating a thing that works, and honestly, if you could take inspiration from it, go for it. Honestly, more of that shit should be done. Obviously, give credit to the one who made it, but
I don't think it's a once per episode thing, but I'm pretty sure I've said it a lot throughout Random Game Night that, like, this is inspired by Fortune Cookie.
Because the my god, it's the problem with, like, the fucking WB and the stupid Nemesis system. Like, oh, that's ours, fuck off, and we're never gonna use it again. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Or Pokemon trying to fucking be all about, was it Pokemon or Nintendo? One of the two was like, oh, summoning stuff, that's our thing. No, it fucking ain't.
That was Pokemon.
Yeah.
Nintendo's contributing to
lawyers.
the bill, but I don't think Nintendo's actually involved in that lawsuit.
It's such a stupid thing because it's like you guys didn't come up with that. That was something that existed way before Pokemon, which is what the U.S. And Japan, like court cases, have actually stated is, yeah, no, you're stupid because this shit's existed before you did this.
Yep.
So no. That's why even a redo for the case happened in the court for the U.S. because the guy was obviously not giving a shit. The judge at the time.
Which I understand why. That was on my end.
Yeah.
I understand, like, why. I've forgotten my train of thought. Oh, yeah. I understand why the judge would be disinterested, because, like, it is a really open and shut case. But at the same time, though, legally, it is your obligation to give a fuck.
Yeah. You're not there just to look pretty. You're there to actually listen and understand the whole thing.
I mean, we talked about Marcos earlier, but, like, that was one of the big, like, problems with the brand. Is it, like, one of the initial court cases had a judge that just did not give a fuck. So he ruled in favor of Harmony Gold in perpetuity. Like, we wish he hadn't done that.
Maybe they need to do a recase for it.
I'd have done several.
Oh, that's terrible.
But, like, a lot of Marcos is available on, I want to say Netflix. Might be Disney Plus of all fucking places. But, like, what Marcos we have over here is a result of, like, decades of fighting. And I
Fuck
hate that I have
Gold.
to say...
Says, thanks, Rabbit. But yeah, no, it doesn't surprise me why there's so many people in the East hate Westerners. When
Nah.
shit like that keeps happening.
But, like...
But that's not
Imagine,
that's
like,
not like
being in their suits and just having, like, some foreign body just come in and defile the work. And not even talking about Robotech on that one, I'm talking about the treatment afterwards.
Well, the worst thing, it's like no different than having work that you fucking adore, that you created, be fucking ripped to shreds and turn into something completely different. Like, I think that's happened to a few creators over the years. With, like, adaptations and stuff. I remember that happened with Aragon. Ugh. God, Aragon was a fuck up. Holy shit. I don't like any of this. I can do better. Fuck you, director.
Isn't there a Narnia adaptation coming out similar to that?
I don't know if it's an adaptation or if it's a sequel, but I heard there is something Narnia related coming out this year.
I remember recently, like, press conference came out and, like, the comment was, oh, we don't want to use the books as inspiration. It's like, but why are you adapting Narnia?
But that's
then?
where it comes from!
Make something
The problem
new.
with Narnia... The thing is, though, with Narnia, it's not the fact that the movies were getting worse, it's the fact that the books themselves kind of, after a certain point, kind of fall off in quality. It's like the earlier shit, while interesting, eventually divulges into, I really don't care anymore.
I was thinking about that in relation to the new one. Because everybody can recite the plot of, like, The Lion, the Witch, the Wardrobe, like, easy enough. The one about the Sip, which name I do not remember right now, like, that's a little bit harder. But I was
The
thinking about,
Golden
like, I
something.
cannot remember, like, anything about the Magician's Nephew. Aside from the fact it's a prequel to all of them.
Yeah. I don't read the books. I really don't. Because I only thought there was over one book.
Mum, for
I was
one
like,
of
why
my
is there a
birthdays,
sequel?
bought me a big book that contained all of them in one book, which probably contributes to why they're so unmemorable besides the big one to me. It was a
Yeah, I'm still
really
waiting for a
good
skull.
book that I would love to get for my nephews.
That's
But
the
like,
thing about something about that book is that a lot of people were like, why the fuck would he betray his family? Like, what the fuck for sure Turkish delight? And it's
well,
like
you gotta remember World War Two.
the time period of when those books are set, and that's what people didn't remember because they don't. I don't think. I don't know if the books talk about it or not. Well, the movies don't really spell it out, or if, I don't know about the books, but it's like yeah, it happens in World War II where sugar is so fucking rare to find, and kids just want to be kids, you know,
It does go a
have a
little
sweet
bit
treat.
into it, from what I remember, but it's more or less like the same as what the movies
Subtlety thing.
covered.
It's
Yeah,
super subtle shit.
like they never
Like you gotta
outright name drop World War Two, but like when you think about like the time period as like it's described, it's like very clearly World War Two.
yeah, like oh why is these kids getting sent away somewhere else like all that
Oh, we
shit.
want to hide
It
them
was
from
like
the bombers. Bombers on the war.
fuck
The war. The war.
what?
What war? The war.
The war.
When is this set? 1930s. So the war is the war.
The second war.
Which, like, I just mock, because, like, it's a very easy thing to mock. At the same time, it makes the stories age a little bit better.
Yeah. Sometimes bits of context like that actually make the story a bit more interesting.
Hmm.
You can now granted, it's never really I don't think it's ever said if the Narnia stuff itself is just children's fiction in their heads or if it is an actual second world.
The last book kind of gives an answer to that one.
What is it?
It was a whole new world.
Okay, good.
Where
Cuz
Aslan, when he finally gets, like, complete control, turns Narnia into a new Narnia, which is very heavily, like, a heaven analog. Which also implies that the kids the entire time were dead.
oof.
But that being said, the kids also go back to their world.
Yeah, they go back and forth, but if I remember correctly, over time the kids aren't able to keep going back and forth. Certainly older
Susan
when they get older,
specifically.
Susan and Edmund.
Edmund has a moment with the Sip one where, like, he starts to struggle to go over to Narnia. Susan
Was it? Oh
has...
no, was the older kid, the older man?
Yeah.
Boy.
I think
Yeah.
that was Edmund.
Was that
Susan,
Edmund?
though, like, she starts seeing as, like, a game that they used to play as kids, and will never, like, process, like, past that. So in the final book, like... Actually, no, it wasn't the final book. In, like, in an interview later, because it was at the back of my big book, C.S. Lewis did say that, like, one day Susan will find a way back to Narnia by her own means. But thanks to the
Yeah.
fact that he is now long dead, good fucking luck in elaboration on that.
Oof. It'll be up to his whatever he was writing about in his like notes and stuff.
Yep.
If he has it, well, hopefully he written it down because even Oda's written that shit down in his notes. How
I
he wants the
believe
series
he
to go
did
if he
have
goes.
notes, but it was nowhere near to, like, Tolkien or Oda. Where, like, the entire universe is mapped out.
Oh, we'll see.
Ah, fuck. Basically, too long did we just... Narnia books got weird.
Yeah, that was why I say the adaptations. I think. What about their cousin who comes in on the third book? On the
I
book
wanted that recently too, and I don't remember what happened to him.
because I remember at the end of the third movie he asked, "What about me? Is it always?" And I think Aslan said, "The Narnia will always need a champion." Or some shit like that. So I think it's possible he can keep coming back. Eustace, I think, was his name, yeah. I still remember the fucking movie calling him useless, which I thought was hilarious. I love how that kid in that is now fucking Space Jesus in Marvel.
Oh yeah, he is.
He got buff as fuck for that movie.
Which I appreciate.
I want those trainers for that kind of stuff. That'd be so good to go on that.
Kevin Walls gold trims. Oh, this wall. There we are.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh. Old trims, huh?
Which does not narrow things down at all.
I'll just click it, damn it. It'd be easier.
Oh, I found the pole. It's the one on the left. The suppose now that I'm thinking about Nani, it's kind of amazing that it did become like more of a brand. But a very good world, but like I suppose like what you said earlier, once you leave like the land in which the world war, things start to like fall apart.
Yeah. Well, I mean, doesn't Aslan's just basically Jesus.
Yeah.
Because he even states, like, you will see me again, but in a different form.
So I don't think he ever took a different form.
Which I think was meant to just be Jesus.
Probably, because I did say earlier, Narnia basically becomes heaven by the end.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking about it, but like after Lord of the Rings, the next big like fantasy franchise I would say is Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, God, Game of Thrones.
I would say Game of Thrones is a comfortable third. Not sure if it would be like
You did it.
number two.
Percy
But
Jackson.
I feel Game of Thrones needs an ending, and George R. R. Martin does not want to do that. Which, given how the Netflix show ended, I can kind of understand that.
HBO. HBO show.
Sorry, HBO.
Oh, Monster Truck.
Ooh. Do I believe you need to clean the wheels on that first?
I'll check. But yeah, probably.
Oh my fucking god, Mayor.
He's a fucking asshole. Someone impeach him already.
I would not be surprised at all if that happens by either this game or the end of, or Powerwash 2. I mean, from what I understand, the town has had no water for like weeks now.
Complete the Monster Truck tires first.
But like to go back to Game of Thrones, I feel George R. R. Martin is just like full on side quest mode. And like, as much as I feel Game of Thrones should have an ending, I really cannot fault him on that one.
I mean, is he scared that if he ends it, he can't make up another thing to write?
I think he's more
Or
scared of
will
the
it-
ending.
Yeah. It's like, it has to end satisfying, right? So,
Which is one of the big problems with the HBO version.
yeah, that did not end well at all.
And to some degree, it's not George's fault, because he did say that like they're going to need like another couple seasons for like the ending as he envisions it. Like at the
Yeah.
same time, like okay, how much time do you have? Let alone HBO's crew.
Yeah. Because
Then there's supposed
how
to be
old
like
is George?
Oh, he's gotta be in his late 70s by now.
Oh, he'll live another 30 years.
Yeah, I'm curious on that note. How old is George R. Martin?
The problem is will he have the mind to keep writing it?
I say late 70s, but that's because he looks like an old man.
What if he's in his 50s? That'd be some shit.
Then I will feel like an asshole.
He's just aged because of stress. Didn't he
77
fight in a
years.
war?
Did he?
Okay. Or am I thinking of J.R. Token?
Hoken did.
Yeah.
There's all enough to that as possible, so you know what, let me check.
He probably was Vietnam.
He avoided the draft to Vietnam.
Oh, okay. What about the Korean one?
Good question. Doesn't say anything about the Korean War.
Mm.
Because after that, it's like, George R. Martin did not vote for Obama on his first term, but voted for Obama on his second term. It's like, okay.
I mean, that's just. What does that matter? They trying to say he was racist? Like, how dare you not vote a black man in? Like, huh? Maybe he just didn't agree with his politics at the time, or he wasn't sure.
The fact that he voted in on the second term implies to me there was just like a change of viewpoint, either Obama's or Martin's. And I mean, like, I like Obama, but like, he was not a perfect president. I take
He was
offense
cleaning up after the
I take offense to the
fucking
drone
mess of
strikes
Bush.
specifically, but like, there was more than just the drone strikes.
Yeah.
And as you said earlier,
But
you
then
could argue that that falls on the bus.
Yeah, Bush's whole thing was he basically fucked everything up and then left it to the next one in charge to take care of it.
Well, at the same time, he was also the president that America needed at the time because of a certain incident involving two towers.
Didn't he instigate that?
It's a mess and a very long story.
Yeah.
Because over there, to keep things as vague as possible, though I don't fully know why, because we know exactly who did 9/11. They have issues with the Western society. Some of which caused by America, some of it caused by other factors.
People. Yeah.
You can see it in current conflicts as well, where like a lot of the same region will sometimes declare war on like any country that is pro-gay marriage. It's like, hey, you're not.
What the fuck? Why can't we just be happy?
Really
Don't
is the
forget,
question, isn't it?
George and his father were warmongers.
Yep.
They fucking fought for that shit. Once they enter an era of peace, they don't know what to fucking do.
Like, dear viewer, if you
All
don't know who Dick Cheney is, just think that one guy from Metal Gear Rising. Just, like, give war a chance. That was basically Dick Cheney.
Yeah. Some people need war to survive because that's what they know. That's all they know. They don't know what to do in eras of peace. Kind of like the Baron in Jack 2.
Well, I'll give credit to the Baron. The Baron was not in a time of peace.
Mm. But no, he was creating problems, though.
Yes, he was.
To create more war. Was his whole problem. She didn't know how to make a world of peace. He only knew how to make more war.
But at the same time, he was doing what he needed to do to protect the city, because, like, Core wanted Haven City a pile of rubble. Like, it's why, like, I give Jack 2's politics more credit than, like, nowadays politics. Because the Baron is, like, a cartoonishly evil, like, tyrant. At the same time, he has got enough grey to him that you can have, like, legitimate political discussions.
Yeah, but so is the current world we live in with the leaders in charge. They're cartoonishly evil.
Mm-hmm.
We did it. All right, now let's go nuts with the fucking truck. Like, fucking Metal Gear talks about it so often, especially Metal Gear Solid 2.
I am sad that we live in Metal Gear Solid 2 without the cool stuff.
Yep.
Like, don't give me the AI crisis. Give me a fucking Metal Gear.
I want fucking mechs, damn it. That being said, don't you fucking dare drop a colony on my country. I'll kick your ass.
Look, man, if you want to make it all, let's something.
I'll fucking kill you.
Couldn't even finish that without laughing.
That dropped so close to where I live. That is fucking terrifying.
The thing that
Like,
makes me sad is that, like, I feel that's a matter of time thing. Granted, we'll long be dead by the time of space colonies, but, like, oh, it's only gonna take one
What if I-
terrorist group to bring one of those down.
what if I have anything to fucking say about it? I'm not dying. I refuse.
And there's people over
I
on the other
refuse.
side I want to meet again.
Unless I'm going to super heaven, I'm staying right where I am. It amuses me to no end that a lot of media, for whatever reasons, has the colony drop Australia. I don't know why.
The why is because
Just
Gundam
do
did
it.
it.
Yeah.
Like, usually if you see that kind of thing happen to Australia, it is a Gundam reference.
It's probably because there's barely any life on the inside of the fucking country.
Well, in the
Well, there is
context of
life, it's not like
Gundam, that
humans.
event was called Operation British for a reason. They were aiming for Britain. It's just like
They
the
fucked up.
Federation in their, well, half fuck up, half like the Federation fought hard and did like kinda succeed. Because a lot of the Earth Federation at
world
that,
map is created Australia.
yep. A lot of the
You know what,
Earth
though?
Federation at that point was flying like Stingrays and other like small ships, or like the big battleships. So unfortunately, when it came time for the colony to make it to the atmosphere, the Earth Federation was just kind of in damage control. But like by the time they could really like attack the colony, it already entered the atmosphere. So at that point, all you got was just an ace combat level. Like, yeah, the Earth Federation had amazing tanks for the time period. You know what tanks need? Land.
Yeah. Think about it.
Like, early 1 year war was kind of funny because Xeon was dominating space because, like, their Zaku's were built for space. The second Xeon tried to make, like, landfall on Earth, suddenly they were the ones getting dominated because the Earth Federation were really well prepared for war on Earth. It's why if you ever play Gilhan's Greed, if you play Xeon, you're basically just making a land grab to get as many places on the Earth done before the Federation starts producing their stuff again. If you're playing the Earth Federation, you're basically just holding the line until the same thing happens.
Ooh, we got the Ferris wheel job next.
Ooh! I'm trying to remember, like, the exact month, but, like, this is when we get to, like, Gundam lore beyond me. But I want to say it's month 6 Jabber happens, and the Federation starts rolling out the GMs. But, like, once the Battle of Jabber happens, it's basically GG for Xeon. So just see, yeah, after that you get, like, the DS fleet, which is more like spaceships on spaceships.
Put spaceships on your spaceship so you can spaceship while you spaceship and while you are a spaceship.
Not that, but I feel like sometimes we get to that point.
Yep.
Like, some of the Xeon mobile armors are just basically spaceships.
Pimp my spaceship.
Like, the DS Fleet Steel is like a super advanced Gundam. But, like, aside from that, it is basically just like leftovers from the 1-year war. But the Earth Federation is, like, not taking the conflict seriously until it's too late. So they're just
Sounds about
using,
right.
like, the stuff left over as well. And then you get to the Gyps conflict, where it's basically the same thing. But this time, instead of, like, the Xeon hand-me-downs, it's the Federations. But, like, their, like, elite anti-Xeon force ends up becoming just as bad as Xeon. It doesn't even remind me. Right now, Halfway's Flash is getting, like, trending on the internet. Because its politics eerily ring close to, like, our politics right now. It's very funny seeing people talk about, like, how current Halfway's Flash is, given Halfway's Flash is a novel from 30 years ago.
Yep. It's the same, no different than the fucking whole. What the fuck? It says oops down here. What the fuck?
What?
It says oops down here.
If you see this, you're already dead.
Basically.
So you were saying?
But it's like people bringing up that concept, like, oh god, it's talking about one day plus, like, people bringing out the whole thing of oh my god, politics and gaming, oh god, but it's like politics and gaming has always fucking been there from the beginning, and it's even
The
more
Halo
fucking
message.
relevant. Yeah, and it's even more relevant in this day and age. It's always been there. It's just unfortunate we're living in the time where it's become all true.
And also, nowadays, it's a lot more poorly handled.
Yep. It was meant to be a warning. Well, either a warning, but also a very, like, cartoony thing. But it's like, no, it's always been there.
Like,
And it's becoming more real every day.
before stream, like, I was talking a little bit, I was yapping a little bit about that relooted game. That's a good example of, like, the difference between, like, well-handled politics and poorly handled politics.
Yep.
But, like, to be honest, it's not the worst games released this year, but, like, it's definitely the most racist games released this year so far.
Christ.
Like, I don't even want to imitate that guy's accent.
I swear time is a fucking circle at times with the shit that ends up happening again.
Definitely
Mostly
does
either
feel
because
like
of history just keeps getting repeated. Because some people would rather bury it and then wonder, oh, why did this happen again? Why do you fucking think?
Ugh.
Because people in charge decided to delete it from history, only for it to happen again.
The thing that scares me is, like, it's not even the people in charge. Like, have you seen, like, some of the people around there starting to deny that COVID happened?
Jeez, they're really wanting just to forget it happened that bad, huh?
Yeah.
Those who forget history are doomed to repeat it.
Like, I listen to them, and some of them I have to interact with, and I'm like, you are a 30-year-old man, how do you not remember COVID?
It's no different than
I
climate
don't
change
remember
deniers.
lockdown. Because you probably just sat in the back playing video games all throughout it. Which, to be fair,
It's
is
what most
exactly
of
what
us
I
fucking
did as
did.
well.
Yep. Staying inside was never a problem for me. But I know it was a fucking pain in the ass for, it was fucking hell for celebrities because they thrived on attention.
It was a bit hell for me because, like, I had an elderly grandmother at the time who sadly lost her life since.
Mm.
But, like, that was still manageable. I had to deal with the general public still. Ugh. Like, I have
And I
mad
was happy
respect to
inside.
people who work with, like, the general public because of that.
Yeah, fuck all that shit.
You know, Mr. Mayor, can we
I
take
hate
off the cat cell? Just make this a little bit easier to clean.
no clean the cat. We were going to clean the cat. We just wanted to, clean it as well as the air. No, clean the cat with it. Like, all right, fuck off, mate. State of plays tonight, isn't it?
Is it? To be
Think
honest, I'm
so.
just kind of like going off the impression that it's gonna be a nothing burger.
Well, I mean, they released that fucking Horizon fucking thing recently, which was like, what the fuck was the point?
I had quite the time over that game. So many
Like, I
people are
like her. I
dunking
think
on like the token fat lady, and I think she's actually one of the better examples of it. But at the same time, her segment in particular had so many animation errors. Some people are putting it through AI detectors and coming up with results. It's like, oh, it's gonna be one of those games, isn't it?
it's like I like Horizon, but I think every time that they've tried to do something different with Horizon, it's always fucking failed because people would rather play the single player open world experience than whatever the fuck you guys are trying to constantly keep doing.
The Lego game was alright
'Cause
until you hit like the end game. The problem was the Concord text.
Because it's like what was it? There was the problem with like Sony are constantly trying to push Alloy as the main head of fucking like the face of Sony.
And I feel like that's hurting her.
Yeah, because she's not that popular as a character. Like she's not the big seller of Sony stuff.
And like why
The big
Sackboy
seller
or Astrobot works is that like they are like La Creature. They are fun, bubbly, and huggable. Like
can be
you
whatever
get
they need
like
to
a
be.
general audience when you go with them. Alloy just being like this like alright looking woman is just kind of like whittling down your audience.
Mm.
Oh, that is a tongue.
Yeah.
So I suppose to be fair on Alloy, a lot of like my indifference from Alloy comes more from Forbidden West. And how like uncanny valley that game can look.
It's very realistic. I know that people dunking on it with her having facial hair, but it's like that's to be expected in a world of post-apocalyptic.
But my issue with that is more like, instead of doing details like that, can we make everybody less creepy looking when they move?
There's that too, yeah. Also doesn't help when they tried constantly putting Alloy and stuff where they put her in fucking like Genshin Impact and didn't give her future updates. So she remains one of the most useless characters in the game.
As he is also currently unavailable from what I understand.
Oh, all right. So if I remember correctly, for this we've got to.
Where's the
What was it?
gnome? Where is gnome? I want my gnome. Man, I need to
Right
work on
along
my
the.
like small
Oh
fluffy
yeah, right around the big.
doggo accents.
Gnome.
There we
Right
go.
around the big wheel with the gnome.
But where is the gnome? Okay, I said there's a joke at first, but now I'm sincerely asking, where's the gnome?
I'm trying to. I'll look for it. I'll get up top, see if I can find it.
But I will seriously admit when it's my time to go into the Ferris wheel, I'm gonna put on my dinner.
I think he.
Also, something I'm beginning to wonder. With these, like, revisited areas, like the Helter Skelter, the Ferris wheel. Oh, there's the gnome.
Hmm?
Anyway, to finish my thought, the Helter Skelter, the Ferris wheel, does it reflect, like, how much you've cleaned, I wonder? I mean, in theory, we could just leave this, like, half clean, right?
Maybe.
Where are ya? Are you on the Ferris wheel? Okay, you're right in front of me. Because I want to put on my
Yeah.
dinner. Have the gnome.
All right. Okay, so the achievement just means we ride around the entire thing with a gnome.
As an aside,
Hmm?
I was
What the
wondering...
fuck?
What?
It didn't go off.
They need to be placed down?
Maybe. Well, I've placed it, so we'll see.
While you're doing that, I'm going to clean up a little bit. I was wondering what I was, like, putting the sausages in the air fryer. I wonder how that mouse is doing. Hope he got away.
Probably taken by a bird.
Heh!
If it
Blondie
wasn't Blondie, it
corners
was gonna
him
be
and
a
he just
bird.
gets pulled away by a bird.
Yep.
It's a key of all things.
Fucking asshole.
So I feel if that happened, Blondie would come in here and sulk.
Like, you fucker!
But, like, he is proud of himself when he does hunt something. It's just like, I wish I wouldn't wake up with, like, corpses in the house.
Did it! Did it pop for you?
No. I mean, I'm going in.
Then you have to do it.
No, Mr. Gnome. How's the local weather?
Much of a talker.
Nah. A lot of vibrating for you too.
Not really.
No, as long as it doesn't clip through the floor, it's fine. But at the same time, the achievement didn't say that, like, the first wheel needed to be dirty for that. I gotta say, there's a beautiful fairground as well.
Mm.
Like, the first wheel is a bit of an eyesore, but, like, that's because of its, like, not being clean.
Did you ever see that
Best buds.
You got it?
Yeah.
Nice. You ever see that animation of CC and GG trying to sync Bao Bao over Discord, but it takes them forever to get it, and Fuamoko just reacting, just laughing at it.
I don't think I have.
It's hilarious. And they eventually do sync, and then Fuamoko's like, "Oh!" and then they do it, and then obviously because they were in the same room together, syncing, doing it naturally, do it so often.
Oh, I saw a clip.
But then
Oh, bye, Norm. I saw a clip of that part.
Yeah, it pisses CC and GG off so much they actually sync through anger. Oh, it's great.
I also saw a clip of Gee trying to test her audio. It's showing up on CC's stream.
Because I think they live in the same house together, or same apartment,
Something like
or
that.
whatever.
Like, every gen or two, we get, like, a really, like, most immediately iconic pairing. Auto Fister became that for that gen.
There are rumors of a new EN generation coming out this year.
I suppose we're getting about Joe.
Yeah, I think they didn't do it last year because of how many left last year.
Yeah. Would have given the new girls a bit of a bad footing.
Yeah, it would have been in bad taste.
But that's a problem Ninja Sandy Ian's new groups have whenever they debut. They are going in immediately on the defensive.
It's like, you're out? Alright, in. Which is like super fucky.
Yep. In the case of Ninja Sandy, I get it. Cause like, oh my god. But like, I would not wish that on anybody. And then they get Lulu back of all people, but I'm happy for that. But like, Lulu had somebody like as he saw up to her home, like offer her booze.
Huh.
I think it was just a fan who did not respect boundaries.
Yikes.
But like, she moved house and like she graduated like a couple months after that. Till like a couple years pass and she just ungraduates, I guess.
Which I think is one of the first times anyone's ever done that.
I know in Ninja Sandy is actually the second time. Because at one point they lost their royalty, their rights to stream Nintendo games. And Sasaki Saku? Oh, it feels slightly racist when I mangle their names. Especially the ones that I really like. Anyway, the like big Nintendo fan sumo wrestler, she graduated from grief. When Ninja Sunny managed to like work out a deal with Nintendo and she just like ungraduated. That really neat like Switch themed coat that she has, if you've ever seen it. That's the story to that as well. But he is like officially licensed by Nintendo, quote unquote.
In a way, kind of making her an ambassador of Nintendo.
Yeah.
That being said, I don't think you really need an ambassador of Nintendo. Nintendo does everything their own way that everyone knows who they are.
Yep.
I mean, I understand Corone becoming an ambassador for Sega.
But this still amuses me that, like, a couple months in, he'd already done a better job than the previous one.
Mm-hmm. I find it funny though. Crony herself is also familiar with Sonic stuff, quoting a lot of Sonic-related media, making me think maybe she could be the EN ambassador.
I mean, given how big her
Yeah.
Ian fan base is, I honestly don't see the harm.
Well, the problem is though, it's like, do you really want another dry wit person being the ambassador in EN?
I get what you mean, but at the same time, like, kind of falls back into the same response as earlier.
Hmm.
Hey, you stay in there, Mr. Gnome. Is your cart.
Yeah, you fell.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, we both got the achievement, so it's fine.
No way, he's going up on his own.
Alright then. Like, I know I've done this topic to death, but, like, I know Aaron Hansen swears up and down that, like, he is a Sonic fan. Like, a fan of Sonic as a character. But, like, when you
Yeah,
listen
that's as far
to
as it
him as,
goes.
like, from his ambassador days, it really did not ever come across that way.
It really feels like they just gained a hater to talk shit. He likes Sonic as a concept, but he hates a
Allegedly.
lot of its execution. Well, yeah, allegedly too. I love how they played Frontiers, and Dan was actually really enjoying the game. Like, he was actually invested in it. He loved it. To the point where he's like telling Aaron, shut up. I'm actually enjoying this. Shut up.
Like, Dan will never be
Dan
as
is
good as
actually-
John, but, like, he's still pretty good. I don't hate him.
If Dan himself is actually enjoying that shit, like in something like he's not being fun with, like he actually finds the investment of it. Like even Aaron was got kind of getting invested. It's like why is it so serious? Like and all that is like because Frontiers was going for a new kind of thing, and because of it, it did that. It actually went back on track to being something good again after so long.
Well, it wasn't so much something new, it was more of a realignment. Frontiers of the game was more of the, like, something new.
I'm just talking about in terms of being good again,
Oh.
going back to like the old shonen era where it honestly flourished when it was trying to be a shonen. Instead of a Saturday morning cartoon.
But I think there's room for both in the Sonic brand, but, like, you need to, like, balance it out.
I feel like the Saturday morning cartoon thing works better with classic Sonic stuff. And the modern stuff works better as a shonen series.
Which, fittingly, my mind goes straight to Dragon Ball on that one.
Yeah. Which, fittingly enough, most of the early Saturday morning cartoons with Sonic were based around classic Sonic.
Well, because at the time, classic Sonic was just Sonic.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It just works that way, in my opinion. Trying to bring Sonic back to to his Saturday morning era bullshit cartoon stuff during the 2010s, just it was funny for a bit, but it's just like it got old very quickly. Oh, give me a second.
I think for the best, because my sausage is about to finish. Oh, I might just wondering. I made to think about like doing another stream, but like with Knuckles and Rouge's story in Sonic Rivals 2. At the same time, like, do I really want to do that? But, like, after that point, it might just be like clean up. Like unlock the rest of the cups and then just find somebody to play it with. Which that sounds like simultaneously one of the hardest jobs about Sonic Rivals 2 and simultaneously one of the easiest. I wonder if that picked up on stream. So in case you did, in case that did, dear viewer, that was the sound of my air fryer going off. Yes, I own an air fryer. So I'll like finish off this fence and then I will quickly go and get my food. What about the fence? Look, I know what I said. I have an idea. That way I'm somewhat useful. You also need to unravel. There we go. And I return with sausages. Does Jet's still dealing with what he's doing? Well, on that note, dear viewer. Or is it yep? I'm still having that like mecha craving. Like if me and Jet ever get to the mecha games on like the Trails of, it's probably gonna be like a moment like every time a new one shows up and me just perving on it. Like, what? Part of me was thinking that like, thanks to how like stocked up we are, maybe get a little bit of filler for like when these streams finish. It's just like pre-record Gun Hazard. Give me a little bit more time to work on like the pre-recorded stuff that I want to do. Because Gun Hazard is an easy enough game. But granted, I half feel like I'm gonna need to like have a second save file just for like the laser rifle. Like there are two ultimate weapons. One's a shotgun, one's a laser rifle. I don't like the laser rifle. So it has a limited ammo cap. Once it runs out of ammo, it's like donezo. Like his head over heels more powerful than the shotgun, but it's like, oh. I can reload the shotgun, so like I'll take the like little bit extra shots. On the side, look at this like generator. I wonder how many like watts a Ferris wheel needs.
Hello.
Hello. Guess it's currently in a phone call, so I'm just prattling on about mechs. How's your day been, Crass?
Doing alright.
That's good to hear. More mechs. Oh yeah. How do you, I know you saw about the Diablo 2 class, I'm just trying to figure out how to ask the question. Because I know nothing about Diablo 2. Enjoying the new
what
class?
kind of question you got?
Or hyped for the new class?
It's interesting, I'll say that much. I think I'll leave that up to me and my mom on this one.
I find the fact that they're going back to Diablo 2 for that class a little bit funny. But like, Diablo 2, from what I understand, is the best one. So I imagine it's also probably the moneymaker. Like, with it and Overwatch, like, rebranding, I almost wonder if, like, Blizzard's trying to, like, repair its image.
Yeah, I think that's what it is repairing. And I'm wondering if it's because of the fact of, because ever since the Microsoft merger, I've been noticing there have been some changes that a lot of people were calling for some of their stuff over the years finally getting implemented.
Like Juno, and more recently, some of the newer Overwatch characters being more of a callback to Overwatch 1.
Yep. Not to mention some interesting developments lore-wise, too, for that, too. Because I have been actually keeping an eye on that.
Oh yeah, Overwatch is trying to have a story again.
Yeah, so there has been some story updates based on what I saw. There's a new character that was introduced, and oh gosh.
Didn't he like immediately kill off Doomfist and take over Talon?
Yep, and the first 3 bad guys were so disgusted by it, they left. They were that fucking disgusted, I'm laughing. I'm like, and those 3 are right back to square one.
But I feel Sombra as a character works better on her own, but like, this is not from an Overwatch fan.
But it's just like, the funniest part about Sombra is she's one of those characters that you can tell she's really in it for herself, but
yeah,
she has the capacity to do so good. She has the capacity to do so good. It's just, at that point, what's in it for her?
like she seems like the villain that would side with the heroes if it's convenient.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention, there's more talk about the conspiracy faction, which one of their members was recently revealed.
I don't think it will be, but I'm kind of hoping you say the helicopter cat.
Nope.
Because
It's a different character entirely, because you could tell if there are conspiracy members based on that fucking red eye.
the new Chinese lady.
It's a dude. That's the current. That's like the character to watch for lore-wise.
I think I know who you're talking about. At the same time, it's like I'm more focused on the cat and the Chinese lady.
That's amusing. Like that cat is just a cat. There's just a wonder in there one day.
Oh, hello, Shadow Viper. How goes your day? Wait, did you get away?
Yeah. The other two is just like, no. I don't see either of those characters. I think those characters are going to be now more in for themselves more than anything else. So.
Hello. Hello, waiters. Jack Corners are currently away.
Yep.
They got 2 waids.
Oh damn! At the same time.
So are you guys co-streaming like what we're doing right now?
I'm just disconnecting something that I had to use for Monster Hunter.
Basically. Yeah, fair enough. It is a fun format. Especially when you're both streamers. You was doing the other side. Oh, that game. So, Jet's probably working on his dinner, or his family's like calling him, asking him to do something like put out the trash or something. So I can't imagine he will be too far away. But thank you guys for the wait. I'll speak for him for a little bit.
Yep.
His family called him and he is going off to deal with that. I am Saint C1, I am just a Kiwi degen who just plays what he wants. The lady voice you're hearing is Craspy, who is not a degen, but he likes to hang out sometimes.
It's just I have to judge physically hours.
This card comes with playing an MMO very actively. At least I can do.
I just got done with Monster Hunter, so to be fair.
Which is also a famous time sink.
Oh god. So long story short, Snake was helping with the quest. And then I got
Hello.
Hey, Jen, you might want to check your...
Oh, thanks, Mama and Shadow Viper for the raid. How you guys doing? What are you guys playing?
The other side they said earlier, by the way.
Sorry, I got help make dinner. What's up? You guys doing? Cool. What's that? Spooky. Oh. Okay. Yeah, all good. That's cool. Anyway, what we saying, Trash?
I was basically saying that, when the Monster Hunter session this time was kind of funny. We were fighting a guardian realist that said they need some parts off of it. We did get the part I wanted, but I got the other thing I wanted was Hunter symbols. And then Arno decided to crash our party all the way back, trapping poor Satan and I in there with it. So we had to help.
I've seen Hati and Swag play it.
Okay. The
Either I've seen Hati and Swag or I've seen one of those four.
Monster Hunter fucking... Well, whatever. Should be that hard. Or probably I don't know. We'll see. I managed to get the sword for Paladin.
That's good.
So now I'm 748. So I can take on the M quest. I also unlock the Alliance raids. Why the fuck is Priest bad?
What?
You'll see. That's all I can tell you.
Oh, of course,
again, thank you guys for the raid as well. That was awesome. Sorry, I wasn't here to see it. When I get cold, then I get cold.
So double back to Monster Hunter. At some point on, like, the Friday, like, big project day, I should start working through God Eater on the channel. I love God Eater, but, like, it's such a time investment.
It is.
Yeah.
Just like Monster Hunter.
It's also better with people, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is sad because it's like if you want to get through the older games, you're gonna have to get people that are willing to play. Because I was playing God Eater 3 and I was enjoying my time with it, and then everyone stopped playing.
I've never
Yes,
finished
I
playing. I
think
really
so.
should, because I love our daughter. God Eater 3 gives you, like, a origami, like, mutation. Just, like, a sentient being like Sierra in the first game. She is adorable. I want to hug her. Grim, I think, was her name? Sounds right, at least.
Maybe. I love how it is basically that Code Vein is an offshoot of the God Eater universe.
Yep.
It's funny as fuck.
Do you care about Code Vein spoilers / Ucrass?
Nope.
Yeah, I haven't played the game in ages. I don't really care. It's probably been spoiled for me already.
One of the late game bosses is outright an origami.
That's amazing.
Like, it's not in the God Eater universe, but, like, it is very much, like, related to it.
An offshoot. I mean, you kind of got that when you first played Code Vein. At the beginning, you see this thing that looks like an origami. But yeah. I've heard mixed things of people saying they don't know how to do that. There's no multiplayer for the second game, but it's something to do with the an AI player that joins you, and they want to focus more on the single player experience more than the first player one.
Which makes me sad, 'cause, like, I wanted Code Vein 2 to be good. Like, it's not a bad game from what I've seen, but it's, like, it's still, like, there's potential that is not met, from what I understand.
One of the best things about Code Vein 1 was the co-op experience. People really liked. Oh, well.
Hopefully Bandai is satisfied with it. Enough for Code Vein 3, which, like, fixes the issues, gives us a happy middle ground.
Well, they say that, but watch, they'll get the most out of fucking Code Vein 2 as far as they can, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, we should probably make Code Vein 3 now. Like 8 years
Sounds
later.
right.
When did Code Vein 1 come out? Like 7 years ago, it feels like?
I want to say it was an early PS4 game. So, around
Middle.
7 years. Wait, does it have PS3 or PS4? I meant
The
PS4,
PS4.
regardless of what I said.
Yeah, so I would say like I think it was it's a late PS4 game. I'm gonna check because I'm curious now. So if it says 2019,
Oh, that's more
So it
recent
was
than I thought
7
it
years.
was.
that's 7 years ago though.
I was thinking, like, 2016.
Now,
I've
you're probably
got
thinking
mixed up
of
with God Eater
fucking
3 then.
that or Dragon Ball Xenoverse too.
Maybe.
Because I know that is a game that's old and will never see a third game at this point, even if they announced they wanted to do a third game.
I keep seeing people speculate that the Dragon Ball 1000 or what Age 1000, whatever it's called, is gonna be a Xenoverse 3. And like, I'm
It's
not saying it
possible.
won't be, but like, I feel like those people are gonna be disappointed regardless of what the game actually is.
Well, state of plays tonight, so maybe we'll see something about it.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that is true. So,
Well, hopefully it's good. That's all I hope for. And again, most of the time, Dragon Ball games don't really disappoint. I want another RPG One Piece game. God damn it!
Would be nice.
Maybe give them.
Like, thanks to the Lego
the fucking
sets,
same-
I keep hearing people speculate there's gonna be a Lego One Piece game. It's like, nah.
It'll be based off off the Netflix show.
Yeah. I don't
It's
really
Marvel
want like
Netflix.
I don't really
Awesome.
want Lego One Piece game to be Netflix.
I mean, I love the Netflix show. I think it's fantastic, and the season 2 already looks great. Yeah, I'd rather, if it ever happens, I'd rather base itself off the actual main series.
So like the in
Before
real
that,
life sets, like it works being the Netflix version because you're not gonna translate the designs well. In video game format, you can be a lot more liberal.
Yeah, you can go crazy with that shit.
Like, I don't think I mentioned it during your Lego Incredibles. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure I did. But there was actually a controversy with the Lego Incredibles game when the actual like Lego Incredibles set came out. Because a lot of people wanted the Bob Parr minifigure from those games. Instead, you get something like more realistic, like the normal
Yeah,
minifigure.
all they gave was like a small one, a small
Yeah.
figure with his head. I was like, that is cheap as shit.
I don't know if you did, but it's actually unlockable in Lego Incredibles. I don't see why you
mean, I
would
don't
use it though.
I don't like Jack's design, and it's just baby. There's no swirl thing on his head or anything. Like, there's not one of those like cap things they can put on his head where they can, do the pointy stuff. They don't even do that. He looks so not Jack. God, I hope Incredibles 3 is good. For the love of God.
I don't think Pixar can afford to have it be bad.
I just hate that Incredibles 3 is coming out, and it's a similar situation to the fucking Toy Story 4 problem, where Incredibles 2 was coming out at the same time Toy Story 4 was coming out.
Yep.
And you know what happened? Why that ended up the what Incredibles 2 ended up the way they did? They separated the teams and said, "All right, you guys need to come work on Toy Story 4 now." I was like, "We're not even done finished Incredibles 2. Don't care."
And in this current environment, we also got the Hoppers problem. Because Hoppers is tracking to have a lower... Ah, fuck, I'm forgetting words now. Takeaway?
It
Earnings?
doesn't look like
Earnings.
it's meant. The movie does not look like it's meant to be a theater movie. I'll be
Yeah.
honest. It does. It looks like a streaming movie. Like, it doesn't. I don't care if it's made by the We Bare Bears creator. It doesn't matter. That guy only makes TV shit. It looks like it's meant for streaming services, not for fucking movies. That's
Hoppers is looking to have like a lower earnings than Elio, and like, oh no. That's
Pixar's
close to
gonna take a
studio
dive.
levels.
I even hear that fucking baseball TV show cartoon that Pixar did wasn't even that good. Granted, that had a massive amount of controversy behind it.
I was just about to ask you if it was that so.
Yeah. Remember, there was a scene they deleted of a character dealing with the fact that they were trans, trying to understand them being trans, and shit like that. I'm like, how do I don't know if I can really describe it that scene correctly without doing it justice of what exactly it was meant to be based on. Do you know more about it, Shane?
One of the characters is like lit tomboy. You're supposed to come out as non-binary because like we can't have tomboys anymore.
Oh,
Disney,
fuck that.
more specifically, like the Disney executives removed it because at the time, a lot of like things that have that content in it were underperforming hard. And those CEOs would have the knowledge of it because like a lot of those shows were also Disney shows. So they kind of like hedged their bets and removed the scene. Kind of hoping that'd be enough to save the show. Problem is, one of the crew leaked it, like the script in question. I think the Animaniacs. And,
Animators.
no, you like actual like concept art stills for like how the animation's gonna go.
Oh, animatics.
Animatics, thank you. And that just kind of caused the same controversy anyway.
Because when you see the actual scene, it really gives off a kind of creepy vibe.
Yeah. When the stills came out and the script, a lot of people point out that like it comes across as a grooming scene.
Yeah, it's a yikes. Like, I understand why it was deleted, but the fact that it was even conceptualized to begin with is still kind of creepy.
Like, it's one of those moments where it's like, I am very like, fuck the suits as much as the next artist or artsy person. At the same time, sometimes the guys like running the studio, calling the shots and all that jazz, sometimes they are white. And I think begrudgingly this was one of those they were white moments.
Reminds me of the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy situation, where there was an episode where Grim became human, but one of the suits was like, you know, if you do this and you turn him into obviously because everyone like refers to Grim as Jamaican.
Because he had a Jamaican accent, a very obvious one.
But the thing is, Grim was also in a pact, like, deal thing as their slave friend. So you turn him back to human black.
Oh, no!
Yeah.
One of the suits realized that and was like, change him to be white, please. For the love of God, make him white.
Like, in my head, Grim from that show was a black man. In that episode, he's a white man, and he should stay a white man. Because it works when he's a skeleton. It does not work when he's a human.
Yeah, that was instant oof. That's one of the first times a suit got involved in something, and they actually avoided a massive scandal that would have happened later on if it aired. Holy shit, they lucked out with that one.
That sounds like they dodged a bullet.
They did. All because a suit noticed it early. And that's rare.
But there are a couple stories
Doesn't
like
always
that
happen,
in the
though.
old Batman the Animated Show. Same with Superman. Like, in that case,
yeah.
like, that's also got a little bit of leeway, because that was also, like, older audience.
That's the thing, though. I could never tell if, with the skin coloring or designs of a lot of the characters in Batman the Animated Show, especially Harvey or Lex Luthor, if they were meant to be black, because their skin tone is like bronze or very darker complexion, and they have more pronounced
I love it to
lips.
this day. Sometimes you get, like, new comic book readers that wonder why Lex Luthor is a white man. Like, he is supposed to be a white man in the show. That being said, he does not look it.
No, he looks very bold African-American man. Or very light-skinned, at the very least.
Like, there was a short from Justice League, I want to say Unlimited, might have been the original show, where Lex Luthor, supposed to be white man, and Amanda Waller stand, like, in the same shot. They have the same skin tone.
Yeah!
Oh, boy.
That's one of the reasons why so many people could never tell. It's like, are they meant to be white? They're not. They don't look white.
But, like, by the time most continuities see her, she is very much not like that. But when you go, like, Amanda Waller before she became a CEO, like, government worker, she was one of the most black mom stereotypes possible.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
recent stuff has her thinner. She used to be fat as fuck.
Yeah. Blame the New 52 for that. Because the guy in charge... Yeah. But they didn't think that Waller would be... I forget exactly what their problem was, but they forgot... They didn't... One of the suits at DC thought that, like, Waller would not be taken seriously as a character if she was not attractive. When, like... Look. if you're looking to Amanda Waller for sex appeal, I have questions.
You
I think
have
that's all if I want the answers.
You have toxic relationship status as your profile picture, don't you?
Like, the couple issues where Amanda Waller was like a family woman before her family gets killed. Alright, fine. Most people, if they're gonna do it, probably don't even know that version of her exists.
I didn't know that existed. I thought she was always a bitch from the beginning.
First he was like a, family woman. Just picture like black mom, and you basically just have her. Like the most stereotypical black mom.
The only version of her I know of that has a kid is her daughter in Peacemaker.
I didn't even mention that. Her eldest son, because she has 3 kids. 1 son, 2 daughters. Her son gets caught up in gang violences, because he is dumb enough to try and join the gang.
Ugh.
So, he ends up shot. Her husband decides, my only son is now dead, I'm gonna go over and avenge my son. Her husband ends up dead. So Amanda has to essentially deal with 2 bodies on her hands. Functionally, there were 3 bodies, cause the Amanda Waller that came out of that was not the Amanda Waller that came in on that. Cause the, bright, bubbly, happy housewife, that woman is gone.
Long since dead, from what it sounds like.
Reminds me of the fucking, not so much the thing, but the fact of the son just going and joining the gang shit reminds me of Tombstone's brother. Tombstone's
Hey,
brother in
here.
the Akira.
Hey.
It reminds me of Tombstone's brother in the Marvel Spider-Man Disney Plus show, who didn't think he would amount to anything, so he ended up just joining the gangs, which Tombstone was like, fucking no. Mind you, Tombstone, this was in the Smart College with Peter and that. He basically ended up throwing his own life away to get his brother out of the gang.
Just by the way, in case you haven't noticed, I got brought from the connection.
Oh, you did? Oh, give me a sec.
Like, a lot of people, to double back on Waller, a lot of writers, put her working with Batman. It's a really nice relationship, because they were both, monsters of, crime's creation.
Yeah.
Amanda Waller, the only person that can make Batman flinch.
Yep.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
What was the movie where she was so fucking fat she had fucking triple chins? And she goes, "Nobody disrespects the wall!" and blows someone's head up.
I want to say that was
I
the
think it was
first
Assault on
Super
Arkham.
Yeah. I want to say it was Assault on Arkham.
Yeah, because I think she blows up fucking not Killer Croc. King Shark's head.
And do you
If I remember
know? And I do remember watching Get Away with Murder for the very first time, and I knew her actress. I knew Valia Davis was going to play Amanda Waller at some point because she just had that no nonsense attitude about her.
This is the first Suicide Squad movie?
Yes.
Did they
Yeah,
recast her? That's a bummer.
No,
Yeah,
she's still in it.
She actually does a good job of
She's still
as-
the Amanda Waller, even in Gunn's universe.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, I was
yours,
gonna
right,
say,
she
she does
was
an
born to play Amanda
extremely good
Waller.
job as Amanda Waller.
Oh yeah, she's really good.
Like, damn. You do not fuck with her.
I think she was told in acting stuff is intimidate everything.
Intimidate everything and everyone.
Yeah. And throw them off with when you're acting, throw in stuff just to throw people off, just to be to actually make them feel threatened. I remember that early stuff, yeah. I still want to see the early script of the original Suicide Squad movie. Like the original cut. What was that meant to be before Guardians came in and said, "Look what we're doing," and then DC got cold feet.
I remember one of my friends, I think it was a guy named Slipknot in the Suicide Squad.
Oh, yep.
He's like, he was like, he had a cool power,
He can
but they
climb
used
anything.
it. Yeah, he could climb anything, but they used it to. They used him to
Show what Waller
show
would do.
what will happen. What will happen if
Yeah.
you disobey her?
Yeah, some people actually are big fans of Slipknot as a character, but yeah, he only exists to. So hey, you miss with the wall, you die.
Yep.
But funny enough, some continuities, like the chip never existed to begin with. And some days I actually prefer that. But the idea that, like, it was all just one big bluff is so, like, in character. But at the same time, like, logically speaking, you would need to at least blow up one guy.
Mm. I still can't believe fucking John Cryer was a Lex Luthor in the fucking Crisis on Infinite Earth storyline for the C. You crashed again. What the fuck?
Unable to connect the host. What the fuck?
That's fucking weird. Hang on. I sent it again. But yeah, John Cryer, obviously, if you know him from 2.5 Men, he played Alan in that, the brother of Charlie. He was in Pretty in Pink. He's pretty much just a comedic actor or whatever. And he just comes in as fucking Lex Luthor, a version of Lex Luthor in the
Unable to
CW
connect
stuff.
the
Called
host.
what the fuck?
Is it Smallville or other shows?
Or CW stuff. He came in to as an alternate Lex Luthor to the Smallville universe. On the CW to the Smallville one. To intimidate and fuck over Superman in that. Problem is that Superman at that point had basically given up his powers, so Kryptonite did nothing.
It just gave him. It just gave him super cancer. It just gave Lex super cancer again.
Yeah.
I love that plotline
You did
because it's
this to
so,
me.
like, it's so indicative of, like, Lex Luthor's mindset. But, like, so many people,
Honestly.
including his own doctors, were telling him, hey, don't do this. But him and his, like, complete ego just, like, kept a hold of it because, like, that's how you kill Superman.
But his thing, Batman at least kept like a lead protective case. You just
Yeah.
Yeah.
you just waving around like willy nilly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lex is an idiot. Or he's too big. He got too big of a fucking ego. He's a genius, but he's clouded by his ego.
Yeah, that's the big thing with Lex Luthor.
That's how I start making this. When they were telling him that found out that he had cancer and he got it from the kryptonite, Lex's
He
face
blamed
is just
Superman.
hilarious.
Yep.
Lex's face is just hilarious.
And granted, it's never shown, but there's no way Supes did not tell him that. His own doctors were telling him that.
Yep.
Don't do this. You're going to get cancer.
Fuck you. Watch me. And then didn't he cure his own cancer?
Yes.
He created the cure to cancer and then said, fuck you, I'll keep doing it.
Like, no, I don't want to cure cancer. I want to make everyone dinosaurs.
Fuck
Like, Lex
you.
really is one of the smartest people in the DC universe. Just sometimes, thanks to their ego, he is such an idiot.
I mean,
Oh
a
my
good
God.
example.
I just thought of something.
I mean,
Get him in
it would explain why he ended up getting his lights knocked out by fucking Knuckles of all people.
Yeah,
I
that
was-
happened.
I just thought of something.
It was so funny.
Hang on, cure, talk.
Hey, Lex Luthor and Reed Richards in the same room together.
Oh God.
I think that'd be better with Doom, honestly.
Like,
I'm about to say.
I don't think either would be able to
Dude.
take 5 minutes of each other.
like
He'd be trying to one up the other one constantly.
You know,
my money's on Doom. Sorry.
Doom's wiped
to be
out
honest,
fucking
my money's on
universes.
Doom as well.
Did you crash again, or do I gotta relog you in?
No, I'm still downloading.
Downloading.
Downloading to do it.
Oh. Oh my god, but yeah, no, again, Doom will always win. Doom is that fucking petty.
Yep.
Just Lex Luthor just gotta cross him one time.
I mean, Doom
It's
wiped
just
out an
so-
entire universe that existed just because of like the only reason it was in peace was because Doom and Reed had actually settled their score with each other.
Oh my
And then
gosh,
once
I actually saw. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
when
Sorry about
when
that.
Doom found that out, he fucking wiped that fucking universe from existence.
Which I
do
would like to
remember there
record
was
this so
one,
Doom found out
comic-
because that Doom was outright telling him.
To do it, yeah.
Yeah, I do remember there was one comic I saw. It was basically Doom. The Fantastic Four and Doom were going to let their grievances go, but apparently Johnny slept with his Doom's fiance.
God damn it,
Yes.
Johnny!
I was like,
Who else but Johnny?
really slapping him on the back of the head for that.
Sue was very
damn it.
unamused. Ben was doing one of those like, oh, why did you do this? I'm fucking proud of you, my boy. But why did you do this? And Reed was being Reed in the corner.
And Reed was like, "Fuck." I love that. The thing was like, "Why would you do this?" Fuck yeah, you're awesome, bro. But why? That is amazing.
I still can't
Oh.
believe. I still get amused by the fact that fucking Lex Luthor gets his lights knocked out by fucking Knuckles, the Echidna of all
That is
people.
so fucking.
The
worth it.
Sonic crossover with DC is so like power tripping on the side of Sonic, but like that just makes it so much more fun.
It's just,
Also the fact that-
it's also the fact of they kind of are the chaos factor when it comes to DC.
fucking
Like,
Flash
some
like
some
Sonic
people
destroys
just
Reverse
don't know
Flash.
what to do about
Yeah.
these guys.
Oh my
Also, Batman
God.
Clark Shadow from day one.
Yeah, yeah. Both sides actually had it really good. Cause yeah,
God, I hope we get the fucking DC characters in Sonic Cross Worlds.
I would love that. Though
That
thanks to
would
that
be cool.
underperforming news article, I'm not actually sure of like how much longer we'll get DLC, sadly.
The game
Yeah,
only just came out though. Like I think it's early
Yeah.
financial reports shit too.
Yeah, I feel like they should probably wait until all the DLC is out, but you know how these things are.
Yeah.
We'll see. I swear to God, if they announce something for the state of play, that'd be interesting. Now, what would they announce? Sonic, Tangle and Whisper coming out, but we already knew that.
Well, Sony
Maybe
has
something
the
about the,
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or the Avatar pack would be nice.
Oh,
That's
speaking of
true,
which,
too.
have you been keeping up with that audio drama, the Chaotix audio drama?
I heard their actors. They are amazing. Oh my God, it's perfect. The bubbliness of Tangle and the quietness of Whisper is fantastic. I love
So
that.
given who she plays in
Tangle
My
is a
Hero-
fucking snort laugher.
Given whose Whispers actress plays in My Hero, I imagine she's going to be able to get loud if need be.
Oh yeah, and Eris Quinones can get those pipes.
Because granted, I know nothing about the My Hero Rabbit lady aside from fan art, but she looks
I
like
love her
somebody
when
who can
she-
yell.
When she shows up in one of the things, she straight up yells, "Hey, what's up, Doc?" Right to the dickhead who's been causing one of the many problems in the My Hero universe. Oh, it's great.
And
Mirko's
Starmac-
awesome.
Starmac actually streamed the Bad Guys miniseries too. It was actually really good.
Yeah. I do like the
Comics.
IDW comics.
Yeah, they're good. They're very good. I'm trying to catch up. I've been buying the books when I can.
I buy them and give them to the nephews. So I'm
I wish I
really
could do that,
curious about like what my sister
ahead.
did. Because I gave them the middle virus and said that, like, hey, this might be a little bit too adult for them. But like,
Hopefully she
did
did
that
like
get
my
heated?
sister did.
Huh?
Hopefully she did like my sister did when it came to Deadpool, because my nephew wanted to go see it and he was like 7 or 8 at the time, and and my sister came to me and asked me about it. I was like, okay, I want you and your boyfriend to go see it. Make it a little date night. Then make your judgment from there.
Because it is technically a Valentine's Day movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the second one is a kid is making fun of those parents that brought their kids to see the first one by saying you shouldn't have left it with the babysitter. You should have, because Deadpool 2 is a family movie.
I have something I should cop to in the interest of fairness when it comes to Deadpool. Thanks to the Lego games, my oldest nephew was like, "Oh, this Deadpool guy seems cool." So I got him a trade of the Deadpool Spider-Man comic and just got it for him.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
In my defense, though, because Spider-Man, Deadpool was not as violent.
That's true.
And I think my sister did not wind up taking him, so that was good.
Good, very good.
What the? Is it my internet or yours?
Mine's fine. I'm still streaming. I'm still playing.
And I'm
Still
still
fine on
both.
Discord. Could just be the Powerwash servers being a bit wonky.
Was it the Steam server, I believe? Which now I've said that, they are a little bit under fire, because there's some people who are trying to use it as a Discord alternative.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Which Valve does not want
Yeah.
to make a Discord alternative because they don't want to moderate a Discord alternative, which, you know what, fair enough.
Yep. And not that kind of thing to do that. They don't
They're
want to do
not
that
the
shit.
kind of company. And they don't want to be.
They know what they're meant for, and that's what they'll do. It's just, and then they're already dealing. I think they settled that bullshit $900,000 thing, suing
Yes.
thing or whatever. Because it's like, that whole situation is so stupid.
I did actually look into it, and Valve are doing a little bit more than just like settling the lawsuit. They are tracking through like the cell companies and going to the root of the issue. So it might be making a great step in like eliminating patent trolling, like getting rid of patent troll.
Less of that shit we have to deal with, the better.
The strangest revelation is that like one of the names that they found is like tracing back through the cell companies relates to a certain man in his island. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
You know what's sad about that?
That's...
Fucking, it goes back to that. He might have been he is possibly the reason for microtransactions in video gaming.
Yep.
Fuck him.
Basically,
that man ought to be forced to stand trial.
He's dead.
No, I'm talking about
the one in the cell companies. Okay,
Oh, that one.
He should be forced to stand trial. It said like Valve are gonna try and make him stand trial.
Oh, okay.
The
yeah,
one who owned the island, as Jess said, is dead. So I know there's a pit of hell. Hopefully there's a pit in hell, but I don't want to go to hell to find out.
Yeah.
Yep.
I hope Lucifer's enjoying tormenting that fucker till the end of time.
I do wonder about that some days. But like, the way I see it religion-wise, like, if anything, demons would probably look like how they do in Disgaea. But like, they're not the sinners. They're like the wardens of the sinners.
They're the hellborn. So
yeah,
they're just living there, doing being raised and all that shit.
I think it might be like that. When that one demon from Castlevania came to see that bishop.
Hell yeah! I fucking love that scene. God ain't even in here.
I feel
God
like the team behind that learned all the wrong lessons of why that scene works, but God, it is such an amazing scene.
Oh yeah.
So later on in the show, to like mildly spoil, to spoil Castlevania, it's been years. There's another priest that like abducted kids. When the penny finally dropped for Bubby, her face was amazing.
wasn't a dog. He was just straight up killing kids.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was, because he had like a death pit or something.
And he kept sending them off to specific areas to kill them.
Was he ended up sending off that like? Was he a corrupt priest or was he just like a death seeker? Like death cult seeker.
He was possibly death cult. Because he wanted the terribleness of his of his town to be, squashed and all that shit. But he was pretty fucked up as well. I remember people thinking he might have been death. But no, death would be
out.
Death would be revealed in season 4, I believe. Thing is, it's not even death; it's just an ancient vampire.
Which I'm a bit torn on that. Because conceptually, outside like the video game format, the ancient vampire idea works, but it's like, I don't know.
I mean, if they ever brought up death again, like in Richter's stuff, maybe.
Which I am not looking forward to a Nocturne season.
I heard season 2 was much better than season 1.
Yeah, I think Nocturne is pretty much done at the moment. I'm not because of the Devil May Cry anime. I'm cautiously optimistic about the next Castlevania.
I would have liked
God,
it if they just went to Simon instead of going straight to Richter. Yeah, fuck
I
yeah.
I like Richter. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, he's the
Simon.
iconic one, aside from Simon.
But I know they're probably gonna do the Symphony of the Night storyline at some point. So
Yeah, they want to do that. I'm just like, I want to see Simon. I want to see Simon given some love.
Because Netflix Alucard is a very popular character. I know it's a bit redundant because Alucard in general is also a very popular character, but like,
Yeah.
the kind of one category.
Look
Oh,
at
here,
him.
the sexy beast.
Look at him.
He's a sexual tyrannosaurus.
Bruh.
I remember when my friend said she did have a crush on Richter. She was like, Alucard's pretty, but I think well, not Richter. She's like, Trevor.
Trevor, yeah.
Yeah, she's like, Alucard's really pretty, but I like Richter more. Trevor more. Shoot.
Well, Trevor's just more realistic. Eat shit and die. Yes, fuck you. I fucking love that. Please,
The
this isn't a
brothers.
bar fight. Have some class.
As much as
Kinda do wanna see
Castlevania got worse as time goes on, those first 2 seasons are so good, man.
Oh, yeah.
I just hope they do tell the story of the 1999 battle, though.
Dude,
needs
if
to
that's
be
the only way
told.
we're getting it, I'll take it. But it has to be done
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
I feel the 1999 battle is one of those things where, like, you're probably picturing something more glorious than, like, what we're actually gonna get. So I almost
I
feel
still
like it's
think a
better to just, like,
1999
leave it mysterious.
A 1999 battle works better as a Muso game, in my opinion.
Castlevania, but as if we're gonna get that.
Castlevania Warriors.
I
I'm
know,
pretty
Kai
sure-
Degaro pulled themselves out to sillier clients.
I mean, I've been wanting a pre-tier Muso game for decades, but I know damn well we're not gonna get that.
Yeah. That's probably Toei's problem, honestly.
Yeah, because they keep making minigame collections for a pre-tier, and
Which
that's
I
just
hate
not fair
that
to
so
me.
much.
Yeah, that's not fair to me. I thought to myself, I'm a girl that likes video games. I will want something action oriented for my magical girl stuff, or like
No,
an
have
RPG
card
or
game.
something.
But I'm
Card
not,
games only.
I'm not a Precure fan, so, like, forgive me if I'm talking out my ass, but I'm pretty sure, like, you can find gifts of them outright punching the monsters. They are
Yeah.
fairly
That might
action-y.
be- Yeah.
Yeah, I meant the video games.
Yeah, so like, give them at least
Yeah.
like one punchy video game.
I mean, they did have one. It was like it was the one of the very first seasons. One that wasn't RPG, but now it's just mini game collections. I'm like, I literally banging my head up against the desk.
Yeah,
Which I
because it's
understand
not a
that.
priority. Even for an anniversary game, I think it would have been a good idea to do that, but whatever.
I mean, how another
I mean,
example, like, a lot of franchises over in Japan have got really cool, like, arcade card games. Like, Kamen Rider has got one that's cards look beautiful. Precure also has one with, like, outfits and stuff like that. It's like...
Contact Collection has one too.
I'm sort of an audience for, like, the girly side of Precure, because, like, it is a girl's brand. But, like, at the same time, like... Sometimes you just gotta watch a magical girl punch a monster.
Yeah, to be honest, I got into Precure because of the punching. So, it's like, what? I was like, wow. I remember watching. Well, first it was like a transformation. It was a magical girl transformation compilation I saw on YouTube. Like the ye old years of 2007. Then I watched the first episode. I was like, wait a minute, wait, she's punching. She's punching. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
fuck
she's
Sailor Moon.
Oh my.
I still think to this day, Heart Catch is my favorite.
I want to say my first non-magical girl that was like that was more violent and aggressive was Zanoha though. So
It does sadden me that the animator director of Heart Catch and stuff is passed away though.
yeah, I saw that. Like didn't they work on Magical Do Re Mi as well, or am I not?
Maybe. I'm more familiar that they worked on Dragon Ball Super Broly, and they also worked on a lot of the One Piece stuff as well.
I feel like they probably work on Catcher and Sins, but I'm thinking of the art director or something. Because that has the same art style.
Mm.
I
I
remember
just love
watching
that
that on. Go ahead, sorry.
I just love that the villain of Heart Catch is voiced by one of the Dios.
Yep.
It was hilarious learning that. It was the OG Dio.
Ah, I was wondering that.
Yeah, I think from the old OVA.
You watched an embarrassing hip hop workout tape. What's this? In the 90s, what's this?
Oh god, is it one of those? Let's jazzercise.
I used to not understand the appeal of those, like, jazzercise outfits, and then Kiara got one. It's like, oh, fuck.
Oh, I get it. I get it. And it's like the Danny DeVito. I get it now.
Exactly.
Makes you wonder why Master Roshi had so many of them. So many tapes of those.
Wait,
He was working out, but he was having a lot of fun while working out.
it's like, Ulan, you know there's porn on the internet, right?
That's the same thing people said to Eminem in an interview. When he was showing off his porn collection of DVDs and shit. He's like, you know there's porn on the internet. Wait, what? He's like, well then.
It's like, there's a difference between the perverts and the connoisseurs. So where's the fine line? You just crossed that line, dude. You crossed that line ages ago.
Yep.
So, guys, did you see that one video that was posted about that guy who hit that, was skiing and he accidentally hit the bar and one of the bars actually hit his groin?
Oh, I think I have.
Wait, you say pole vaulting or skiing?
Skiing.
Oh, because I remember the pole vault where the guy's dick was so big it fucking hit the pole on the way up.
It actually took down the bar.
Yeah, it was huge!
But that
Someone's
must have been
falling
He's a
down.
loser, but not in the bedroom.
Yeah, that must have been
I'll pay-
painful in the moment, but like, You failing because your dick is too big is a mark of honor. Has failed successfully.
I posted it again in voice channel. If
Vision
you want to take
mailed.
a look, it's insane.
Essentially, is what happened with that guy, with the pole vault guy. The skiing guy, on the other hand,
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have a look at that in a second.
Yeah, I'm going back up on here.
I showed my brother that. He's like, that's a bad time.
Oh yeah.
Gonna have a bad time. I still want to go skiing or snowboarding one of these days.
I just still cannot believe
I
If
went
you
a couple
said we
times when I was
would,
young.
that fucking guy.
if you tell it when you try to tell a joke, you're gonna have a bad time. If your truck turns into a robot, you're gonna have an Optimus Prime.
Oh my god.
Don't mind me, I should catch up on the Skybound comics. But, like, the
I'll be right
Skybound
back.
comics were really good.
Mm.
Which you probably know of them from that one page where Optimus, like, admires the beauty of nature, takes a step forward, and actually steps on a deer.
I thought that was the IDW comics.
No, go Skybound.
Okay. Because I remember he felt so much guilt after doing that.
Yeah. That issue won awards purely on that page. And it deserved it, because, like, that page understood Optimus Prime incredibly well.
Yeah.
But, like, Prime is the leader of the Autobots, yeah, but, like, he is also at his heart, like, a very optimistic person that cares about life equally.
And Megatron's like, no. Prime, fuck you.
That's a recurring plot point in the Skybound comics, because, like, it gets to the point where Shockwave has to get involved, and his first order of business is to, like, make a machine to, like, suck up the ocean. Like, he wanted to convert it to Energon, but, like, it was mostly just, like, Skybound. Shockwave just being an evil prick.
Mm.
It's how Beachcomber gets introduced in this story, because, like, he wants to, like, protect nature, almost to a fault. And there's a lovely scene near the end of, like, the Shockwave arc where Optimus and Beachcomber get, like, thrown out into space. And they both just take a moment just to admire Earth. Like, Optimus looks
Earth
at it
is-
and just see a panel of, like, him staring. Optimus looks
is
back and he
beautiful.
sees Beachcomber with, like, a huge grin on his face. And he just gets this majestic spread of Earth. Oh, fuck! I mean, you've got the right idea.
Yeah.
Just please ignore the gargoyle standing on there. Into support. But, like, to continue yapping about Skybound's Transformers, there's only one real complaint I have about that comic. When it started, they, like, were talking about how it's the Transformers where the deaths matter. And then because, like, that was
Yeah.
very unsustainable, they started, like, undoing some of the deaths.
Oh, this is the Goku problem.
Yeah.
The Dragon Ball problem.
That
Only
or the
way to know.
old Optimus Prime death movie problem. It's like everyone cried when Optimus died, so parents complained, they brought him back.
Whereas in this case, it was more... We killed off Jetfire, look at how different we are to the previous continuities. Oh, fuck, the Autobots need a jet.
And then
Can we
bring his
introduce-
brother in.
Oh, have you guys watched a show called The Goldbergs? Have you heard of it at least?
I've heard of
I've
it.
heard of it, but I never watched it.
basically about a kid who grew up in the 80s, and the main character, he watched Optimus. He was a big Star Wars Transformers fan. He watched Optimus Prime die. He started crying, and then he was trying to cheer himself up by watching other stuff. First, he saw Howard the Duck.
Huh?
The grandfather was like, a duck, a human fucking duck. What the fuck? I mean, they tweeted it out, but then he tried to watch the Star Wars holiday special.
Oh, that poor
Ugh.
bastard.
He was like,
It just
I
keeps getting
remember
worse every time.
I just remember I brought it up, and my dad will never admit it, but I saw his face scrunch up. Like, just,
Yeah, that special does things to people. I'm pretty sure most of the crew didn't want anything to do with that movie.
George Lucas has gone on record saying that, like, if he had the money for it, he would track down every single copy and burn it.
Yeah.
like,
Damn.
Unfortunately for
I'll be
George
one-
Lucas, Disney put it on Disney Plus, and now there's possibly infinite copies.
Oh God! Damn it, Disney!
Yeah.
It's one of those things that kind of shows how desperate Disney is with the brand. When, like, they were trying to
We need
cash in on the
something.
fucking
What's
holiday
that?
special.
But no one wants to watch that back then. I'm pretty sure no one wants to watch
No,
it now.
People will watch it on hate watching to make fun of it. That's what they're hoping for.
Just
That's why
remember,
why so many people hate watched Velma.
but then
Oh
again,
yeah,
but then
that's
again,
right. That.
No.
Oh my god, that was such a. What in the fuck, people?
I just remember about the Star Wars Holiday Special. Mark Hamill was a car. I think Mark Hamill was in a car accident, so he wasn't able to be in it. I thought it was okay.
Which
He
is
just literally dodged the bullet.
in
I wonder if
Empire
he had a
Strikes Back,
precognition
what the
of it.
first thing that happens is him getting attacked by the Wampa. Just to justify why Lucas got a scar now.
Mm. Oh, they did that intentionally.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was like,
Give him
good,
a-
you didn't have to be in the Star Wars Holiday Special. You didn't have.
Yeah, he dodged all the bullet. Well, he's still in it though.
Yeah.
He didn't have much of an appearance in it though, which was good. What's worse, that or the Wookiee, no Wookiee, Ewok show or movie? that
I would
came
say
out
the
as well?
holiday special. I
Yeah.
find it hard to judge the Ewok side because one of those things is like it's for kids. For kids almost to a point.
Yeah. It knows what its audience is, so it's
Yeah.
going for that.
Like,
Holiday
is it a
special
good
was
show?
blatant.
No, but like it's very like self-aware of what it needs to be.
It was a movie and a show, so was it live action one, and then there was the cartoon.
Something like that, yeah. Hey, finally.
Oh yeah, I did that picture. Oh yeah, I did the straight picture yesterday. I wonder I can't find it.
Let's not forget,
This-
George is also a guy that refuses for any copies of the original run of the first film to ever make it to anybody because his wife edited it and made it good. He is petty
I
as
think
fuck.
Disney eventually went back on that one as well. I think it's limited, but like they have released it in some circumstances.
I want to see it. I want to know what it originally looked like. Because he's so petty about it.
Princess? Oh, I'm
Like
seeing it
either
now.
it was the original cut or like the original theater release. I forget which one.
Mm.
The
But like
pe- the-
George gets a lot of shit for like the actors just wandering around. But like at the same time, back in the original day, like I can see that being very expensive, given like A New Hope was all like actual props and that.
Mm.
Like on face value, a lot of like what George says about the special edition does make sense. At the same
Mhm.
time, though, it's like, maybe the original version should be available for those that want it, dude.
Yeah, especially for like keeping a copy of it available like historically and shit like that. Could be
Like, I
good to keep.
respect George Lucas, especially when I look at, like, how Lucas Arts is
no,
after
no.
him, but it's like, that doesn't mean I agree with, like, all of the decisions.
Yeah.
I hate to raise people's ire any higher.
Hmm?
Oh, cool. Kingdom Hearts.
Yep, it's been confirmed.
Oh?
What?
Cool. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts for Fortnite.
What the fuck?
Alright then. So,
Um,
all I ask is somebody make those emo compilate.
Upon reacting to the fucking ski gate to the groin was ow.
How the fuck is Nomura gonna fucking try and get away with this one? Like, he's
I
gonna be like,
wondered
okay,
that-
how's
yeah,
this
I
gonna
wondered
work?
this myself. Like,
Because
what
his
the-
whole thing, his reasoning, like, these were the reason why I didn't want to put Sora into Smash Bros. Like, how is that gonna work lore wise? It's like, it doesn't need to. Hey, Tant,
I said
it's
my
a
phone's
fucking
running out of
crossover
juice.
game. Shut up.
who
Wait a
knew
minute,
that Mora was
wait,
the
okay.
problem?
Hey,
No, it was
hey,
actually,
this,
yeah.
this Kingdom Hearts condom is actually lore connected to the lore.
How the fuck? Oh, so that's how Sora was meant to be. It got poked in a hole. It wasn't meant to exist at all.
But that is some crap shit the lore will pull though.
I still love the fan theory that people think like Sora is just Aerith and Cloud's kid.
I mean, they're not wrong.
Ain't
I love that
wrong.
meme that was coming around. It's like Cloud looks at Sora like baby is like ugly baby, and then Aerith's like he's your baby. Like
Like this little thing tortured me for 9 months, and it had the nerve to look like it's dead.
yeah, I love it. I love that meme. It doesn't even come out looking right. Oh, there we go. Platform trims.
You know, I was turning my light on, but like, all I ask of Sora in Fortnite is please do those emo compilations with him. I want to
Is it
see
gonna be
Sora
just
do the
skins or
epic
emotes?
sax.
I'm Savage, classic Fuji Ratchet. Deck is going to do that, Crash. You know that, right?
Oh, I hate it. I hate it here.
Did it. I mean, 150 stars in career mode. Hell yeah.
Oh, so I might be able to do it over the weekend grind. Nice.
I remember the Ferris wheel taking forever to do in fucking my PS5 run. Oh, the subway platform. $2,000.
Oh, I just remembered something too. Do you remember when Nomura actually made the Kingdom Hearts hotel room connected to the storyline?
Oh, God, I remember that. Yeah, it was like a gift thing. It's like no one's allowed to open it till the release, like embargo thing goes off on it.
I was like, I'm opening it.
Okay, there is an achievement for this one. I think it's
Why
something
do
to do with the advertisements.
Why do I let him keep getting away with this? It's a hotel room. Eat, sleep, shower, and crap in her. It doesn't mean you get into a video game.
Like, oh my god. And I thought freaking Yokotaro was bad. Jesus
While you look at the
Christ.
achievements, I want to see this.
In the subway platform, complete the advertising boards first for the blast from the past.
Oh, there's no picture of the Fortnite collab yet?
Not yet. Well, there's not one for the Sonic one yet either.
Is it Sonic one?
Yeah, they're putting actual Sonic skins in the game. There was a Sonic one before, but it was very blech, trash and shitty shoes that were Puma or something else. It wasn't even actual Sonic shoes.
Like, cause I don't play Fortnite, a lot of like what gets announced for Fortnite kind of goes in one ear and out the other one.
I know they're planning a One Piece collab at some point. That was rumored at last year, and now it looks like it's very possibly coming.
I know a bunch of
Oh my
VTubers
God.
want their themselves in Fortnite after Kazuna AI.
Mm.
You know what? Why not at this point? If they're okay with it, so.
I can see Hololive ones getting in.
I know a lot of people wanted Kelly Morley specifically for some reason.
For a fucking, it'll probably be for the for a concert.
Which would be nice.
It'd be good to go alongside your Eminem skin.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad it tells you what is an advertising board under all this.
It's very helpful.
I suppose to double back to Saw, I know Disney like wanted to heavily invest more of their properties in the Fortnite because like there was a time it was the most successful thing happening with the Star Wars brand.
Yep.
And given Phase 5, it's possible there was the same thing with Marvel. So maybe their suits were just like bleated in the Moore's ear that like, hey, Kingdom Hearts is something that we can use.
That's the thing, though. It's like Disney was never against putting Sora in Smash Brothers. They were all for it. It just was down to Nomura.
Well, according to the suit, Sakura just met like inconsequentially. Everybody was just a little bit too scared to ask.
I don't. Well, it's no different than the Invincible like season 3, or no, season 2, I think, where the creators of it were just like, you know what? It's too much of a fucking hassle to get Spider-Man in this, and with Disney and Sony, fuck it, I'll just make my own fucking Spider-Man variation.
And I'll make my own Spider-Man with cowboys and hookers.
That already exists.
Yeah. Oh, how do you feel about the Jack, did you watch the Ichigo versus Yusuke death battle?
I knew that Ichigo was gonna win that.
It was so one-sided. It was actually kind of disappointing, but then again, Bleach
So the
pretty
next one
much
would have been one side as well.
I mean, did Ichigo? Who won the fight between Ichigo and Naruto?
I thought Naruto won that one, but I'm not sure.
Mm.
I don't know. I thought, because I remember thinking to myself, wait a minute, Ichigo is pretty much everything in that
Yeah.
universe.
Which is what turned a lot of people off from wanting to watch the series after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I legit, when I found out Ichigo was a Quincy, I literally threw up my hand and said, done.
Done.
Yeah, like,
I'm currently going through the series for Bleach with my friend. Because we want to get to the 1,000-year Blood War.
because it's just, oh, go ahead. I'm not going.
And I'm enjoying it again, which is good. But we'll see what happens. But again, I just want to get the blood. I just want to get the Blood War.
because I legit thought to myself, I just can't keep watching this. And I think I did find myself growing out of it, quote unquote, because it just wasn't fun to watch for me anymore. So I think that was it too.
It was always kind of focusing on Aizen throughout the whole thing, which makes sense for a show to do that if it's got a big bad.
And Aizen was
But even,
an
like-
amazing bad guy.
But that started right at the beginning. Like at least Naruto had a good chunk of different variations of villains and shit throughout before they got to the main fourth Ninja War.
So I feel like Naruto fell into the opposite problem when it comes to his villains, because they all had to, like, be the one-upping the previous guy.
Yeah,
Like, there's a
Basically-
great image somewhere of, like, dolls, like puppet dolls, but it's just Naruto
Yeah,
villains.
yeah. It's and the problem of the series, it again, my problem with Naruto itself is that if you were not a main character, which was the true main characters, the two main characters, you were useless as a character.
I
you were nothing
hate
but-
that. I always hated that.
Also, if
Yeah.
you're a woman in that series, you were useless as well.
I actually heard that this was a thing that happened between Naruto and Bleach. The studio that made that were in charge of it totally screwed over Sakura and Orihime.
Orihime. Yep,
Yeah.
I do remember that. The studio just despised Sakura, so they made her worse in the anime. And the Bleach animators, same thing. Didn't care for the Orihime Ichigo relationship, so they put Rukia in more stuff instead because they preferred Rukia. I was like, that's okay.
I'm
To be
sorry, if I
fair,
was
back then a
manga,
lot
I
of people
think I would
preferred
be pissed.
Rukia.
I prefer Orihime. I think she's a better character for Ichigo.
To be
She doesn't
honest,
need to
if
be a fighter. She's a healer, and you need a healer.
like I said, if I was a mangaka, I think I would be pissed.
Same. Which is why anything and everything that goes with One Piece goes through Oda first. No matter what. Which is what I appreciate about One Piece. So good.
I was like, who decided to make this?
An idiot who thought they had more power than what they really did.
I thought they were a better ship.
Maybe in your bizarro world.
Maybe.
But I
yours is
love-
awful.
I love Johnny Young Bosch at conventions and asking anime characters where he was like, "Hey, what do you think about Rukia? You and Rukia, you gonna get together?" And he's always like, "Let me tell you this one more time.
Oh, Johnny.
Rukia is a dead chick. Orihime is alive."
Oh, I see is.
Oh, Jet,
No.
don't you mean Adam Park?
Oh my goodness. The way that Chet just kind of went in like that, I was like, Kier, why do I feel like that sounds like a friend of ours?
No.
I don't know why.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Our friend PJ.
I wondered if you were going to name him or not.
Yeah, you should have named him.
No.
Is it
that's
one of
just
those
their
modes
internet
where I'm
name.
going to
I
have to
don't-
edit out, like, the name, or...
No,
It's just the internet name.
You should have just said when he reminds me of Kyland. I don't think Jet has met Kyland either, so.
Yeah.
Island? Is this another
Kylan.
Kai for the list?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
We know too many fucking guys.
I have a joke of, like, getting all the Kais just, like, collab together, but at the same time, that's a disaster just
Kai-Vengers.
way to happen. Yeah.
Enter the Kaiverse.
Those two have met too, so.
Yeah, those two have
Oh.
met. Which makes it even more interesting.
Key Kai, but
Oh.
the name is still the same.
Oh, Johnny and Black's, Jet, don't you mean Adam Park?
Don't I mean Nero?
To be honest, that's what he's credited as in Death Battle, so.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wait, did they actually get him to voice
Yeah.
Ichigo?
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Hmm.
Fun, Kai. Oh my god, that is amazing. Oh my god.
I am so.
To be fair, Johnny absolutely adores Bleach in Ichigo. He was for years. He was constantly trying to rally people to get the final season made for Bleach because he wanted it to end correctly.
You know what? That is awesome. I do commend that.
Yeah.
Just to see your work, just to see your hard work all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
And it worked. 1,000-Year Blood War, and it's honestly probably the best. Other than like obviously some things that weren't fully added into the series. Like I know people bitch about certain censors and stuff that have happened. Like one dude's hand going through Orahime's cleavage or specific other shots. It's still
I mean, to be
well
fair on that
animated.
guy, what a cleavage.
Hell yeah! People are thinking they're not going to show off the giant ass of the beautiful ass of Yoruichi, are they? Because that was the manga panel for one of the volumes, one of the chapters. Just her ass with a tattoo number on it. I will give it to that though. The Bleach characters, the female cast at least, while sexy, are at least well written, decently enough.
That was back to Naruto. Like, I would honestly argue that like it wasn't a problem with the woman; it was more of a problem with the writing. But like,
Yeah.
if it was the woman, it would be localized to just the woman, but it's not.
No, because even the men suffer from that shit too.
Yeah.
It really just became the Naruto Sasuke show, and if you weren't them, fuck off.
Which is lovely because I don't like neither.
Yep.
I like Naruto, but like, oh boy, Boruto.
No, Boruto's trash.
Oh.
And I said it before, and I'll say it again. I hate that people have to say, just get through 100 chapters and it's good. Fuck off!
There are 100 chapters? Are you insane?
Kill me! Please! I would rather die than fucking go through 100 chapters of bullshit.
It's like, yeah, people say the same thing about One Piece, but like, when you compare the two, the difference is day and night.
Yeah, but One Piece is, once you get hooked, you get hooked.
Yeah.
And it can take it's like people said, once you get to Arlong Park and you're still going, and you're enjoying it, and you're just going, you're basically set for life, and you're enjoying it. And that's early stuff, like 50, episode 50-ish.
Hmm.
You're basically hooked at that point.
Like, One Piece
Naruto
is long,
or
but shit
that,
at least
it's
happens
like,
in
no.
One Piece.
But like Boruto is just no, it's not good. It's bad. If a series can't hook you from the beginning, it was never good to begin with. Don't get me wrong, there are cases where there are slow burners. That is true. But they pick up relatively quickly. Boruto does not pick up after 100 chapters. Like, that's not a slow burn. That is a fucking crawl. That is prehistoric. Waiting for the
Jesus.
fucking meteor to hit. Screw that fucking series.
Honestly, it's...
Fucking Fairy Tail is a better series than Boruto will ever be. But that's because
I'll be
Fairy
right
Tail's
back.
at least enjoyable.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, good. Fairy Tail's fun. And you know what you're getting into, and you're enjoying it. Again, that's kind of a low blow to Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail doesn't deserve that. What's a show that's kind of bad, but still better than Boruto?
No shonen that's
Ghost
bigger in my
Stories.
mind.
Ghost Stories is a whole other problem.
Yeah. If I understand the whole, like, it was an unpopular show in Japan as a myth, but, like, at the same time, the dub is amazing. Absolute
As they say that-
bastardization, but God, is it so funny.
No, because though there was a live-action Ghost Stories thing
Yeah.
in Japan that it was popular, but I believe the cartoon, the anime itself wasn't. Because if I remember correctly, the Ghost Stories live action was kind of similar to like Are You Afraid of the Dark or Goosebumps or some shit, but more adult orientated with how it dealt with like yokai and spirits and ghosts and shit.
I wouldn't know that because I never bothered with it.
Neither did I. I just know that the anime was not good. And I know some people like to discredit that and be like, that sounds like bullshit propaganda to me. Because we already got the truth back. Why are we going back on that now?
Well, sometimes the truth can change. Like, there's a story right now of, like, Kurt Cobain, where, like, investigators have looked back on it and thought, they're like, was this a suicide or was this a homicide? And, like, if it ends up being a homicide after all, well, congratulations, the truth of that story has changed.
Yeah, not to mention that's fucked me. That his family must be fucked for that one. Because wasn't the possible story was that he didn't want major publications or all that taking his music and doing stupid shit with it, so he killed himself.
Yep. But so he did not like the machine and he found himself, like, part of it. And he just couldn't handle that.
He became what he hated.
Yeah.
Kind of funny that the Family Guy thing made fun of that. I think for the it was like the Screwy Griffin movie, but and he's in heaven. But it's like I'm pretty sure suicide is a quick way to hell, at least according to the Bible, like teachings
I believe
and
so.
stuff.
It's also against the law for, like, the same reason. But at the same time, with why it's against the law is also a bit of a buff in, like, the internet age. Because something that, like, a lot of people forget about the American free speech specifically, does not cover telling people to commit illegal acts. So because of that, if you tell someone to kill themselves online, congratulations, you are telling somebody to commit an illegal act. Which is then against free speech.
Yikes. I still will never get over that actually committing the thing is illegal. Like, what the fuck? What are you gonna arrest? The corpse?
It's just... It sounds ridiculous, but it's one of those things that, like, in practice, it does morbidly make sense.
Yeah.
But, like, I know sentiments about, like, the current administration, but at the same time, like, you can't exactly charge somebody for nothing.
Well...
And, like, if you're gonna take somebody in involuntarily, like, say, if they are trying to commit suicide and they need help, well, you're gonna need to, like, get a reason to take that person in involuntarily. Them going to commit a crime, like, say, suicide... Congratulations, there's your reason right there.
I mean, it could be a danger to themselves and others too.
Yeah,
but
there's also that too. But that's more that's more of a mental like thing you left behind for your family or friends to grieve with. But then it comes to the question of why didn't the family or friends notice that there was problems with that person?
Which is easy enough to happen.
It's not. There's a lot. I feel like there's a lot of things that can go on too. They probably didn't pay attention. The person probably didn't reach out, or
That's
there's
that
check.
too.
That's true.
They probably didn't check on them, or it's a lot of stuff that
Obviously,
happened because that did happen to my cousin. We did not know that she was not okay. So
yeah. There's always that, but then there's also the ones where the friends and family push them to do it as well, which is more rare case stuff, but like that has happened.
Yeah.
And I'm fully okay with those people getting charged for like assistance or accessory or whatever the actual term is.
Oh yeah, like
Instigators.
Like Dr. Death.
Yeah.
In the 90s. Which Reddit made a joke about too. Legit, it was a home movies episode, and it was Tommy's grandfather says, "Hello, Dr. Convokian," And I did not know who that was, and my mom just said, "That's Dr. Dev. He did assisted suicides."
Damn.
Like, he wanted to get out
Fucking
of the whole
Rugrats.
movie.
Rugrats is off the fucking chart.
He wanted to get out of that movie so badly.
Oh, wait. We talking about Rugrats or home movies? 'Cause I know
Rugrats.
Okay, because I know there is a thing called home movies.
Yeah, there's an episode called Home Movies.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I was thinking of a show
Yeah.
called Home Movies.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I think so.
It
Oh yeah,
was,
but
it was
Rugrats.
crudely grown. It was like very crudely drawn, but yeah.
Yeah, I need to watch Rugrats again if that's the case. There's so much adult shit in that series.
Yeah, oh god. Lonely Space Vixens.
That's for when you sprouts go to bed.
Rugrats is
I'm
like
surprised his pecker's still working at that age.
Mm.
I mean, Sayata Sansura and Kamen Rider 1's actor still has like teenage kids.
That's fair. Isn't there a
Like-
new Sega Test on Shadow now?
Who is one of
His
his
son?
kids.
That's amazing. They did an advertisement for that recently. It was awesome.
It's also very funny to me because his wife, so as the mother to all these kids, is also the voice of Sakura Tenjutsu? The Sakura
What, in
Wars
Sakura
Sakura?
Wars?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Because of that, he is
Actually-
both lore for Sayata Sansura and in real life that, like, Sakura is his waifu.
Oh my god, I actually did two things. I watched the Sakura Wars anime back in the day and I could not get into it at all. And another
Well,
thing,
but
there
fair
is
enough.
like a little cut. Yeah, and another thing, there was like a little cutscene in Project Cross Zone 2 where Sekira and Central actually meet Sakura and they're
Yep.
holding hands and all that stuff.
It's so sweet.
Like, oh.
Which, I mean, to be fair on the actor, I wish I knew his name. If I had a wife who was playing, like, a dateable character in a video game, how fucking yeah. Also, I can see why Jet had to react into the subway. Cause, like, every time I turn around, there's, like, little spots where, like, I miss somehow.
I mean, oh, you missed the spot. You missed the
Yeah.
spot. You missed the spot. I'm like, you've gotta be kidding me.
Mm-mm.
But then we're back to Sakura Wars. I wish new Sakura Wars was more successful than it was. But it was a good game. It's just like people wanted the old cast and they wanted the old cast now. Despite the fact that like every second conversation with like the one returning character was like, yeah, we'll save the old cast next. Like
One
we
thing
will
is,
find.
I really,
You go.
one thing I really didn't care. I remember, like I said, Project Cross Zone 2. I didn't really care for Gemini. I did not like Gemini Sunrise at all. I thought he was kind of annoying.
I like her, but at the same time, I prefer Erica.
Yeah, I liked Erica more, but I thought I don't. I don't know how to feel about you. Let's say my favorite unit in that game was Strider and I think his name was Husama or something. The ninja from Shinobi from the Sega Shinobi game.
Oh,
I
Oh,
keep
that
meaning to
person.
play her game, and I just never get round to it.
Yeah, I like them I basically put them in a unit together and I traded it and I like swapped it out with Natsu from Soul Calibur because I did like her in that game. Like I like her, she's cute.
I just. That's just one of those characters to me that just screams wasted opportunity.
Yeah,
But that's just
you-
mostly because they caught Soul Calibur 5. Oh boy. That game. I could go into a rant about that one.
And you'd be justified because that game, oh my god.
So, Cure, we
I
would have
know.
found out the reason why Natsu is how she is and they cut it out. Just like with so many other stories in that game.
Yeah, they kind of people didn't like the new cast. They didn't really give him a chance. But that, in my opinion, my honest opinion. But
the problem is I would have liked a good chunk of the new cast had they not tried to rush the game out the door for esports. That was the big mistake.
Well, there's a mistake fighting games are making to this day, because isn't that the same problem the League of Legends fighting game had?
Yep.
well, it's kind of on them at the end of the day. I don't mean to be callous, but
I think the fighting game community, as in like the esports, are not as big as like they need to be sustained like a industry. So maybe not focusing just on them is the way to go.
Yeah. Because I will admit, of the new characters, I liked Natsu and Zwei the most. Because they
Well,
actually
why
were
the one with the
interesting.
stand?
Yes. Like, I wanted to know more about him. And his story, like so many others, was cut. And I'm so mad about it to this day.
Because 5 is like an impressive example of wasted potential.
The only characters they did not cut out were Patroclus and Pyrrha in terms of story. And I feel bad for Pyrrha. I just did not give two ilms of a fuck about Patroclus.
Yep.
Which makes Tank very, very sad.
Like, granted, Pura has got a bit of an advantage there, because like, she is cute lady. But like, oh my god.
Cute lady who goes through a fuck ton of shit. Jesus.
Poor Colossus. Like, what the fuck, man?
Two characters we were introduced to starting from Soul Calibur 1 and
Oh yeah, because you started up with like a little baby.
yeah, and it's just like so Shane,
I'm back. Sorry about that.
I'm just gonna show you the face that I made when it's just like, oh yeah, seeing him as a little baby, and then seeing him in Soul Calibur 5. This was the face I made.
But like in a world where Soul Calibur 5 was like a good game, that would have been really good like passing of the torch. This character you see as like a little baby in the first game is now all grown up and like fighting evil themselves. But thanks to him being such a sick character, it's like, oh god, do we have to deal with you? Can we just have your mom back?
Doesn't Soul Calibur 5 suffer from the fact of the
It was
fucking
rushed out the door, but
Well, there's
there
that.
were so
But
many.
that
There was
the good
actually
ver-
some interestingly good characters that sadly their stories got cut.
I think the good version of Soul Edge is also the bad as well, making the entire
Which
journey
makes
kind of fucking
sense when you
pointless.
think about Soul Calibur 4's story. If people remember, the soul that's in Soul Calibur, you have to remember, is Al Ghul's soul.
Yeah, it is.
So he's not really the best dude.
Now that will stop annoying me.
Wait, it does reveal but that Soul Calibur 4 also did reveal an important lore thing. In order to resist Soul Edge's corruption, you have to have a soul of a king.
Making it fucking Excalibur.
Not wrong.
Which, for some people have theorized, as stupid as this is going to sound.
Give it to Ivy.
Oh no. No. Heihachi's probably the best candidate, unfortunately. When you think about it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that guy.
I mean, yeah, but
And
I
at
just want
one
to have.
point, he was
I
basically
want-
just
I just
king
want-
of the Tekken world anyway.
I just want my
Uh-huh.
dominatrix queen to be the king.
Oh, no. No, Ivy does not want anything to do with Soul Edge at
Ivy
all.
is a
She would
queen,
rather
but not
have
in
something to
that
do with-
way.
She would rather have something to do with Soul Calibur instead, given her lore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oof.
So Mike keeps asking for like Soul Calibur 7 whenever like Bandai does like an announcement, so and one day I do hope that he gets his wish. But
Mhm.
6 was a great game.
Yeah. And funnily enough, it actually did take some stuff from 5 and actually carry it over to 6.
But wasn't one of the DLC characters like one of the new characters in 5? Or am I misremembering? But I will be honest, DLC wise, most of what I remember is 2B and Gerald.
Because I know 3 of them were guest characters. I do remember that much. Because I remember someone was from Samurai Showdown. Haomaru, I think it was.
Oh, right, him.
For 5, it does kind of reveal a bit of a truth nuke about one character. About who Viola was. If anyone cares to know, I can say who it is.
I don't even play it, so go for it.
Go for it. How long ago was Soul Calibur 6? Like, we must have beat the embargo on that
5
one.
years.
5 years ago at this point. 5, 6, 7,
Jesus.
8 years at this
Probably
point.
the same time Code Vein came out.
Yep.
Let me check.
But yeah, either way. One of the new characters may have had something to
2018.
do with what happened to
Wow.
with the connection between Amy and Viola.
Alright, I'm going to head off because it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning, so you guys have a good night.
All right.
Everyone here.
You take
Thanks
it
for
easy,
stopping by.
okay, Kieran?
Alright, good night.
All I remember about Soul Calibur 6 was the amount of crazy customization and people making Venom using Ivy's model as a base. And it was hot as fuck.
Of course. Of course you would focus
I
on
remember the
that, Chet.
giant cubes.
I
remember
just
those too.
remember. I just remember there was another big truth nuke in Soul Calibur 6. So as far as I know of, there's a few characters who know of the original timeline.
It got rebooted?
Uh,
Well, I'm guessing after 5's bullshit.
Yeah, Zosselon obviously knows because functionally immortal, and he does have some control of time.
I mean, you could probably
And the funny
fix the
part about
twins,
it is-
but like, is it worth it? Just better
Kind
just
of
reboot
on
the
and off.
series.
Here's
Kind
the
of on and
funny.
off.
I was gonna say, here's the funny part about Zosselmel. Because of that, he literally effectively sped ran his character development.
Eh.
He fucking 80% speed ran his character development.
To be fair, if you have knowledge of your previous life, you're going to do that.
So it's just like, god damn.
To be fair, though, my problem with
He's even
characters
more
remembering
impressive.
my problem with characters remembering their past lives in specific, new timelines and shit, depending on what it is, stems from I think was it Wally West remembering his past after the whole New 52 situation or whatever shit,
Yeah, it was.
and then
Wally.
just went around telling everybody about the redo. I'm like, if you're gonna fucking have a redo of your whole shit, why are you gonna make them remember everything again?
Remember when early in the stream I was talking about like how I think the total reboots are a good thing mostly? That's where I'm getting at with the mostly.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, they're-
If there are practitioners of time who understand, obviously, who remember shit. It's up to them to keep their fucking mouth shut.
That was what Zosumal did. He actually kept his fucking mouth shut.
Good, because if
Like,
I was hoping that was the case.
He will lie who he can, but he will be cryptic as fuck. That is
Because
how he is.
Because there's no point in rebooting something just for the outcome to be the exact fucking same.
But at the same time, this younger version of Zosumal still a little distrustful of others, given, granted, he's going to outlive them.
Oh yeah, that's normal.
So there's that whole thing, and then Raphael overheard Zosumal. And guess what? He's like, fuck everything, I'm just going to only protect Amy. Not caring about what Amy really actually wants. God damn it. So, there's that problem. And then there's the fact of Cassandra. Oh, poor girl. Poor girl. She wants to do what she can to protect her family. She finds out what will happen to Sophitia's kids based on what happened in the original timeline. Because her original timeline.
Annoying.
No. Oh, it gets worse. Because her original timeline self was the one to tell her, and she had been completely malfested. In the 17 years. So now Cassandra's like, fuck, what am I going to do? Because I can't just tell my sister. She's not going to believe me. So now she's sadly living the literal example of the
doomed if I do, doomed if I don't.
The Greek figure that she was named after. If you remember what happened to that character's fate in the Iliad.
Remind me of EDF 6, where like it's a running joke early on. The professor is buzzing into the EDF headquarters, talking about how aliens are going to invade, and just it's labeled a nut job. And then lo and behold, aliens invade. But there's an EDF.
Yeah.
Some people just don't care. Some people want that problem to happen because they're sociopaths.
So now she's one of a few characters that is considered to be a big factor coming into 7. Same thing with Zosumal and Raphael.
Oh my god. Is that what the state of play is going to be tonight? Soul Calibur 7?
I doubt it.
No, I doubt it.
Because I don't think Soul Calibur 6 is getting any more support, is it?
No.
No.
It had 2 seasons and that was it.
That's sad.
I mean, 2 seasons of content, that's pretty good, I would say.
Oh, you know what? I'm comparing it to
It's
something
average.
that has multiple seasons. Never mind. That's actually,
Yeah,
for a
it's
fighting
average,
game, that's pretty decent.
Yeah,
Like,
it's average fighting game lifespan.
It's not Street Fighter, it's not Tekken, but like, a lot of them are one and
Tekken
done.
8's definitely fucked.
Yeah, Tekken 8 is, I think,
dead.
the last, in my opinion, the last good Tekken game is going to be, because
Well,
Harada's
look, the
gone.
creators left. Yeah, but
Yeah.
from what I hear, Tekken 8 was not good.
It's more
Story-wise,
of
it's actually
7.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, story-wise, 8 is good. Because it wraps up...
Content-wise, it's shit.
Because it actually wraps up the whole, Jin's whole character arc, finally.
Which I am so glad they're going away with, like, emo Jin. I fucking hated that.
Same. And the best part is they kept to the hope ending. Is all I can tell you. They kept to the good ending. For once.
But isn't Jin and Zalmo just outright a thing now? Like, yeah, finally.
It is confirmed. Yeah, it's confirmed in the, good ending.
But, like, I know this was very early, where, like, tech was a lot more primitive, but we went through the whole hero turned into the villain with Kazuya. We don't need to go through it again.
I did like the fact of finally Jin could kick his father's ass. Oh, yeah.
What was the Tekken game where Heihachi, Kazuya, and all were in space and Heihachi was being a dickhead in space?
5?
5?
That's all I remember. I just remember him being a dickhead.
I just
and throwing him
remember
out.
that ending specifically.
Just throwing him out of the airlock.
Considering.
Forgive me, but Miss Me of Family being dicks to each other is very much that bright gift. Do you have any idea how
Yeah.
little that narrows it down?
There was a down.
I just remember because he fucking throws him out the fucking airlock being a dickhead.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? I had no context for what was going on.
To be honest, there isn't really much context that you need.
And I will say this,
But the Missing My Family would be the greatest episode of, like, Dr. Phil ever known.
Do you think Baki took inspiration from fucking Tekken?
Maybe. I can definitely see what you're getting at. But it's coming from somebody who's not a fan of Bucky.
but yeah,
I haven't
there is
watched-
another character I think that is going to be considered to be a factor coming into Soul Calibur 7 that no one was expecting.
Tubi!
Motherfucking Mitsu... No, motherfucking Mitsurugi. Of all characters.
Who?
Samurai dude.
Who?
Oh my fucking god. The guy
The one
that
that's
looks
not
like Yet.
Yoshimitsu.
Who? You're gonna have to. I don't really know all the characters. I just know Ivy.
And Natsu.
Okay, best way I can sum this character up: samurai dude who wanted to prove sword was better than gun,
No.
and gets shot for his troubles.
What a dumbass.
I mean, that was historically
in Soul Calibur
accurate.
3, he has a fucking bullet wound on his shoulder for it. It's a like, damn, that's a good attention to detail.
Like, the samurai did not take to the age of guns well. Because a lot of them were
Make
stubborn.
gun sword.
I mean, that would have been awesome, but that's not what happened. A lot of them just
No.
kept trying to, like, use their tried and true methods when, like, their opponents at that point could just pull out, like, a rifle and just take a shot. Like, yeah, at the time,
They
those
tried
guns
and
were
do the
sick,
fucking-
but, like, at the same time, it is a gun. If that gun successfully shoots a guy 1 out of 10 times, well, congratulations, that one
All
guy
you
is
need to
dead.
do is be close range. That's it. It doesn't matter. Long range, sure, it's not gonna work, but close range, that's all you have to be. Close range, boom, dead.
Yeah, that's just the thing is. Yeah. So there's something about Mitsurugi. He's fucking crazy strong.
Well, can he slice
And
a
he's always
bullet when it's
fucking
coming at him?
bored. But bad guys wanted to try to manifest him, and lo and behold, Alkal came back and just went, no, he's mine. I'm not even kidding.
I'm just trying to remember the name of, like, the very realistic fighting game where, like, the final unlockable character was just a cowboy with a gun and could just, like, immediately shoot people. I was watching that video from Bumbles McFumbles about, like, joke characters that were actually pretty good. It reminded me about that character.
Wasn't that the case with fucking Mr. Satan in one of the Budokai games?
There was a Budokai game where Mr. Satan was really powerful, yeah. But he had, like, weird hitboxes.
What's funny is he might not be the strongest key user on Dragon Ball, but without key at all, he's still one of the strongest humans, considering he took a fucking straight up knock from Cell into a fucking mountain and lived.
Mm.
If that's not a strong human, I don't know what the fuck is in that world.
I think Mr. Satan's problem is that, like, by the time he started up, like, the power creep with Dragon Ball just got, like, too much for, like, a normal person.
Not to mention, he's terrified of Ki because it killed his master. I forget who it was that did it. I think it was.
For some reason, my mind wants to say Mercenary Tao, but I don't think he used Ki at all.
Might have been him, either him or the other dickhead. I don't know, but he used it, killed his master, and he was terrified of Ki users, thinking they're all bad. So he never practiced it. Which, lo and behold, come Goku and all the group later on, and he understands it, but he still won't practice it. His daughter does, though. But his daughter also retired as well, after getting her ass beaten.
Well, I think it's a bit of a disservice, but at the same time, Vidal did leave quite a strong impression, and one of those scenes, he had a good mom.
Good thing about Dragon Ball is at least there are some decent female fighters that are good. Like, actually surprisingly decent. Not all of them have to be fighters, but at least there are some good chunks of them who are good fighters.
I mean, yeah, a lot of them got power creeped out, but, like, in their arcs, they were pretty good.
I'd still say 18 is pretty damn good.
The Universe 7, actually no, the Universe Tournament
6.
arc, where, like, all the universe were, like, fighting, does a good job of demonstrating it. So, like, she let itself go, but, like, she still got it.
And obviously, like, Universe 6 Saiyans like Cauliflower and Kefla do pretty decently. Give them more training, they'd be on par with Goku and Vegeta. Or Broly.
Which I've seen that annoy
Same with
people,
Kaba.
but, like, when it comes to the Super Saiyan transformation, I kind of get that. Oh, it just felt tingly, and then we learnt it. Okay, I'll just feel tingly. Like, at least go and train a little bit.
The whole... Well, but training. They also got trained like mid fight between Goku and that. So he trained them again. If he wanted to, he could train them if they wanted it. Because Cauliflower and Kale are basically Universe 6 Goku and Broly.
To the point where their combined form is just outright Broly.
Yeah.
Like, it's really
And
shameless,
Cabba's
but, like,
just
when they
Universe
introduce,
6
like, a
Vegeta.
new Broly, it's like, okay, fine.
I like new Broly. He's awesome. He's just Space Tarzan.
I like him too, but, like, he's so different than the original, and, like, I'm still torn about that.
The original is so one note as fuck,
Yeah.
though. And that's what I don't like. He was great for the film, but that's it. And then they overused him and turned him into a fucking loser afterwards.
Well, I don't think it's gonna be as bad with this Broly, because, like, as you said,
No, this
more of a
Broly,
character.
this Broly's already on the good side, and he has a full character behind him.
But, like,
And he's got
old
control over his
Broly
Super
is
Saiyan
just, like,
form.
a big angry brute, and, like, he's a very fun villain because of that, but it's, like, as a character, new Broly.
He worked fine for the film he was in, and then he should have just been gone afterwards.
Yeah.
Again, let's never remember Bio Broly.
It was a Bio Broly? I do not remember this.
Exactly. What? That never happened.
The only time I bothered to remember Bio Broly is when I'm playing Budokai 3.
Hmm.
Even then, part of me
I
is
still
just
haven't
trying to
watched-
remember, like, exactly what the references to Bio Broly was in that game.
I know of Bio Broly. I've never even seen the movie for it. And I'm probably better off not having done.
It's not bad enough that you'll feel like you've wasted your time, but at the same time, it is easily the second worst Dragon Ball Z movie.
I'd rather watch the Tapion movie. At least that's like a full Dragon Quest / Legend of Zelda shout out.
Yeah. Like, if you hand me, like, Bio Brawly and then hand me like most other Dragon Ball movies, I will go to like the other Dragon Ball movies. If you hand me Bio Brawly and then hand me a copy of Dragon Ball Evolution, I'll probably grab Bio Brawly.
Rather
Like,
watch
I
Dragon
know
Ball
that's
Evolution.
damning by faint praise, but it's like, it's at least got that.
At least I can laugh at Dragon Ball Evolution and how ridiculous it is and poke fun at it. Bio Broly's just, what the fuck am I watching?
Yeah, I'll agree with you on that one.
Guys, I did it. I got my mate, and we watched Hellfire Combs' Dragon Ball Evolution commentary because it was the only way I was gonna fucking watch it.
I did it
and we
without
just
the
had fun with
commentary. I don't recommend it.
No, exactly. The commentary is what makes it funny. We just sat there and watched the whole thing and laughed. It was great. I got drunk the whole time, so it was great too.
But you're alright, if I'm ever gonna watch Evolution again, it's to do like what Hellfire Combs did and just riff on it.
That's the whole point. And take a shot every time they fuck up. You'll be dead by the end of the night.
I wanted to. Man, I'm getting tired.
It's okay
It
to
is like
sleep
8.
now.
I know.
We got a whole subway to clean.
It's getting late for me, so like after the
How much of
subway
this
we
have we
might call
done?
it.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see if
I
we
remember
have
the subway
time. Can
taking.
we do a special request just so I can clear off that achievement?
Which one?
I don't care. I just want the achiever. Because I use the achievements to give me
No.
an idea of like any other things that I need to do, and right now it's just like all progression stuff.
Well, all we did was, for this one, we just cleaned off the advertisement things.
Yeah.
That we got the achievement for that.
There's an achievement for clearing a special request.
Special request.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was asking. What the fuck is this? What we were referring to? That's the bonus jobs, isn't it?
Oh, the bonus jobs. That's what they're called.
There's like odd jobs, Muckingham Files.
Okay, yeah,
There's also a
bonus
Steam
job.
store. Okay.
Like, imagine, like, the achievement I have left is just, like, progressing stuff for a little bit longer, but, like, it'll give me a good idea of, like, things to do while I'm grinding.
Hmm. I'm probably gonna have to update my 14 payment today. Because I know they tried doing it, charging me for it yesterday, and it didn't go through. And I couldn't do anything on the site because it was going through the charging thing. So, probably have to do it today.
I'm tempted to, like, pay my humble monthly subscription this week. Because there's a game in that humble choice that Bobby would like.
Mm.
So if I pay it, I'm just gonna give the code to her.
Okay.
But, like, I'm tempted to name the game, but at the same time, it's like, given the quality of the game, in my opinion, that might be embarrassing for, like, 5 years from now.
Yeah, probably best to keep shut.
But at the same time, I say it like that didn't just narrow things down completely.
I don't know what it is. Like, I couldn't even think of anything.
And I
That-
suppose
that-
it's
and that-
fine that way.
Yeah, that's not a call to tell me. Just don't.
Also, aside, just a yep. I'm half tempted to get a Okay, I thought you were moving around with a train for a second.
Don't worry, it's boarded up.
Or half tempted to just like grab one of the PNGs of Moto Chica from Senran. Just Photoshop her into the subway.
You probably could do that.
But it's to some degree
For
part of the
Nikkei.
brand, cause like, well, see the bunny girls on my desk.
Put like
Mhm.
put Diesel from Nikkei in here.
I know,
'Cause
is
she
it
runs the trains.
Ryobi? Oh, it's Rihanna. I guess not the not safe for Twitch one. But I have one of the twins where like Ryobi is just standing on Rihanna. But I thought, haha, funny idea, but like, ooh, would Twitch let me get away with that one?
Riona, which one? Hmm.
The masochist and the
That's the-
sadist twins.
Ah, yes, okay. The one with the big tits, the one with the no tits.
Yeah.
But then gets big tits when she transforms because hopes and dreams. Do you think anyone could handle that masochist?
No,
Like, no. I guess tempting as it would be, and honestly fun. How far could you go before it was just get to a point of like, I can't do this no more?
and it's not like Darkness from Konosuba. Rihanna is legitimately into that stuff. Like, the second you put Darkness, like, Assy into one of those situations, she starts, like, becoming a mess. See that one
Mhm.
scene with Kazuma and her in the spa? Rihanna, though,
Yeah.
there's a famous line about her with mosquitoes. What's the difference between me and a
Mm.
mosquito? Well, a mosquito stops sucking if you slap it.
Jesus.
Jeez.
God damn.
God damn.
Like, there's something about both twins that's just, like, broken in them. Rihanna's is a lot more readily apparent than Ryobi. There's something I wish that the gamers did more. Rihanna and Siki are like best friends. And I wish we saw
Mm.
more of that. Cause I do legitimately wonder what the fuck they talk about. You got this
On the
like
same team as Yumi, right?
Siki
okay.
is the like Batgirl. Just like the Gangoa. The
Mm.
like
Oh, I love Sheik.
glam star,
She's
like
hot.
fashionista lady that like also is some
The
reason
gal?
into like the gal. A
like
lovely
Shiki, yeah.
pictures somewhere of like Siki like doing Rihanna's hair. Like,
Hmm?
give me the context of that. What was going on?
Just being sisters.
Yeah.
Probably like offhand material, like manga, if there's any mangas for the series.
There's a couple.
And there you go.
It's what I actually have in my bookmark list. Is like 2 years before like Burst, was just like Ikaruga and Katsuragi. It's
Hmm.
basically like what they were like before the rest of Hanzo got enrolled. Like, more of that, please.
Probably a lot of groping
Yes.
from one side.
Well, you know the story of like why Katsuagi's Shinobi form has got like the open cert.
I think I do. It's been a while.
Alright,
Because when
I gotta
seeing
head off to bed, y'all.
have
You
a fun
too.
night,
Good night,
class.
gentlemen.
Night, Crash.
Night.
But the story is when Katsuagi and Ikaruga first met, Katsuagi went to cup a feel and Ikaruga just slashed at her cert and cut open her cert.
Hmm.
So Katsuagi opening up like that is like representing her friendship. Like, presumably it's meant to be like the cert in question, but like it's probably just like a recreation of it.
Yeah. That or could just, well, obviously the opening up, like being free to be yourself, basically.
Yeah.
So honestly, it just makes me like Katsuragi a lot because she's has no shame and she's happy about it.
Well, it's actually like a plot point with Ayami. Katsuragi loves feeling up other people's boobs. Katsuragi does not like her own boobs being felt up.
Really?
Yeah. So when Ayami gets felt out and thinks, "Man, I love this woman," it's part of like why Ikuruga's like, you know what, just be her karma.
I know Asuka doesn't like getting felt up because she's like, you're just gonna keep making them bigger.
Yep.
Because she doesn't. But I was like, sweetheart, in a world of Senran with big titties and kunoichis, the bigger they are and the more sexy you are, the more you can easily do your job as a ninja. Honestly, Katsuragi's doing you a favor.
Which the fan size went back and forth for like how fine with that from Katsuragi Asuka is. It's like, I can easily see that being a depends on the mood kind of thing.
Katsuragi's a fucking insert for all of us who want to be touching all that.
Ah, yes. He's supposed to be the protagonist, but I forget if it was Taki or somebody else just thought he was a little bit too close to Ikitosen's protagonist.
Hmm.
But it's one of those times
They
where
made
like,
Asuka the
yes,
protagonist instead.
yeah. I think Cinnamon works better with Asuka being the protagonist.
Yeah.
But like perks of Asuka being like friend to all living beings is that like it's easy for her to make connections.
Yeah, which is the whole point of us seeing throughout the show of all the characters.
Yeah.
Which is good. Because if it wasn't her, we wouldn't have any of the connection of the show, of the constant connections with the different schools and shit.
But after a couple counters, like at worst, the schools are neutral to her, towards her. Like got to the point where like the upper brasses of like the Shinobi world thought that she was actually amassing political power. Thanks to how many friends he got.
It's like not what she was doing at all.
A bit of
In a
column A,
way,
bit of column B.
It was more like she was trying to create world peace.
Yeah.
Asuka became the fucking Henya of the fucking Senran world.
I compare it to Forze, like Kamen Rider Forze, but like, just grab like
Or
any
the
friend of
Komi.
all living beings. Yeah, Komi as well.
Well, oh, I say the Henya because it's like, if anything happened to Asuka or say Henya, the people, her friends, would go to war for her.
Yep. Thanks to Kaguya, if something happened to Asuka, the world might actually just end.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when I talk about, like, the Shinobi upper brass having, like, fears of her having political power, it is haha funny joke. But, like, they have that fear for a reason. But, like, imagine, like, some person in a suit just walks in, and then, like, Thanos, also in a suit, just walks in behind them. Like, oh, fuck, we should listen to this person.
Become so powerful that you're untouchable.
Basically.
Just because you're friends with everybody. That's a level of friendship I yearn for.
I think it's just part of humanity to yearn for that, to be honest. Because we are pet creatures, and at the end of the day.
Asuka's entire fucking is the full dream of humanity. You know, in a girl.
Mm.
I mean, hell, didn't she help the evil ninjas become better ninjas?
Yep. I've sets of them.
It wouldn't surprise me. She also helped Rin out of her trauma, or deal with her trauma better.
I wonder about that, cause they hardly ever like met. But I feel like if they did, then like that would have been where things went. But instead, Daidochi kind of fills that role for Win.
Mm.
But Daidochi and
It's like-
Win fought over Quillia, whose name I always pronounce wrong. Like, Win was the winning girl, and Daidochi knows that. But like the whole like Yoma attack thing happened, and Win essentially gets tentacled, and feels
Yeah.
like she's not good enough for her. Daidochi's role from that point on is basically, yo, girl, look at yourself. You are amazing. Go get back with the man.
Bitch, you hot as fuck. Start fucking him.
Yeah,
Christ.
you are the best good he's ever gonna get. What about you?
You got big tits, nice ass, fucking gorgeous body, face, fantastic personality. What the fuck are you doing?
Hmm. Westbound for the Sparkleton. I would love if Sparkleton is just clean.
That'd be ridiculous. You have to make it dirty to get paid.
So too long didn't read on the Senran conversation. I miss my crazy titty ninjas. The
why I bought
Tamanins fill that void,
Evenical.
but like it's not the same.
That's why I bought Evenical.
Oh, that's
Well,
filling
at least
the
I'll get
void in a
something.
different way.
It's doing what it needs to do.
Which I'm not gonna judge, cause like, Lord knows I'd happily plan my way through the Senrans.
Ba-da-bop. It's like, I think that game would be great to play on Steam Deck in bed.
I mean, it was great to play on Vita like that.
It's hard enough to play it on the computer in a chair that doesn't allow me to, get in a correct position.
Which does remind me, I've been contemplating moving back to the chair in the kitchen. I feel like on this couch I'm falling asleep a couple times. It's also hurting my neck the way I'm positioned.
Yeah. You need a desk chair.
Sometimes I look at the like gaming chairs and I just feel sad because I can't afford them.
I bought mine like a more better one because of the fucking. I was sick of the shitty ones I was owning. I wanted one that had more comfort to it.
Mm.
I've had it for like 2 years now. It's so good. Because I kept getting shitty, just over $100 chairs, and they were falling apart after a year.
Oof.
Mom was like, "Oh, it's fine. It's cheap." That's not good, Mom.
I mean, from a family perspective, sometimes you do gotta make do with what's cheap.
Yeah, but I want to put an investment in something.
It's fair enough.
When I buy it, I'm gonna fucking use it. So hope to God it's good.
That also reminds me, I need to figure out, like, what's a good boom mic to have. Apparently this Hypercast Solo Cast doesn't play nice with a lot of boom mics. A lot of
Audio
them,
Technica.
a lot of them work with like 42 millimeters. Where apparently a Hypercast is 52 millimeters.
I use Audio Technica. That's what I've been using for years. It's still good.
Good to know.
Works well with the Rode boom arm.
I suppose that, yeah, up and do whine a little bit. I am a little bit sad that, like, Kusagwane didn't seem to want me. That would have been a good way to get my name out there.
What was this for?
Kusagwane is like a game show where, like, you play bad games, just waste them.
Oh.
Seems right up my alley.
Hmm.
Like,
That
they
kinda sucks.
rejected me and they didn't say the reason why, so it's like, fine.
Oh, that's stupid. No, that's stupid.
One of
It's
the
like if they could at least tell you the reason that you can improve and get better.
And one of the form questions was like, do you have a blue sky? And I said no. I hope that wasn't the reason.
Yeah. If that's the case, that's fucking stupid.
Hmm.
I mean, I have a blue sky.
I don't.
I only have a lot of that just so I can fucking get my name out there.
But like, I feel like the time to get in the blue sky is past. I feel like when it opened up as a platform, it too many crazies got in. But it's darn saying, 'cause, like, I do believe that like we need a Twitter alternative.
The problem with it was that everyone just went to Blue Sky to complain about Twitter.
Yep.
That's all it was for a while. I don't know if it's the same thing though, because I don't use it enough. Social media I don't really use that often enough. I just use it to advertise I'm streaming, or I like a lot of pictures and shit, and then keep to myself.
There's a clip somewhere of me saying, well, playing Just Cause 2, I want to say. That, like, I think the days of social media are coming to an end. I still stand by that. It's
Yeah.
happening a lot slower than
mean-
I thought it would.
Even Johnny's basically stated he's sick of social media to a point where he just doesn't see the point in posting anymore, other than like just basic what I do, Twitch advertisement.
Yep.
It really does feel like social media is just dying, and probably for the best, honestly.
Yeah.
Because social media is a fucking curse or a fucking cancer for a lot of shit.
So many of them, and it started with Tumblr, I feel. Kind of just encouraged bad behavior.
Yep. I mean, a good example, not about the bad behavior, but more about social media became a thing for if you get hired or not for a fucking job, for acting and shit, both voice acting and real life acting. It's like, how many followers you got? All right, well, you don't have enough. Guess you're not getting hired.
I hate that.
Or you don't even have a social media. Guess you're not getting hired. I remember 2 people I know of that dealt with that. What's her name? Robin from Stranger Things, the actress behind Robin in that, and Alex Lee. How to deal with that shit. Losing out on some fantastic roles and shit just because they didn't have social media. It's just so stupid.
Just thinking in the case of the Stranger Things lady, given how that final season went, like, those roles are invaluable. But sadly, thanks to, like, how poorly received it was, those kids are probably on borrowed time, Hollywood-wise. Unless they get, like, a new, like, reoccurring role.
I mean, few of them are in stuff. I know the guy that played the kid with the actor that played the kid with the lisp thing, teeth and that.
Mhm.
I think he's wanting not to do much more acting anymore. But I know some of the other kids actually went on to be in more shit.
That's good.
I know Nick Finn Wolfhard has been making the rounds in different types of media and shit to continue staying relevant in both voice working and live action stuff.
But he'll probably be okay.
I think I can't remember. I don't remember the kid's actor for the black dude, the black kid, but I think he's in some stuff recently too. I think he's in a popular thing. I just don't remember what it's called. Obviously, and then you got what's her name, the chick who plays 11. She's already been making a name for herself in a lot of stuff. Problem is, she's a bit of a, I don't know, a diva at times or something, or her acting's not as good as it could be. And how she acts personally. Also, she just sees the whole thing of like, oh, I don't understand. Like, I'm a adult, near like 20-year-old woman still playing like someone as a teenager. I'm like, bitch, fucking fucking adults have been doing that shit for 40 years. If you look young enough, you're gonna be able to get that part. Doesn't matter how old you are. Fuck's sake, the chick who plays Moaning Myrtle in the Harry Potter films, she was in her late 30s when she played Moaning Myrtle. It was meant to be like a young teenager child. But of what she looks like and her body type looks like a young young person. And it helps that the CGI and stuff hid those types of features that she did have that made her look 30 away.
I don't remember what year Moaning Myrtle was when she died. I want to say third year. Oh no, she was in Chamber of Secrets. I'm just thinking like, what year was she in?
Yeah, but it tells. I think it says that during the thing. I forget. Well,
I vaguely remember that like when the last time we saw her, Harry was older than she was. But like when they first met, she was the older one.
I feel like they met last time. I think they met each other was in possibly the fourth film.
Yeah, I think in the fourth film.
I need to rewatch the films at some point. I'm due for a rewatch, and no, I'm not gonna watch the fucking series because there's no point in my opinion.
I feel so sorry for those kids.
Those kids are gonna be fucked. I'm glad they went back on the fucking Black Severus Snape thing. Because that's another example of, not in terms of the suits, but people going, excuse you? Excuse you? This is dumb. This is very dumb when you think about it.
The chaotic part of me was kind of looking forward to the scene where Snape gets lynched. Just because of that comment that I just made. But like when Snape is Alan Rickman, although I don't believe it was played by Alan Rickman in that scene specifically, him getting like strung up on a tree, that is funny. Still bullying, still like bad bullying, but like is funny because Snape at that point is like the bad guy. The second you make him black, suddenly that's a lynching. Yeah. And that is no-go in America specifically.
You are not getting that past TV, or even if it's on a streaming service, even then it's going to be like, excuse you, what the fuck are we doing?
Well, it's going to be interesting times with that TV show, because, like, Hasbro got the rights to make toys of it in the original movies, which that'll be interesting. Because of that, both D&D and the Magic the Gathering guys are going a bit rogue. Because they don't want to do content for Harry Potter. For reasons that you can probably guess.
The turf situations.
Yeah. Like, I feel the Hasbro is eventually just gonna, like, crack the whip and make them do it. Because Harry Potter, the brand, is
And
still, like, a lot of money.
it's like, I get it. You don't like the author, that's fine. But for a lot of people growing up, that was their childhood. Why would you fuck over their childhood just because you don't like it, the turf that's in charge of it?
The thing that amuses me as well is that, like, a lot of the people who despise J.K. Rowling now have basically, like, a entire, like, ideology off her. And it's very funny trying to watch people separate the two. I still remember the days when,
Yeah.
like, every, like, vaguely evil person was compared to Voldemort. It still happens, see The Rings of Power on Amazon, where Sauron has to be Voldemort because reasons.
He who must not be named.
Oh, you named him! It's Sauron! He who must not be named. Why?
How dare you?
Do not speak his name!
I will kill you. Honestly, I want more people to learn about Del Toro Quest and shit instead. It's just a better series.
Once I did try to track down the books to give to the nephews, and I could not find, like, a decent collection of them, and I find that tragic.
I think they're on Scholastic.
Probably.
I wonder if there's audiobooks of them. That being said, though, reading is good for that. They should be reading.
Yes.
I'll listen to the audiobooks because I can't be asked to read like tiny words anymore.
When it comes to the Warhammer stuff, I'll listen to audiobooks, because fucking hell, some of those words.
Mm-hmm.
Like
And I've already read the books before. I'd like to listen to them read to me.
Like, some books are... Warhammer-wise, some books are better than others. Like, if you read the Caiaphas Cain books, Cain has got zero tolerance for, like, the Imperium's bullshit. So very often there'll be moments where, like, someone will break out terminology and jargon. And it'll just literally be like, and I ignored this guy because it's just the Space Marines. But then you get to things like the Horus Heresy, it's like entire pages just on jargon. Of like two characters like throwing jargon back and forth. Like,
Ugh.
this is why not
I
many
mean, that could
people
be
want to read the
fun.
Horus Heresy.
Some people like to learn about the lore. Why are you just skipping out on that shit? Eh.
Well, in the case of the Horus Heresy, it presumes that you know the lore, which I get, but
Not
at the
everyone
same
does.
time, settle it down, guys.
There's only so much bitching we can deal with before we're like, get on with it.
Basically. I forget what it was. I want to say it was a 6-book series. They got dragged out to 30 books. It's like,
Jesus.
even dedicated Warhammer fans near the end of it have been begging for the Horus Heresy to finish.
You're gonna need the heavy flamer for this heresy, brother.
I mean, it is the heresy in the case of Warhammer. Which kind of has screwed over the lore, because, like, if Horus has done all this bad shit and we're still allowed to openly talk about him, what the fuck did the two missing Primarchs do? Because they supposedly committed sins, like, so atrocious that, like, just speaking their name is, like, heresy. But,
It's
like...
probably better that we never learn it, because it won't live up to the hype.
Oh, yeah. But at this point, it's like, you have the guy that, like, literally destroyed the Empire. Among other things. And these guys supposedly did worse.
They fucked the Empire.
Literally. No lube.
Dry.
But, like, to my knowledge, the only details we have on the two missing Primarchs is, I believe it was Rugal Dorm called one of them an arrogant motherfucker. Which, I mean... it is Warhammer that does not narrow things down at all.
Hmm.
Like, even among the Primarchs, arrogant motherfuckers summed up so many of them.
Basically.
I mean, hell, Magnus is the Weird's entire character is basically just thinking he's the smartest guy in the room. And then not being the
still need
smartest guy in the room.
I want to play a fucking Warhammer game. It'll probably be one of the co-op ones.
I keep floating the idea of playing the Total War games on the stream.
Mm.
But I need to, like, get good at them. And also I want to play, like, 1 and 2, just to have, like, the game clean avatars. But, like, at some point I want Cetra. 2 would definitely be Cetra. And one of them would be Karl Franz, cause, like, majestic fucking man. Unfortunately, in the bad ways, literally. But it's like, okay, who would the third be? Like, the fun answer is the
Tiberius.
Skaven, but, like... At the same time, if I do Skaven, it would have to be either 2 or 3.
There's a Tiberius in the series, isn't there?
I believe so. I
Forget
think it
who
might be
is, though.
40k, though.
Hmm.
Which we are getting a Total War 40k, and Damos is hyped for that.
Was it a medieval or some shit like that? I remember when he was hyped about it. And he thought we were like Medieval 3. What the fuck?
Oh, Total War Medieval 3 is a different thing, not Warhammer related.
Okay. Yeah, I remember
But
when
that
he
was-
was hyped about it. Everyone else were like, what the fuck? Was Dan Fortescue? What the fuck? Oh my god!
That
And I
was
was like,
such
oh, wait,
a
no, hold on.
confusing day because of that.
Yeah, I was like, what, dude?
But I thought you two
Don't
were
get my
doing a
hopes up.
bit. And didn't go with
No,
the other,
I-
like...
I-
Yeah.
I actually thought it was like Medieval 3. I was like, fuck yeah! And I was like, nah, fuck no.
But Medieval 2 is considered flat out the best Total War has ever been. So a lot of people wanted a sequel to it.
It's finally happening for people, which I'm
Yeah.
happy for. Good for them.
I mean, I've never played Medieval 2, but like... I respect it, because I've heard nothing but good things about it.
I have Vermintide, but I don't think that's. I think that is Warhammer. I think.
Yeah, it's Warhammer Fantasy.
I've never played it. I just own it. So I think someone bought it for me. I'm like,
I
cool.
want to, but
Don't
it's
wanna
one of
make-
those games that's just like too big most of the time.
Mm.
'Cause I love that you just like 4/5, it doesn't matter. Which for you, who doesn't know Warhammer lore, the Uberstrike 4 is a collection of 4 people who got together to start like fighting Skaven. Thing is, one of them was a convicted criminal with like a witch hunter looking after them, making sure that like they go to trial. When the Skaven got too much, he just like joined the team and just started helping out as like a member. Which is why like officially did Uberstrike 4, but a lot of people will jokingly say like 5, and then some like rebuttal afterwards.
Brother.
Like, the Witch Hunter is a really cool dude by Warhammer standards, which is kind of wild. But, like, most Witch Hunters are kill on sight. Fuck, I forgot how you pronounce the name. Spitzer? He is utterly dedicated to Sigma, but, like, because of that, believes in Sigma's will of, like, a free trial. Like, he was completely truthful and like he was gonna take the fire mage to trial. It's just the Skaven got in the way and it caused like him to just get distracted. But like it turns out he also has a bit of a grudge against the Skaven specifically. I feel a bit sorry for him because of that. Because he was gonna take, like, a unrelated person to trial. They went to go to that person's house to, like, retrieve him and possibly his family. He opens the door and finds the daughter of the man half eaten by a rat monster.
God.
And there's beginnings of a vermintide. He was the sole survivor of, if I recall correctly.
Hmm.
Like, I love the Skaven, but, like, I am not kidding when I called him the worst. Like, they are very haha funny rat men, but, like, when the setting wanted to make them menacing, oh boy.
They were terrifying.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's the case with a lot of things, though. Given the right writer in a specific way, you can make anything terrifying.
At the same time, give something to, like, the right writer and they can make, like, the terrifying things funny.
That's true, too. Fortunately, we live in an era where good writers are hard to come by now.
I wonder if it's just, like, we're short on good writers, or most of them just fucked off to the indie scene.
It's that, which I don't blame them.
No.
Or a lot of them for like bullshit their way through to get the job. Because I know the art thing exists of fucking art AI art to get in. What's to say they didn't use ChatGPT? Or stole someone else's work.
Hmm. Reminds me of a story about Bob Kane. The guy who used to be seen as, like, the creator of Batman. It was an artist that, like, asked him to, like, redraw a panel. So he just sat there staring at it for, like, an hour or two. The guys walk away and then suddenly he, like, bursts through the door with the panel that's completely redrawn. And another artist later on just, like, walks past and says, like, yeah, Bob gave me, like, $20 to redraw this panel.
Dickhead.
Yeah.
So he was basically the fucking, he basically took credit for something he never made.
Yep.
Dickhead.
A lot of what made Batman Batman, it was as he Bill Finger.
Mm.
But Bob would just, like, bully Bill until, like, he relented. Like, the Holy Marvel trio, like, they were not the best people all throughout their lives, but, like, when you look at, like, the Batman and Superman creators, like, it really, like, puts in perspective, like, how comparably good people they were. And then you got Wonder Woman's creator, who was just a kinky bugger.
Hell yeah. He knew what he wanted.
Yeah.
He knew what he liked. He made sure everyone else did too.
There is a scientific research paper from the Wonder Woman creator, somewhere in, like, American academia. This is basically him talking about, like, how much he loves to tie up his wife and how much he loves his wife tying him up. It's
Oh my
like,
goodness. That is a happy relationship.
yeah. He was an extremely kinky bugger, but, like, at the end of the day, fuck, man, he was probably a very good person.
Yeah. Well, that's the weird thing with it, and when you find out about some of, like, the lewdest people in the world, like, to actually some of the best people to know. Not all the time, but, like, a good chunk, like, say, like, lewd tubers and stuff, like VTubers, are actually some of the most wholesome people you'll know because they know what it's like to be bullied and given shit constantly.
Hmm. Like, I remember when I was browsing preview troids, like, more actively. There was a troid called, like, Good Bondage, Bad Bondage, which, like, was probably not on the site anymore. But, like, there was ways to, like, be friendly and wholesome. And a lot of it just comes down to, like, having an off switch.
Yeah. There's a time to be horny. There's a time to be not horny. Figure out how to flip that on and off. You'll be fine. Which is the problem with was it Bruce Timm?
Yes.
You can't fucking turn it off.
I've said
Yep.
this so many times, but, like, Bruce Timm with, like, more creepier fetishes would be so much less respected.
Bruce Timm can only turn it off when he had his partner with him, keeping him in check. But when his partner no longer watches over him to make sure he doesn't do that shit, he's allowed free reign. And that's when you get some of the creepiest shit in the fucking Batman series.
But he's still a, like, amazing writer. It's just like, stop. But what if Barbara Gordon took off her shirt? Nice, but stop, please.
Just marry a fucking cosplayer who's into you, buddy, and he likes to do that.
I do wonder
At least the
about
Wonder
that
Woman creator is
sometimes.
happy. Fucking Oda got lucky with a fucking Nami stage play actor. That's his wife now.
Yep. Like, I never looked into, like, Bruce Timm's, like, marital status. For good
I'm gonna
reason,
say
I
sad.
don't give a fuck. I hope the guy does
gonna
have, like,
say
a wife and that.
Yeah, well, you'd think he'd be satisfied more often. But if he's putting his fetishes into shit, then looks like he's not being satisfied well enough.
To be fair, Oda never stopped with the sexy woman.
True. But the difference is Oda is helping the young generation understand sexual stuff as well.
Mm.
The hopes and dreams of young ones. But yeah, but there's a difference between Oda versus Bruce Timm. Oda likes big tits and ass and that, and I'm
To
glad he
be
shows it.
fair-
Bruce Timm's freaky fucker.
To be fair, once you get away from the weird Barbara Gordon obsession, a lot of it is, like, the more, like, tame fetishes. Like, he likes thick thighs, he likes long legs, so, like, okay, there's no problem there. Okay,
yeah,
I
so
like
similar-
Barbara Gordon as sexual as possible. It's like,
I mean, then again, that's when he's basically when Bruce Timm's not doing that to Barbara Gordon, he's Oda levels of he's got nice tame things, but he's not causing problems.
yeah.
And at least he didn't write the fucking Harley Quinn fart story.
God.
That is gonna ruin her reputation for years.
I feel so sorry for Harley Quinn as a character.
Was there a whole part of that where someone sucked out her fart or some shit?
Yep.
Oh god.
Like, it is up there with, like, the Captain Marvel pregnancy issue. It's like, this is just creepy.
Yeah. Someone burst into the writing room and started writing that shit. And told them, I'm gonna blackmail you if you don't fucking let me publish this. Honestly, the smart choice would have been to shoot that fucker. Before he had it, but whatever he had on them.
I mean,
Reminds me
no
of,
body, no crime.
Exactly. Reminds me of the fucking movie 47 movie, or whatever it was, or movie 43, whatever the fucking thing, where the director had blackmail on so many fucking actors that they forced them to make the movie. movie sucks, by the way. It's absolutely terrible.
I suppose to talk about comics positively for once. When I was browsing 4chan, there was like a read-along of a recent comic where like Bruce gets put into like a dreamlike world. It was
Oh,
very
like the Riddler? No, Mad Hatter.
yeah that, but I think as well like that one like Justice League episode where like Superman gets put in like a dream world,
Oh, I think I remember that. Yeah.
and it was like very Tumblr, but like it was a very cute comic. Like Bruce has got a son that he named Alfred.
Which is funny. Isn't that what Damien? Isn't that what Damien names his kid?
Yes. Also, what Damien names his cat.
Hmm.
Like, there's a moment where, like, Steph and Cass show up, and Cass is just like an Asian MILF. Dick Grayson's there with, like, a happy life with a wife, but isn't, from what I saw, it's never made clear if it's referring to Starfire or Barbara.
Dude, I hope it was Starfire.
I hope so, too.
I love him and Starfire. I know some people prefer the Barbara and Dick relationship, but I mean that's fine for certain stories. But I'm more okay with him and Starfire.
Given I grew up on Teen Titans, I am also Dick X Starfire.
I like Dick and I like Dick Grayson and Barbara in the Young Justice story.
So for the future Clippers,
That's
that
fine.
happened in 5 hours, 30 minutes.
Jesus.
5 hours.
I like no, you're not getting another one out of me. Fuck off.
I'm just picturing like the Mitchie soundboard now. Oh, what is this about to do? I like Dick.
Ain't no cock like horse cock.
But anyway, Dick
Oh, yeah,
Grayson.
yeah. Dick Grayson, Barbara Gordon in Young Justice, I think, works well as a relationship because there is no Starfire in that universe.
Wait, there's not a Starfire Young Justice?
There's no Starfire. There's no Raven. There is Beast Boy. There is Robin. There is Cyborg. And that's it. Technically, the Young Justice themselves are the fucking Titans when you think about it. But they don't. They have not done a Raven or Starfire story
Young
in that.
Justice Raven.
Oh, she's
Raven
not
has
in
not
that.
officially appeared as a member of the team in the Earth 16 animated universe. Well, probably a fan casting and speculation for season 5. I don't care. Huh.
Thing is, if you introduce her, you're gonna have to do a whole bunch of story stuff for her, which is fine. But now you have to introduce Trigun and shit like that. Ugh. I think the reason they
Having
didn't
the Young
introduce her,
Justice and the Teen Titans around at once has always been a bit of a mess in comic books.
I think the reason they also haven't introduced her is because during Young Justice was coming out, there was how much variations of fucking Raven and Starfire coming out at that point?
Cause
had
after
the live
the
action
TV show,
Titans.
they immediately became iconic to DC.
Yeah. You had the Titans live action show. You had the DC animated movies with Starfire and Raven showing up every now and again. So having him again in fucking Young Justice at that time would be like, oh my god, they're just everywhere, aren't they?
There was
Granted-
also Injustice, but them and that.
Well, and If I remember correctly, Raven was in the first one.
And Starfire was in the sequel.
Yeah, but she was DLC because I think most of the Titans got killed off. I think Tim Drake technically was attracted to Barbara Gordon, at least in the Arkham universe, and like they were dating.
Which I never understood.
I'll take it over the other one. I don't know
But that
who
was-
Barbara's.
You go.
I don't know who Barbara's dating now.
Her solo comics have got a bit of a, like, what's going on? Well, like, they'll introduce a potential, like, boyfriend or lover for Barbara that's not Dick. And then he'll turn evil and, like, Barbara, Steph, and Cass had to stop, like, the new evil boyfriend. Okay. Boyfriend's now defeated, he's gone off to Arkham, now what? Well, I guess Barbara's single again.
Time to do it again.
Yep.
Why does it come off as like both all men suck and Barbara can only be with these two types of people?
There probably is, sadly.
They're gonna push either that, and they're eventually gonna probably push her to be a lesbian. Because you know they will.
It's... In most recent continuity, Stephanie Brown is bisexual. As heavily implied that Cass is too.
Oh, great. Of course they did that.
So, in the case of Cassandra Cain, I would honestly argue it's always been like, if it's Steph, it's okay.
Cassandra's,
Orphan. Black Bat.
Oh, yeah, it's... okay. I was wondering if it was Orphan.
Like, I love her, but, like, she needs to be in more things.
Yeah. I don't mind if the character hasn't got much to them and you add more stuff to them. That's fine. But if these characters have already pre-established, don't start adding more shit to them just to make them appeal to more people, because then you're kind of ruining the people that actually already enjoy the character.
See Tim Drake.
Yep. See Jonathan Clark.
Kent.
Clark. Oh, yeah, John Kent. My bad.
So, to be fair, there's the Jonathan Kent that is like Papa Kent. Like, Clark Kent's actual dad. And then, like, they name the kid Jonathan Kent after Jonathan Kent Sr. So most people just refer to Jonathan Kent as John Kent. Especially in the continuities where Jonathan Kent is still alive. Well, that's very sweet, but like, that's why we refer to Indiana Jones as Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Because he's not, Junior?
Yes.
Junior something, I forget.
Henry Jones Jr.
Yeah. I need to watch the Last Crusade again at some point.
I really wish that, like, Bubby would have free time so we can watch more Castlevania, just so that we can get to Indiana Jones. Like, yeah, I'm not looking forward to Nocturne, but, like, at least I got a prize at the end.
That's true.
But, like, at the same time, as much as I bitch and moan, what would I rather her focus on? Her education or, like, these movies that are older than her? Like...
¿Por qué no los dos? Oh my god, have you seen that image of Freerin going for the mimic, but Indy stopping her?
Yes, it's great.
I fucking love that meme. God, season 2 started up and it's just as good as season 1. I'm like, yes. God, I want to get back to that. I'm waiting for the dubbed. Oh, the dub came out, but I'm waiting for more of the dub.
It's like, this is my
I wonder if it's worth watching.
one day for like my picks for like the media day. I'll put it on Philin. I do think that like he'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
It's like I don't want to be just the anime dealer.
I just I want to know if it's worth watching the Indiana Jones TV show.
I enjoyed it back in the day, but like you are dealing with like 15-year-old me memories on that one.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's still good.
Like I know I talked about it during your Great Circle one, but like for me, old Indiana Jones is that one in the TV show. It's like it's an aged adventure that looks like you talk to him and he'll just tell you stories for hours.
I'll be listening the whole time.
Oh yeah.
Just me with the fucking stay awake mask and Majora's Mask.
Yeah.
Oh man, you're gonna have so much fucking money when you do this on your own. But you're gonna
There's
hate
no
doing
way
this
I'm
on
not
your
gonna
own.
have the achievement for getting all the extensions for this thing. So, 5-hour stream, I'm gonna have a lot of windowing time tomorrow.
Probably gonna do more 14 tomorrow, which is good because I actually plan to do it. Just gonna make sure everything's done.
Cyber sleep for me.
Ugh, that's good. I hate that me and Rena had to fucking like stop halfway through Fire Temple, but she was getting tired, and I didn't want
And
to
you
keep her
can
up longer.
hear
'Cause
it.
She's on a new sleep schedule, and I'm not gonna break that for her. I'm thinking though, when it comes to Time Stranger, I want to do 2 days a week for that, just so we can get the game done. Because I don't want to keep that to just 1 day a week. I don't mind doing that with Zelda because Ocarina of Time's not that long.
My plan
But
with
Time Stranger is an RPG.
my plan with Digimon is like when the schedule starts like empty out, so like hopefully next week, assuming the next fest doesn't happen, which fucking might be happening. It's like 1 day of like us actually doing story, and then like 1 day of us just getting Digimon evolutions.
Oh, the fest. That's not next week. That's the week after.
Oh, thank fuck.
Yeah, we're good. They get a week break.
But I
Which
do
I'm
love my
probably-
random game night streams, but like, well, the next fest and like demo, while we're catching up on demos, we probably shouldn't do that.
The fest is easy to do with people too.
Oh, I love the
You get
gong,
to
so I
not-
did last time.
Getting all that shit done with people took about like 3 hours. We got everything done.
Like, granted, there was a very awkward moment when like we were playing a Ratchet and Clank clone, like me and Dream. Dream was like insulting the game. When I was looking in the chat and seeing one of the devs just talking about the game, it's like, oh no.
Dream, shut the fuck up. You're ruining it. You're gonna get me in trouble.
To be fair, Dream was giving like constructive criticism. It's like, oh no.
But it's like, if it's better to say that and just say, oh yes, it's great. Nothing wrong with the game at all.
Yeah. I'm not like
Which, you know what?
insulting Dream for it. I think Dream did actually do the right thing. It's just like, oh, it was embarrassing.
Embarrassing, but I would have done the same thing. On my stream, I would have done the same thing. Not on yours. I would have kept my mouth shut.
I don't care.
Yeah, on my stream, if the devs in the chat, I will talk to them about my problems with the game. It's up to them if they do anything about it, but I'm not going to be a fucking yes man. Because then nothing gets done.
It's just like, I feel bad when I dunk on like some guy in his basement's like Dream Project. But like, at the same time, you are right. Criticism is a very important thing.
It's like, how are you going to become better, be getter, and fix problems and all that for your next thing, or in general with this?
Yeah.
If you don't take criticism.
But the dev was taking criticism.
Good.
Like, I feel like it was ultimately a constructive thing all round. It was just embarrassing.
Yeah. But again, on my stream, I'll do that because it's my stream. But on yours, I'm keeping my mouth shut, unless you say it's okay to do it.
Which it is. Like, I
That's the
really
thing,
talk
Dream should
about
have asked.
drama
I
that,
think
like,
Dream.
Again, Dream did the right thing.
Yeah, but he should have asked first. I think is the end result. He should have asked if it was okay to talk shit about it. Because what if it wasn't okay and you had actual like other types of people in there that weren't as thing about it?
Which I do feel is a matter
Now
of
you're-
time. Sadly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind talking shit on my stream because it's my stream and my problem to deal with. But at the same time, I will also give the constructive criticism. Like, I don't like this because this, and this, and this. I think the things could be better here, unless of course I'm doing something wrong. In which case, please tell me so I can figure out it and then apply the logic to what you've made. And then if I understand it better, then I'll take it back and say, I'm sorry, I didn't understand it. My bad. But if nothing mitigates the problem, I'm going to keep cursing it out because if what I'm playing and I'm hating it, it's trash. See Jack 2. That is unfair difficulty. That is a game that hates the player.
I wouldn't go that far, but it's definitely a mean game.
It is a game that wants you to suffer. It's screaming at you to get good without letting you get good enough to enjoy getting good.
But that does remind me, I should watch the West Snake's playthrough.
Oh, yeah. Again, I think Jack 3 is a much better controlled game.
Which it is.
It's not perfect, but it's a much better step up over Jack 2.
Like, I don't like the gun upgrades as much as I used to, but, like, that's because I'm more appreciative, like, Jack 2's guns having, like, distinct roles as an adult. Compared to Jack 3, which, like, low beam reflexor. Go. Like, I started off during my playthrough, but, like, it's very easy to just, like, rely on the beam reflexor throughout the entire game, because, like, it will get shit done.
Is it weird that I think the Ratchet and Clank and Sly Cooper games aged way better than Jack and Daxter did?
I'm thinking about that. Because Jack
'Cause I can
doesn't
go
have the
back and play
baggage
those.
of, like, what came after the PS2 era. But, like, at the same time, oh boy, Jack 2. No, I say that, but Jack and Daxter does have a little bit of baggage because Lost Frontier.
Yeah.
It's just like you have one bad game out of like two that came after that generation. With Sly is 1-1. And Ratchet never had a... Actually, no, all for one. Ratchet had bad games, but like with Ratchet was like a slow erosion. Like, next Ratchet and Clank game, I want no returning guns because I'm so sick of seeing the combustor every single game.
I like my guns, but
Even if we just put them on rotation, like, that would go a long way. But, like, the combustor was amazing in Tools of Destruction. It was still okay, but, like, understandable in Quest for Booty. It wasn't in Cracking Time at all. And it just kept sewing up and kept sewing up and kept sewing up. Like, we're on
really
like
desperate to make
8
you
for
like that weapon.
appearance. Yeah.
Just oh god, that's not the first time I've heard of cases of the creators so fucking desperate for you to like a gun or like a weapon or something that they'll keep putting it in everything. But it's like, no, if we don't like it, we don't like it.
So to be honest with Ratchet and Clank,
Not
it feels
gonna
like
use it.
not wanting to reinvent the wheel again.
Hmm.
Like, at least put things on rotation at that point. Like, the lance is still very satisfying to fire.
Wait.
I mean, how the Ratchet and Clank reboot has got a perfect example, like the problem with the combustor.
Hmm.
But, like, you unlock the blaster on Kerwan, like with the original game. But instead of
I love how
getting that
Kerwan is
blaster...
wanker.
Yeah.
It's so good.
So many dirty jokes in this franchise.
I love it. Wouldn't have it any other way.
But anyway,
It was mating season. How was I supposed to know she was your sister?
I love that line.
It's so good.
Like, one of those cases where it's like, the fact that we don't get much context to that makes it so much funnier.
It's fucking an example of one of the last PS2 games, but like, God, it was having a good day. I
Yeah,
really want SGB to do Ratchet 2. I know Johnny said he'll do Johnny. Johnny said he'll do Johnny. Johnny said he'll do Ratchet 2.
My own clone!
No, neither of us will be virgins, even though I have a girlfriend, said Johnny. But I know Matt said he'll definitely be doing 3.
But to finish the thought about the blaster, like, you unlock the blaster on Kerwan, like, same as the original game. But instead of having, like, the Ratchet 1 blaster, it's just a combustor again. But they just labeled it blaster. Like... I want to like the Ratchet and Clank remake, but it's like... Or reimagined, but, like, it's such a, like, soulless piece of work.
It's just a tie-in for the movie.
Yeah.
I mean, I never finished it. I liked what I played. I just never finished it all.
It's still a good game. It's just like, I came out of it, like, unsatisfied because of its flaws.
You wanted more, basically.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. Rift Apart, thankfully, fulfills that.
Like, part of me thinks that, like, it should marathon the Ratchet and Clank games on my channel. Just so that I have an excuse to play Rift Apart, finally.
Go for it. It's up to you, dude. It's your channel.
Oh, yeah.
I know I want to do Into the Nexus at some point.
I never played that game, and it seems like something that I'd really like.
It's not. It's about. I think it's about. It's the same. Like. Is it the same length as Quest for Booty, or just longer?
From what I
than that?
understand, a little bit longer.
Okay, so it's probably not a hard thing to just pick up and play.
Like, Insomnia did that... I don't want to say on the cheap, but it's like a kind of fillery kind of thing. But, like, it's a good kind of filler from what I've seen.
Basically an epilogue to Crack in Time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
That's
like...
fine.
It's got just enough, like, pandering to the past, but, like, still wants to do, like, new things. Like, something
really
that I
wanna get to
really
Rift Apart.
appreciated when it came out. The Thugs for Less are back. Unfortunately, though, they changed the name for, like, global standards. Cause Thugs in somewhere else means, like, a little bit bad for the censors at the time. So they got renamed to the Goons for Less.
And that's worse now.
Yes.
Good job.
But, like, now I cannot look at any of the mooks, even in Ratchet and Clank 2, and just think, the Gooners are here.
The Goon Squad. Fucking Goon Squad in the fucking Space Jam 2.
Yep.
Where's the platform wall?
I'm wondering that myself, same with these uplights. But, like, wrap up the fort in, like, a nice bow. I highly suspect that the Thugs for Less ever show up again, they'll get changed back to Thugs for Less. Like, oh no, it's got, like, bad connotations or
Found
whatever.
It's this.
Oh, we're on this.
All of it. There's a good chunk of it that's still here.
Oh, yep, I see
Just
it
keep
now.
pressing tab. Done. Up lights. The fuck isn't... Hang on. 9 of 10. Oh, it's these, probably. Yep, it's these.
Oh, that's
Where's
such
the-
a pain.
I think I see it. Yep, I know which one it is. Done. Holy shit.
Before we go, can we do a bonus job just so I can clear up that achievement?
Go for it. Which one do you want to do?
Fuck it, Mars Rover.
Mars Rover? Alright. It's the odd jobs.
Yeah, bonus jobs.
Let's go save Discovery. And the current multiplayer session. Okay. I'll have to re-invite you.
I suppose I keep yapping about Ratchet and Clank. Probably does feel like I should try that new mobile game. Just cause like it looks like slop, but like at least it looks like fun slop.
That's all you can really hope for at the end of the day, I guess.
I hate this gotten to that point where like that is what we asked for. Yeah? That's the Discord overlay. Good to me. Oh no, I've not been in the stream room the entire time. Fuck. Oh, I'll look over the board, see if like we've had a Garfield minus Garfield moment.
Well, at the very least, it's all coming through on my end, so...
Yeah.
So, yeah. Galactus Industries.
Like, worst case scenario, I use, like, Twitch Leech or something, download your perspective, and just use that audio.
Yep. What the fuck? Oh, look, there's alien tracks.
Yeah. Oh, cute.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Hmm?
Gnome!
Get a Doom Sandworm.
And a mystery hatch!
That's kind of cute what happens if we do actually clean it.
Running executable. It's the best. Fuck this. Oh, we can only use the base fucking thing.
Oh!
I hope for something better than that. That's better. Bit more power. Nothing?
Nothing at all?
Nope. I'm taking Boyo.
Is that a drone?
Yeah, it is. Can you hit it? No.
I will say though, if we have had a Garfield minus Garfield on my perspective, I'm not looking forward to editing that.
Nope.
But like if the audio is delayed, oh boy. Like, I know but it's like boo AI nowadays, but like if I could download like something to like mine that, keep an eye out for it, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
So far I know that might
No, it's
also be a function of streamer bot that I just don't know about.
Again, certain AI, when it's used as a tool to help make your life a bit easier, it's completely fine.
Hmm.
Because sometimes it helps to have another brain working as well, keeping an eye on stuff.
Or in my case, having one brain to begin with.
I leave that to the ginger cat, honestly.
Eh,
Swear, ginger cats are just dogs, just cats running on dog hardware or dog software.
I mean,
Much like how
sometimes with
foxes
mine,
are dogs running on cat software.
Also, why does the Mars rover need a lock on his tires?
You know what? I think someone put it there.
Hey, Lamars?
It's a clamp. Aliens did come around the ship. Probably impounded it.
First contacted us
Aliens,
just getting, like, illegal tickets.
Oh my god, imagine that's what we get in trouble for by aliens. They see us using unauthorized satellite devices. Unauthorized rockets flying through the place. Like, you're not allowed to be doing that. We are the space police.
I mean, at this point, part of me is just like, aliens, we'll pay the fine.
My thing is about that is like, please only tax or put in jail the people who you did it, not us, because not all of us are scientists.
When it was
my
released,
God,
a
what if we
lot
get
of
into-
people thought that was going to be a plotline to Super Wars T. Cause one of the trailers made out like Earth itself was being, like, taken.
Hmm.
Just kind of wish
Imagine
that was
that.
actually the plotline.
Imagine that though. We get invaded, and the only reason they're invading is because we unlicensed using science. We didn't run it by the fucking court of space that we wanted to conduct scientific experiments and science research and shit like that. What a fucked up day. The hazard camera.
I assume it's something on the
man.
front.
Yeah, it
Mask.
stays. Got it. Complete a bonus job.
Hey!
Side hustle. Very nice.
Actually, something just occurred to me. Okay, I did indeed turn off desktop or back.
Damn it.
Oh well. It's late at night for me, so I should probably end things off.
Alright. Yeah, good idea. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is where we're going to call it for today's session of Powerwash Simulator. This was fun. We got a lot done. I'm very happy with that.
Am I having... Oh, you got the 150 star achievement, so I should be getting it soon as well.
Yeah. Let's I'm gonna raid. Either Kai or Makari.
Hang on, who am I? Who am I alive? Oh, the lady that Kai waited the other day is live. Seeing to see if any of my friends are alive. I tended to wait into Denver. But up to you. You're the one hosting this project.
Oh no. Technically Kai's still raid back into her because she's already got my channel on standby listening to it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Kai no Michi. I see her in the in the viewer list.
Okay. I thought she was listening
let's
to
just
us
raid
in
on
the
Kai.
background for a second. I was like, oh, fuck. Hi, Kai. I
Oh,
hope you weren't
dude.
there for the hentai conversations.
Yeah. All right, let's raid on Kai.
Yep.
All right. Well, with that being said, folks, thank you all for so much for watching another session. Also, thanks for the raid, Mama and Mama Barrel and Shadow Viper. That was amazing. Thank you. I will be. Thank you also, Shane, for joining for another session of Powerwash.
Always fun.
We'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow for Final Fantasy XIV with my Discord group. We're gonna try and get more main scenario stuff done, and maybe take on the Alliance quests. So that'll be good too. Me and Shane will be back with Powerwash next week.
There's also the
No,
Trails
we
in the
won't-
Sky stream.
Oh yeah, there's that too. Yeah, I'll be on for that on Saturday. I'm. We won't be. I think we're gonna try and get Crossworlds done 2 weeks from now. Or want to do the event. We'll probably have Powerwash on Tuesdays.
I
for
know in
that
the
2
morning I'll
weeks.
be working on Crossroad. On Saturday morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably do Crossworlds. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do it tonight or not. Just to get the II festival started. But yeah. Anyway, thank you all for watching. And I will see you all again next time. Have a good one, everybody, and take care. Bye bye.
That's fun, everybody. Though it's still hot mic on my end, fair warning.
All good.
Now, maybe the weird thing was me, because my Twitch is lagging.
Oh, Kara, thank you for the hydrates. Yeah.
So she must be close to the end of, like, her grind.
Kratos and Shane, thank you guys for the raids. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys.
Possibly.
What's up, Corrupt? Hope you're doing good. Let me put Corrupt on the auto shoutout list as well. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a good stream. How was the stream, Shane and Jet? I hope it was good. Did you guys stream together again?
Whoa, shit.
Oh shit, today delete this. Okay, there we go. But yeah,
And that's why I need to get off my ass and do the best of the raids.
Make sure to follow Jet and Shane. They're both really cool. They're playing Powerwash Simulator together. That game is actually pretty fun. Wait, what the hell? Oh, oops. Did I accidentally do that?
Yep.
Oopsie. Oops, sorry. I accidentally clicked the wrong thing on StreamerBot and freaked out. I'm sorry.
I see you didn't stream it as well.
I did not mean to do that.
On that note, though,
Yes. What's up, Josh?
hi, the nice lady. Give us some love, and have fun, everybody.